Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him actually, he was crying in there. You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him? Yes. When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So that you knew you had him by that time. Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and taking those punches.
Derevyanchenko Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Shannon the champ. With the fake champ. Vitaly Vitamin Klitschko.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm gonna treat him like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm gonna dog this fight.
I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough.
Man, I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was handsome title, he's a paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%. Let's go, champ.
He can bring the pressure, he can box. I'm a true champion, I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City, I'm gonna step on him, I'm gonna crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this, I'm gonna crush him. He's a C+ fighter, I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in cause I'm gonna dominate. This guy is flat footy, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is cause his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Derevyanchenko Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the body punching? When I was hitting him with body punching, I heard him actually, he was crying in there.
Okay, I was about to say good morning, but that just fucked everything up. What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, and it looks like I'm joined alongside Two-Tone, the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar. What's going on, champ? How are you? Buenos dias. Buenos dias.
Good morning. Good morning. Time for some boxing. I see you was in Sedona, Arizona, living it up.
Word. Taking in the mountains, and enjoying a little bit of life. There was not a lot of boxing this weekend. Top Rank had a decent card, but it was okay to come back home and catch the playback and enjoy a little bit of time with the family because, Christian Mbilli, while he is an exciting fighter, he was stepping up for the first time to the 40-something-year-old Sergey Derevyanchenko, who actually started his career at 154 pounds. So it just wasn't anything to throw a fight party. It was no barbecues. Nobody wanted to come over. And I certainly wasn't going to go to Hardin for this one. So no disrespect to, Derevyanchenko and Mbilli, who put on a fantastic super middleweight slugfest. But I don't know that it should have been that. It was a pretty one-sided beating, and shout out to Mbilli for that. And I feel indifferent, Tone. I don't know if I should be giving credit to Mbilli or taking credit from Mbilli and giving some to Derevyanchenko for not being stopped, right? Because there's a huge part of me that just wants to say, bro, this dude's not it. Y'all overhyped him. He couldn't knock out an old man. But then there's the other hardcore side of me that's like, yo, Derevyanchenko is just a tough, durable SOB who is probably this generation's Vaughn Alexander. You know, Vaughn, while he fights in this era, he's a little outdated. He spent a lot of time in prison, so he's only been able to be a journeyman. Derevyanchenko has gotten to those heights, you know, arguably beat Gennady Golovkin and should have been a champion, but never really the prom king, always at the prom, never really the prom king, and continues to fail on that contender championship level. Again, no one's ever stopped him. Common opponents with Daniel Jacob. Who else has fought this guy? Jamal Charlo, Cool Clay. I mean, the list, Jaime. The list goes on, right? So it's not necessarily a bad thing if you don't stop him, but there are going to be people that question it because you didn't get the same version of Derevyanchenko that everyone else got. You got he's 38. I thought he was 40. Okay. That's shocking. You got the 38-year-old version, you know, that's coming off of a Vaughn Alexander win. Before that, a Jaime Munguia 12-round decision loss, which was a brutal fight.
A close one.
Before that, he, you know, beat Joshua Clooney, in a 10-round decision. So no knockout there. With Adames, another 10-round majority loss. Carlos, Jamal, another 12-round majority loss. Gennady, 12-round unanimous decision loss. You know, he just doesn't get the wins on that high level. But none of these names, I mean, Gennady didn't stop him. Jacobs was said to be a puncher. He couldn't stop him. Gennady was punching shit. He couldn't stop him. Jamal is the big Charlo. He couldn't stop him. So do you discredit Mbilli for not being able to do what, you know, greats before him? Greats is probably a stretch, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, people before him couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. You know what I mean? And I don't know that is a knock against him, nor is it a strike at a potential Canelo fight, right? Like, does this hurt him in the Canelo fight, or does this make him more of a viable dance partner because he couldn't stop Derevyanchenko? So Eddie Reynoso, the trainer manager of Canelo, is looking at this, and Canelo's looking at it like this, like, okay, he's a fun fighter. He's going to help us sell tickets and sell the fight, but we don't really have to worry about none if he can't knock out 38-year-old shop-worn Derevyanchenko, right? Or am I wrong?
I think you're wrong, man. Because I think we have to give Derevyanchenko credit for that long resume you listed. And so what you want is you want the Ford F-150 to be a piece of shit just because it's a 1999. But if it's still running, Ness, you got to get your value. You got to get your tread. Same thing with a Jeep Cherokee. Same thing with a Derevyanchenko. If he is capable of testing these fighters, especially on the back end of his career, really gave Maul Charlo #Rum Punch a hell of a fight. And then from there, the momentum continued past the Vaughn Alexander. Even in the loss to Jaime, it was a very entertaining bout. Because, by the way, wasn't it the loss to Jaime that kind of set up Jaime for the fight with Canelo? So Derevyanchenko was certainly a more than appropriate litmus test. My bad, Tone. Do your thing.
Oh, yeah, I definitely agree. In regards to Mbilli and Canelo should be licking his chops right now. Canelo just got another 30-plus million payday in the bag for May of 2025. Mbilli is flat-footed, comes forward, throws wide punches, everything's with power. An elite counter-puncher like Canelo is going to put this man to sleep. So this is going to be back-to-back knockouts for Canelo. He's going to knock out Berlanga, knock out Mbilli, then finish off 2025 against Diego Pacheco. Canelo just saw Mbilli, was like, okay, I like this. Dude come forward, wide punches, someone I can knock out. If I'm Canelo, I'm licking my chops. Another fight to say, I ain't got to fight the Mexican monster. My fan base will be happy.
But is there a second tier, Tone, like where Mbilli may be on his way, or if we still have questions, is there a second tier bag at Jaime Munguia, perhaps? Do we need to see Munguia and Mbilli if we don't think Derevyanchenko was a good enough test?
I like the fight as a fight, right? Like as something for us fight fans to watch. But if I'm Jaime, do I really need to do that? I just beat the number one in Bazianen, and we're assuming he's going to be Bazianen. That'll give him something. I'm sure Bazianen is not only highly ranked, but has some sort of regional, some sort of belt there. I'm going to double check, but do you really double back at Jaime? And now that you say that, Jaime may or may not be with Top Rank. Does that mean that they signed him because of Mbilli and they wanted to make that future fight?
That's interesting. Tone, what you think?
I think the writing is on the wall for that fight versus Mbilli versus Jaime Munguia. It looks like Top Rank and ESPN was promoting that. But if I'm Saul Canelo Alvarez, I step in and say, give me my $30+ million payday so I give my fans another knockout against Mbilli, which is a fun, action-packed fight.
Hey, yo, see, people talking about the division and all this shit, and it's just because we sour on David. But David left. That's their fault. Both of the mugs. Pacheco's number one, bro. As of July 20, I had no clue Pacheco was number one in the WBO. Like, he's next for Canelo in the WBO. That's so amazing for him, bro. I know that kid from the beginning, bro. That's insane. That's crazy, bro. He's about to get a fucking shot. And he's fighting someone smaller next, right? Moving up.
My Jack Selecki.
Yep. So they keeping him undefeated for that Canelo fight because Selecki's moving up for sure. He started at like 60 or 54.
I think 54 even.
60. Yeah, so it's not a bad move up. Like he probably needed it. He's been there all his career, so and it's a decent fight. Selecki went fucking 10 with Roddy the Legend. Yo, shout out to Roddy the Legend. Shout out to his parents that actually named him Rowdy Legend Montgomery. Yo.
Wait, his real name?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
his real name.
Yeah. We made money on.
Certificate?
Yeah, I mean, that's been his real name since introduced to boxing.
Damn.
We made money on that dude going a distance, bro. People think they gonna stop him because he got this 11-5 record, and they be in there shock dinner mojo. But look, Selecki went 10 with him, and now Selecki's got to face Pacheco August 31st. So in 2 weeks, he's gonna be defending his WBC USA super middleweight title and the WBO International super middleweight title. And the reason that we're even talking about Pacheco is because I went to check where Bazianen was, because I had remembered him being number one in the WBO. But obviously upon checking, Pacheco has taken that position and will probably keep it because he's going to be active on the 31st versus a decent named opponent. But, man, Diego's about to get a shot. Stablemate of David, sparring partner of David Benavidez, trained by Jose Benavidez. And he will certainly get a shot because of his inexperience, right? There will be a little less for Canelo to worry about. And, man, the issue is, does Canelo also consider him Mexican-American or Mexican? And do we go back into the I'm not fighting Mexicans, or was that a thing of the past since he's already fought in Jaime?
That was only reserved for David Benavidez. Let's be clear. The only person Canelo has a problem fighting is David Benavidez. So all the excuses is purely reserved for David Benavidez only.
But I think he may hit him with a, because in Canelo, I guess he can afford to do it. He's young. He ain't done enough. Yes, he would have positioned himself as the mandatory. But I think the way, Jose Sr. does or doesn't do business, that could be satisfied.
Well, I was impressed with Mbilli. I mean, from the opening gate, tripling the jab, he gets fat with his punches. He's obviously overzealous. He's looking for the knockout. He wants to be an exciting fighter. But that left hook is pretty educated, bro. It may look fat, but he be landing that damn thing. And that right hand was landing too, which brings me back to that. I just need you to be a little bit more clear. You're saying, nah, it's Derevyanchenko. He's just durable. He's got a nice chin, or what? Because I seen Mbilli land right hand after right hand after right hand, and Derevyanchenko just kept standing up. He never went down. Dude was solid as a rock.
Yeah, but I seen Derevyanchenko in there with wobbly legs at a point. I don't recall what round it was, but it was one of them right hands that came over the top, and it kind of knocked him loose. You know what I'm saying? Gave him a little bit of salsa. You know what I'm saying? And it was one of the more devastating punches. But what that let me know was, like I said, and like you want clarified, it is more Derevyanchenko. It is his durability more so than it is Mbilli being a hype job. I still thought that he entertained, and now granted, against a different opponent, is he even more exciting because Derevyanchenko was moving on him, especially with the whole bicep issue.
But that I was gonna go there. Like, again, people tried to play Tank out even when he got a stoppage over Gamboa. They're like, he went 12 with a dude with one leg with a busted Achilles. But he stopped him in the 12. But he went 12 with a busted Achilles. I mean, dude went 10-12 with a dude with one arm.
Yeah, but Maxaya was supposed to be some sort of puncher, and he couldn't get Gary Russell out of it. So the quality of fighter, we've seen John Pascal pull shit off with a torn bicep.
Yeah, but Champ, you're talking about a 38-year-old, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here. It was a great fight, but I got to say what people are afraid to say. We talking about a 38-year-old dude that never won a world title, has never won on the contender level. Like, he's never beat that contender that you know. He beat Jack Coolclay from Germany that you don't know. He never beat a name you know.
Ness, that doesn't mean that he can't be resilient. And fighters, no matter what level they're on, they're capable of showing resiliency, whether it's saving themselves from a knockdown, whether it's, a injured hand. Even Andy Ruiz, to a degree, he didn't even come in prepared, but he was able to be relatively resilient. Again, bullshit judgment, but fighting with the way his hand was fucked up. You do what you got to do. And I don't want to take away the lack of accolades just and say Derevyanchenko couldn't have showed resiliency. He was a resilient fighter that night. And if it was 12 rounds, we don't know what would have happened. It was 10 rounds. It's a different mentality. And you can, as a fighter, you can plan to survive if you know the veteran with who he's been in the ring with. You don't think he found a way, which he did, to plan to survive? Because he boxed very well. And I know a Testator was getting hyped. He's winning the rounds. He's winning the rounds with one hand. I ain't know about all that, but he was certainly doing more than enough to survive.
Yo.
Yeah. Shakur Stevenson, that's how you fight with one hand, my brother. That's what you do. When you have one hand, you fight like Derevyanchenko, respectfully. That's how you go out, like a warrior, respectfully. That's how you do it.
Again, to play devil's advocate here, Shakur would say, F your respect, because he got the win, Derevyanchenko didn't. So you giving Derevyanchenko credit that ain't going to apply to BoxRec or his future. Shakur's taking the route that gives him the credit and applies to his future.
It'll apply to Derevyanchenko's future. Won't apply to his BoxRec because, number one, he survived against, again, whether some people want to say it's a hype job or not, he survived against a big puncher. He survived. And because of that survival, that durability, somebody's out there going to want to add a Derevyanchenko on their resume and say, well, let the bicep heal and put my young fighter against him and see what he does.
Well, guess what? It may not apply to BoxRec, but it will apply to you being the B-side to Gervonta Tank Davis, and it will apply to you getting cooked every single day on them Twitter streets. That's what it applies to. Some that you care about was you put Twitter sin on your shorts. We didn't ask you to put that on there.
Well, moving on.
Real quick, Ness.
Yep.
Hey, Tone, I'm gonna be your whack 100 because you got to come out the you got to come out the north. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying it. Two-tone, the superstar is good when he come to Newark.
Yes, salute Newark, man. Salute
I
Jersey.
mean, 100 said it. Go ahead, Ness.
I was just gonna talk about. Pardon on the XL. Shout out to Hardin. We are about to be open in an hour and a half. So if you in Las Vegas, don't forget to stop right here at 2900 Desert Inn Road. Make sure you tell them TBV sent you. And actually, I need a call to the community. For anybody that's already stopped at Hardin, if you took videos, pictures, tag me. If you go into Hardin, tag me. Yeah, we need to make sure that I am being tagged and we are tagging Hardin and that you're getting your 15% off when you come out to the city for all the big fights and all the big concerts, man. So, you know, when you're going to come out here, you might as well stop at Hardin, get the discount, and enjoy the beautiful bud tenders and the amazing property. That being said, I wanted to transition into Guido Vianello. You know, definitely turned it around from his last fight. Came out there on some dog mentality, punching on the inside, sleeping Oslenbeck to the point that when they were in the clinch and he thought, you know, the action had died down, bro, Guido would just release 2 inside hooks on him. Bop, bop. I mean, Oslenbeck, Timothy Bradley said it the best. He just don't look like he got any heart, and he's fighting like he don't got any heart. And it's unfortunate. I will say this before anyone else says it. That's the Wilder fight. If Wilder wants to come back, Oslenbeck, Wilder is the fight to make. If he can't beat Oslenbeck, he's not back. But that's a good fight for him.
Don't give away my fight, Ness.
What
Don't
you
give
mean?
away my fight.
Who you giving Oslenbeck to?
Jared Anderson.
No.
In-house.
No.
Yes.
No.
Why not?
That ship
You tell
is
me
sailed.
why not, and I'll tell you why.
Because that ship is sailed. And you tried to climb Mount Everest. Cool, you fell.
You talking about the white pussy?
No, I'm talking
He's no longer the white tiger.
I'm talking about Jared tried to climb Mount Everest in Bacoli. He fell. It's all good. You tried Mount Everest. Don't go down and play in the kiddie park now with Oslenbeck. That he's so behind. I mean, I don't think Jared needs that. Jared, he just had the wrong game plan. Wilder, on the other hand, we don't even know can he fight anymore. Like, that's why he needs Oslenbeck. But Jared was in there fighting. He was trying to show he was bigger than Bacoli, and then he got hit. And then he still didn't change his mind. So I can't blame. I blame Jared for bad game plan and not adjusting. But I don't think that he's on the level of that he needs an Oslenbeck, bro. Please.
Contraire, mon frère. All right, hold on. Now, we talked about Top Rank doing these things. You know, it's not really like a do or die fight for Jared because Jared is on the mend. He's on a rebuild. I don't want anybody to take this as disrespect. I want Jared to get back, to where he was. You're absolutely right. He was fighting in that bout against Bacoli. So my thought is let him get in there and let both he, Top Rank, Bob talking to him eye to eye, man to man. We're going to get you right. And it's a good test. This is good business, good housekeeping for Bob. So he can say, you know what? I guess I can cut Oslenbeck if he can't beat Jared. So this is trimming the fat around the house. This is a great opportunity for Jared to get in there. He knows it's against somebody that, it has to fight. Oslenbeck is going to be on the line for him. So I just like the fight from that aspect. I don't think Wilder, I'm really not interested in seeing Wilder in any fights again. Because he hasn't said or shown me, more importantly, anything that he wants to fight. I think we've recommended or mentioned more fights than he has. I mean, and again, he may be.
Sometimes that's what it takes, though. Sometimes it takes. You're in that slump. You feeling like you're done, but the love of your fans, they bring you back. Like, yo, off topic, on topic. Believe it or not, Alfonso Gomez is coming back under the new name Boxeador inspirado, I think. I think it's like boxer inspired. I think he's given his life to Christ and he's making a comeback. So, again, if Alfonso Gomez could come back, Wilder could come back. And again, if you can't beat Oslenbeck, then you know you stay away. That's all. This is how you know. I just think that the Zhang fight was way too much. Did I want the Zhang fight? Yeah, but that's because I thought there was still, as my man Tone would say, a slither of the old Wilder left. Once we seen that Wilder was gone, it's rebuild time. It's George Foreman time. It's Bum of the Month, Joe Louis time.
That fight let us know we seen everything we gonna see. We seen everything we're going to see, man.
We're not gonna take it. Nah, chill, bro. Why you trying to get rid of Wilder already?
I'm not trying to get rid of him. You know what this is? You know what this is?
At 38, though. We just seen Derevyanchenko at 38. You beating the drum for him. Boom, boom, boom. Talking about
because he was out there. He was out there doing it. Wilder, like, I'm looking around. I'm out there. You out there. We out there. Wilder's not out there. He's not even. Him and Freaky Malik, ain't even posted nothing, man. He ain't out here.
Malik in love. Malik got K Abdo. He seen Chris Mannix get married. He like, man, I'm trying to bag something. Wilder's in the room by himself going through it. He need us.
But does he still want to, like, I don't. My thing is, like, Derevyanchenko, he gets a lot of credit for essentially being a loser, respectfully.
Thank you.
We don't throw Derevyanchenko away. We look at him as a warrior. Now, if Wilder still has that fight in him, let's not throw Wilder away. Like, throw him in there against the White Tyson, the fake White Tyson. Throw him in there against Bro, if that's what he want to do.
I think Wilder could beat him and at least retire off a win. You feel me? A legit win. This ain't your sparring partner or nothing like that. You could beat this dude. He could beat this dude. But anyway.
Oh, yeah. It might be tough. That dude be mauling, though. He be mauling people.
He do. He got warned on a few occasions, almost hitting Guido behind the back of the head, hitting him behind the back of the head, using the forearm to put it behind the back of his head. Like, yeah, that's the fight Wilder need. He needs somebody that's still going to rough him up. But technically, he's not Zhang. He ain't putting that fucking right hook together like Zhang. He ain't got that straight left like Zhang, Big Bang. So Wilder's in less danger. He do got pop, though. But that you need him to have a little bit of something, you know? Like, as Frank Martin would say, a little behind that punch so that Wilder knows he's in a real fight. I just don't think my man is done. We need the right comeback, man. Joe Louis did it. Foreman did it. I'm going to keep saying it. Like, them dudes did it. Wilder, you can do it.
But Ness, we,
Bobby
as
Boucher
boxing
style.
fans, we have to come to the realization Tyson the Gypsy King Fury, Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder essentially cooked each other. They're never going to be the same after that trilogy. I just think it's over for both of them, those guys.
Brambo, $5 first super chat of the day. Mbilli punished Derry. His left arm was hurt too. Mbilli is going to destroy Munguia. Derry is really tough, but Mbilli is the top guy at 168 pounds. Facts. Brambo back with another tweet. He says, Canelo won't KO Mbilli. Mbilli will break Canelo down. Whoa. I don't know. He did some good things. I love that he kept going to the body, not only with the jab, but also, you know, with big shots. But I don't know. I think Canelo can time that jab. He likes to lean down with that jab. He might get uppercut when he fights Canelo. Mozzie with the $5. Benavidez left a lot of exciting fights on the table at 68. Benavidez versus Mbilli, Munguia, Berlanga, Pacheco would have loved to see it. Pacheco wouldn't have happened because it was a stablemate, but yeah, all the other fights, this is what I'm saying. We sit here and criticize Canelo for fighting Berlanga and Munguia, but look, you just put Berlanga and Munguia in potential fights with Benavidez because those are top names in the division. That's why I said, oh my God, Pacheco's number one. Like, he about to get a Canelo fight. You know, it's wild. Mad Bent $100, $5. Daily dose of Tankwell. Thanksgiving coming. I guess we got to wait 2 years for baked chicken and roast. Duck. Kerr and Loma. Maybe Edwin de los Santos. So he put the chicken emoji for Shakur and a duck one for Loma there. We got Pull Out Bandit, $2, Tone cooking. Angel Padilla, member for 3 months on a prospect level. Canelo versus Pacheco is worse than Canelo versus Berlanga. This is what I'm saying, though. How can you guys continuously say that the top of the division versus the number one is bad? Like, Canelo's doing, and granted, don't take this out of context. We understand he did not give both Davids the fight. Outside of them now leaving the division, he is doing what we would wish all champions did and is fighting every number one contender. I wish he would have did that with David. I get your frustration. But if any other champion sits in his division and fights the number one, and then the next number one, and then the next number one, we're happy with him. We're satisfied with what he's doing. You know, it isn't anyone's fault that you don't appreciate this division. I appreciate Berlanga. That's already been noted. Plenty of people appreciate Munguia. That's also been noted. Today we're seeing an overwhelming love for Derevyanchenko, who happens to be in the same division. So, you know, we really need to, like, just let it go. You're frustrated. Canelo ducked, avoided, did not give you the fight you wanted. It's understandable. Every other number one should not get chastised and discredited for that. Pacheco got nothing to do with the way Canelo was running his career. To now
But
say,
Nash, put that same respect on William Skull's name. You was doing a little bit of William Skull hate.
yeah, we don't know William Skull. We know Pacheco. We watched them develop. Like, we know Berlanga.
Some skull bashing.
You know, we know Berlanga. Like, look, I just seen the other kid, finally, the other Cuban. And
Olis Iglesias.
Yeah. And you know, he looked like fucking Morrell. Like, the way that he was finishing at Becco was like on some Morrell shit. Again, them dudes moved up. They did some bullshit, bro. Why they move up? Like, look, Iglesias was the perfect fight for Morrell. Perfect. Yeah. You know? Why you moving up? Like, amen to Pacheco and Berlanga. They stood there, they getting these paydays, bro. But moving on to Abdullah Mason, who continues to exceed expectations and, you know, just doing his thing. I mean, the slow-mo of the right hook, the dude is, I mean, that's how you know a person is good, when the replay is on slow-mo and you're doing everything perfect. Like, you can literally see him turning over on the hook at the point of contact. And, yeah, man, he's doing his thing again. I don't know who the fuck Mike Ohan was, bro. You know what I mean? Like, kid's got 15 fights. He's still 8-rounders. You know, Shakur was a world champ at 15 fights. Rigo was a world champ at 15 fights, defending world champ. So I just want people to know what we are looking at. They are developing this young man in front of us and hopefully turning him into a household name because of that. They're giving him a lot of exposure. I like what his father is doing. Don't listen to guys like me talking about he got too many 6- and 8-rounders, because these things cost money. A 6-round fight doesn't cost the same as an 8-round fight, the same way an 8-round fight isn't the same as a 10. And what I mean by that is those opponents are all different pay scales. So once you win 6, you win 6. Once you win 8, you win 8. Once you get to that pay grade of a 10, you win 10, and it becomes more difficult for you to fight as frequently as you're fighting because your pay grade has, you know, gone up. So if you want exposure, you stay in those affordable fights that the promoter can always afford to find a slot for you. You keep building, get known. The hype is behind you now because you're destroying these dudes. And then when they let the leash off, you have a fan base. So hopefully that's what they're doing. Excited to see what's next, but I'm getting a little desperate, anxious, and ready for him to go full throttle. So I'm going to start recommending names. I think it's time for George Kambosos. That's a former world champ. No, you guys said that on this show before, but I think that's a former world champ that's been through the ringer already, that will give him a lot of clout. If you think that's too much, I think Richard Comey is another former world champ that's been through the ringer, that's still a puncher because that's the last thing to go is the power, that can give him a lot of clout. I think if you're top ranked and you don't think he's ready for a former world champ, is he ready for Antonio Moran? Antonio Moran just fought a 3-0 at the time, Andy Cruz. Yes, Cruz has pedigree, but he was 3-0. I mean, is the 15-0 super phenom not ready for Antonio Moran?
Let this man keep developing.
Okay.
We can't rush Abdullah.
Okay, so we don't want nothing. We don't want nobody on the other side of the ring from him that we know. We just want him to do what he's doing. Okay, shout out to the Wilder game. I like that, 40-0. Go Wilder.
I like that Cambosis.
No. But the last dude he fought, Tiger Johnson had to take 6 rounds to beat that guy, right?
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, so Abdullah disposed of this dude quicker than the other top-ranked prospect in Tiger Johnson. But Abdullah versus Cambosis, we rushing it. Moran, we kind of rushing it. Maybe one of them old Keyshawn Davis touches. Maybe one of them.
Okay, so like a Jose Pedraza.
Yes. Let's drain him back down. Let's do that.
I mean, that's a former world champ. I just want to see him step up like we seen Mbilli step up to a non-former world champ and then the knockout stop.
What about Maxie Hughes?
He ain't got the power to show. All that's gonna show me is that he can finish a boxer. So this is like Boots Cameron. Maxie Hughes is like Boots Cameron. So that will be that test. Can he cut the ring off? Can he beat a boxer? Can he knock out a boxer? But
that's what I want to see.
This ain't going to be the test of power. See, Cambosos gives you a little bit of both. He's a boxer puncher. And, Comey don't. Comey just gives you, do he got a chin? Can he take out a former world champion? Do he got a chin? But I do like that suggestion. That's not bad. What about Giovanni Cabrera? El Cabron. Is he ready for El Cabron?
What's his style? Because I want like a Mexican to come forward throwing punch. I want him to go against that type of test.
So something like an Isak.
Yeah, like a Mexican that's going to put like Keyshawn had to go through that test against the last dude he fought.
Yeah, Madueno.
Right. I want to see Abdullah Mason against a pressure fighter because a lot of these fighters don't pass that pressure fighter test. I want to see
Abdullah's
Abdullah
at
versus
what?
pressure
35,
fighter.
right?
Say it again.
He's at 35, Abdullah.
Yeah, 35.
There's not a lot of pressure fighters at that division.
Damn.
But didn't he have some issues making weight?
So what you saying, 40 or going down?
I'm saying like he's probably gonna end up going up. He's so young, and if he had
well, that's
any
why
issues
I was naming all those dudes. Like Pedraza's already at 40, Comey's at 40, Cambosa's probably dying to go to 40. Those are all decent names. I got Mad Bet 100, $2 on that champ level. Jarrett versus Miller, Franklin, Franklin. Okay. Jarrett versus Miller or Franklin is what he meant. Any UK contenders. Or any UK contenders. But yes, Jarrett versus Miller is the fight. I don't know who was that was trying to get Jarrett to fight somebody. That was you or me? You want some protection shit, bro. You want some protection shit. Me and Big Baby gonna come knock on your door, man. Yeah.
That's protecting them?
Bro, Brooklyn been waiting on a Jarrett fight, man. We don't want to hear none of that cream puff. What is it? Crimpet? What do we call him? McMuffin shit. We don't want none of that shit.
Crumpets.
Yeah.
You don't know crumpets.
Nah, man. You coming off a loss. I'm coming off a loss and a draw. There's no excuse. Will the real Big Baby please stand up? If you can't stand up, then don't rock the name. The time is now.
I'm that kid's uncle. I'm saying my nephew just had a child. Let him go home. Let him get his mom right. Let him fight Makhmudov.
He more focused. He looking at little boy right now like, yeah, we about to do this for him or her. That's how I look at it. But hey, maybe not.
Well, I will say this: if Tariq and Tariq Al-Sheikh and Turkey and them call, and they start looking for Miller and Anderson, yay, forget what King Amin said. Go get that bag, man.
I mean, it's obvious that the Big Baby wasn't lying from Brooklyn. I mean, the fight was offered according to Big Baby from Brooklyn. Then after the loss, Turkey Al-Sheikh reveals he offered 4 names, and Jarrett was the one that chose Bacoli. So, sounds like Big Baby from Brooklyn was telling the truth. His name was on there. And shout out to Jarrett, who chose the tougher opponent. He did.
But based on that, I'm sure
Jarrett was coming off, just so that people understand why I'm saying he's the tough opponent. Jarrett was coming off a loss, so that could be perceived as, a little bit less. Jarrell Miller was coming off a loss, versus Bacoli coming off a big win.
No, I agree, and I'm certain. Like I said, if Jarrett pick up the phone and he say, "It's 2 more names on that list. Let me get that Miller." I'm sure that would be a great opportunity. Again, I'm not saying don't take the fight or duck it. I'm just saying we're talking about letting fighters build back and bounce back. That's a little touch, you know what I'm saying? That'll help them,
I tell you what.
Go ahead.
From team point, you probably right though. Like, mentally, do you want to put your fighter in there with another big dude that favors the last big dude, where he could get flashbacks of the last big, like, you know what I'm saying? But some might think that that's the right way. Like, throw him right back in there to face his fears with someone big and then is gonna come forward. And let's be real, Jarrell, his punches are not as snappy, let alone as powerful as Bacoli. Bacoli, I didn't know he was doing that. That motherfucker got a George Foreman jab, bro. That shit came out that first round from down there so fast. I said, whoa, big boy got some speed. Mad Bent 100, $2. Last dose, Kerr versus Loma. Is that a chicken fight? I mean, JXV $5. Tim Bradley should be ashamed of himself. He was calling for Sergey to quit and get TKO'd when he's never been KO'd his whole career. Find your nuts, Tim. Tim don't care. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame, man. I seen his post. He was like, it was like a post to the haters, like, yo, no matter what y'all say, he in that Hall of Fame. But we're going to go ahead and take these phone calls. If anybody is interested in calling in, the number to call is 1-563-999-3427. We're talking this weekend's fights. Feel free to call in and give us your takes on the live action that took place Saturday and what you want to see each fighter potentially do next. Again, I do not believe Mbilli is ready for Canelo. Yeah, you just can't. I mean, if you can't knock out Derevyanchenko, you ain't gonna knock out Canelo. So he might have a possibility of outworking Canelo, but again, he throws a lot, so he's going to get countered by the master counterpuncher. So I just think he needs a little more seasoning. I do like the Jaime fight stylistically, but I don't know that that's a smart choice for those 2 highly ranked teams to pit their fighters against each other at hopes of another Canelo fight when they can go separate routes and get another Canelo fight. But for Abdullah, I already said a Cambosos, a Come. Last on that plate would be a Pedraza. And if not that, then give me an undefeated prospect that we know. At least do that.
With Tiger at 140?
Huh?
Where Tiger at? 140?
He probably 140 or 147. He's been at both. But yeah, they got
Kenneth Sims.
He ain't going to rock out with no Kenny. Kenny at 40 though.
That's what I'm saying. If Abdullah is I mentioned I could be wrong. Somebody's gonna call in and school me.
They ain't doing that. They ain't doing that. I think they'll do a Elvis Rodriguez before they do a Kenny. Even though Kenny ain't got the power, bro, he hit my man with everything the other day. Everything.
Wasn't my man a former bantamweight though?
Who?
A featherweight?
Who?
The guy he fought. They brought him up.
Hell yeah. He was a former featherweight. He fought fucking Kiko, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so you right. Abdullah and Kenny, Lord, that's so disrespectful to Kenny. I know he probably like, this show don't fuck with me.
Exposure. Look what we talked about. The guy that's getting
I'm just saying, why would Kenny take it, though? Why would Kenny take it, though?
But hold on. The guy that gets those consistent 6-rounders, 8-rounders has the visibility, so that's why we keep talking about Mr. Mason. Kenneth Sims, we just seen him, and the last time we seen him, I'm questioning as to whether or not the opponent, even though he stopped him, was a former featherweight. So all I'm saying is, it's not disrespectful if we're talking about you having the opportunity to fight the guy. And again, it's totally hypothetical, but you might get some visibility off the visibility, so it's not an insult. At least I don't think. These young guys are just so afraid to let their O go. They feel like, nah, why I got to do that? I don't know. You don't have to. It's just, But real quick, hold on, real quick. Talk about a guy that's not afraid to let his O go. What do you guys think about Jahai Tucker?
I didn't watch that fight. It's crazy because I seen the post-fight interview. Like, I turned it on late, and I ain't get to see. Like, I ain't understand the piece. I couldn't really see it. It was just a big square.
Yo, you know what it reminded me of? The whole thing with the bathrobe and the jewels. It reminded me of Prodigy or Ghostface, that late 90s, rest in peace, Prodigy for Mobb Deep, Bandana P. Him and Ghostface, that was the thing, man. Even Raekwon, the bathrobes with the jewels on.
Yeah.
So I think he was channeling that New York, you know what I mean? That thing right there.
Okay.
So
That piece was big as hell.
The dude that fought Keyshawn Davis with the fight was ruled a no contest.
Okay,
Nahir
Albright. Did he ever fight Colbert or what? I think that fight got canceled, huh?
Yeah, he ain't fought since 2023 October. How can we Abdullah Mason versus him? He's number 14 in the WBO.
Yeah,
that's a good fight.
You seen that fight. I don't think that the matchmakers will make that fight. I'm sure they weren't expecting that fight to look like that with Keyshawn. But that's a good fight. If they could do it, that's a good fight. If they could
it puts him on a path to Dennis Berancek.
I just don't see though. I don't see how that name helps more than any of the names I said. I think my names get
that fight. That fight, Nesto, that fight is it did a lot for Keyshawn because you know what it answered? You ain't fighting no black fighters real early in the game. You fought a young, athletic, tough dude from the streets like himself.
I mean, we could cross that street later. I'm just saying, Albright don't bring no name value. He don't bring no cash.
But Albright was his Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz has name value, cachet. So it's just because it's on a trajectory. We use that word a lot, but certain fighters, once you fade them, not only is it a common opponent, it puts you on a trajectory.
Facts.
I guess. Anything else before we open it up?
Nah, I think. Oh, real quick, man. And I'm not gonna stay long on it. Layla Bedouin, she didn't really look too good. Liz Crespo, she roughed her up a little bit. It wasn't the best fight to watch, but of course I had to watch it. She won an interim like WBO international, but the reality is the queen pin of a super featherweight, 130 pounds, is Bumgarner, and Shorty has no ability to give Bumgarner any trouble. So maybe I shouldn't be so pessimistic. I'm just saying, Bedouin may have that title, but after Persoon, that could potentially be another opponent for Bumgarner if there aren't larger fights looming, namely a potential showdown with Caroline Dubois, in the far future.
So, far future. I was about to say, how far out is that fight? Because then she with Boxer, they'll probably offer Alicia some money.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking first Dubois might want to see what's shaking with that WBC interim. You know what I mean? That's still up in the air. So she might want to see if Katie want to let it go, and then maybe she go into the fight with the IBO and the WBC, and then Bumgarner's got something to get out of that equation, and moving up. So yeah, that fight could happen, and I think that's a great fight. Or the unification after Rhiannon Dixon, who's got the WBO, her and Terry Harper, they fight later in September. So that could be another unification, or the Beatrice Freire fight. So Dubois got a couple options. But the Bumgarner fight is a big fight. But Dubois may want to get another title in her division just to kind of add to her own legacy.
You think she takes the Beatrice fight?
Yeah, why not? Ooh. I'm going to tell you why. Beatrice Freire ain't as scary for Dubois as one might think. If you watch this girl fight, she's a converted southpaw. And people are so scared of her lead right hand, but the left hand is equally powerful. Height and size-wise, Beatrice Freire got a little bit of Gary Russell, got a little bit of Rhiannon Dixon, got them a little bit of alligator arm syndrome going on. So she's going to have to get inside and throw combinations. Dubois just went through that with the former WBC interim title, Maida Moneo, the similar style of fighter. Now, granted, Ferreira's pedigree is a lot stronger being an Olympian, but Dubois, she can fight and she can box, and she's a southpaw. She's a very skilled fighter.
She can't punch like her brother.
No, she can punch big. She's not like a knockout puncher. I'm not gonna, but she can punch. Like when she hit girls, I mean, listen, she fight a lot of Argentinian fighters, and them girls is tough. But she be punching down.
That would have been dope if she could have got that brother power.
Nah, I think Daniel's got that. I told you for Daniel, that's post, you know what I'm saying? Post grown up syndrome, you know what I mean?
Q and North came out of nowhere with random Shakur hate. Every boxer that stood toe-to-toe with punchers regret it. You'd rather be Dev by Rye or Kerr after Edwin. That's what I said. Charles, $5 Ness. What did you think about Ulises Iglesias? Where would you rank him at 68? I don't know where to rank him, but he's certainly a player. He looked okay. I like his aggression, and I like his attitude, I like these Cubans and Latins that are a little talkative. I hate that respectful stuff. It works for Pitbull because he's like, gives you the long stares and, he means business in the ring, but you need personality. You need words to be able to connect with someone. And a lot of these fighters, they just don't get that, bro. And that's where the disconnect is. It's like you ain't going to sell or draw people if you ain't opening your mouth to entertain them in some way or draw them in some way.
Because if not, if you're going to be humble, you better know how to handle the auxiliary cord like Ugas, because Ugas used to be stunting. His playlist on Instagram was mean. He had that Tupac, you know what I'm saying? And again, he's very humble, very religious, but still, able to connect with people because he's still talking about, the story of his struggle, which, anybody can relate to that, whatever your challenges are. But yeah, I know, Ness, you like the brash, them brash guys that like to talk
I like the
shit.
Big Baby Millers, man. I like that Big Baby Miller shit, man. Give me that. Give me that, man. Give me that Adrian Broner, man. Give me that Floyd Money Mayweather shit, man. That's what I need in my life. Give me that Angel Garcia shit. Give me that Keith One-Time Thurman talk, man. That, you heard
that Rolly talk? You like that Rolly talk?
No. You heard I put the emphasis on One-Time Thurman. So don't call him like, hey, Ness, what you talking about? Thurman ain't been Thurman. That's why I said One-Time Thurman. We got Lalo or Lalois Pacheco versus Mbilli would be dope to see. It would. I'm always like pessimistic when it comes to two number ones going up against each other. I just feel like they ain't gonna do it. You got two total different teams waiting on a payday, and then they gonna all of a sudden decide to like skip out on a payday and fight each other. I just can't see that happening at all. But if you're on the landline, don't forget to press 1, one time. That's going to let us know that you're looking to call into the show and interact. Hitting the one time will get you on the show. We got a couple of cash apps here. We got Don John. He says, it's Floyd fight week. Let's go. Floyd Schofield's fighting?
Nah, Floyd Patterson.
Patterson. I don't know. The old dude?
Yeah, legendary Floyd Patterson.
Oh, they're doing reruns.
Yeah, on ESPN. It's classic.
Shout out to the AEW. What is it? AWE Network or AEW Network? And he playing classic. Oh, shit. Not boxing, though. But, yeah, man. Nah, don't nobody watch Floyd Money Mayweather around here, man. Tell him we going to tune in to Carmel, though, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how we doing that because this is a pay-per-view.
This a DAZN pay-per-view?
You know it.
Oh, wow.
That's what I said. I thought this was part of the subscription, bro. They ain't even giving us that. They got Floyd out here jacking pay-per-views from DAZN subscribers for a John Gotti rematch.
Floyd out here, giving us Misfits quality cards, like the dude putting, some dirt in the Zaza pack with all the elaborate packaging.
See, Floyd,
he got some dirt.
He terrible. He can never be Jake. You see, Jake took the undercard and let one of the girls get the shine. Like, give Carmel the main event on this, and you take the undercard with this bullshit ass Kobe. He got a co-main main event. Like, nobody care about no damn John Gotti the third. Come on, man. They need to get rid of this Gotti and bring the other Gotti back that was beating up on Andover Fields.
You want that Leah Gotti?
Leah Gotti was out here. She was out here showing she the real Gotti.
Yeah. Did y'all Ness, I know you a fan of Oscar and his post-boxing life. He got the big crib.
You know I seen it. I got the video queued up. Don't make me play that shit. I love
quality,
Oscar.
yeah. What do you think about Oscar out here?
I don't know about no quality yens. I think it's Cardi that got a line like that. It's like, what she said, if your ass is real, why your waist don't match or your thighs don't match, some shit. That shit looked at a little bit. That shit looked at a little bit wild. But it's like, hey, man, it is what it is. Like, I see people hating, like, oh, Oscar's wilding. He out here with his balls out and his girl fake butt and fake. I'm like, bruh, you wish you could afford that life. You wish you could do that. You wish you had the confidence to be in leopard prints, bikini underwear and not give a fuck. Slim Shady style. Y'all wish. Shout out to Oscar. I tell you, I love that Oscar's living his best life. I just hope that we never got a report on this woman doing him dirty because to me, she's giving him life. She's giving him life, yo. Like people laughing, talking about, oh, he did his abs. So what? He rich. He rich. This what rich people do. Ain't that what Kanye did? Like, y'all just wish y'all was in his shoes. He rich. Like, y'all hating, man. Like, so what? So what? He can do it, and I love it. I love that she got him out here acting young again, man. Next thing you know, he going to make a comeback. Next thing you know, he going to fight exhibition or something, bro. She got him living his best life. He probably juiced to the gills or off testosterone, feeling great, man. You know what I'm saying? Feeling great. I ain't got no issues with Oscar out here. I'm about to show the video. If you got any kids in the car, cover their eyes. Even though the beautiful Miss Holly is wearing bikini underwear, and I'm sure you took your kids to the beach. So, same shit. And Oscar's wearing bikini underwear. I'm sure you took your kids to the beach. So it's the same shit. Stop hating on Oscar. Everybody hating. Everybody posting it, reposting it like he ain't posted. Like, Oscar's wilding. Oscar's wilding. No, you wilding. You wilding. Won't you post your girl? Let's compare your girl to his girl. Matter of fact, won't you recreate the video and let's see who really wilding?
Nigga, don't test me.
You know what I'm saying? Is you gonna look like Oscar and his girl Holly, or is you gonna look like a fucking, I don't even know what joke to make right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Oscar living his best life. We're not going to play the music because Oscar out here dancing and some shit that'll probably get his flag. But let him do his thing.
All night.
Yo, and why they white guy dancing? They white guy, white girl dancing. They don't even know how to dance. That's so sad. He's supposed to be Latin, bro. He cannot dance at all. But shout out to Holly, man. She is just breathing life into this man.
Yeah, she's staying loyal.
Yeah.
She
and building him up, bro. She's building her man up. This is what good women do. So people like, oh, he got surgery. No, she came in and said, honey, why? You don't want to work out anymore? Let's get this shit done. You want to look good, right? Of course I do. But you don't want to run? No, I don't. Well, let's get this shit done. Do I look good? Yeah, you look good. Well, these are surgeries. We could be a surgery team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is building your man up. You know, y'all just don't see it. I see what she's doing, bro. She's giving that man life.
But why her cheeks
After
look
Holly,
like
I'm sorry. I know you're going with the booty joke. I'm going to just say this. After Holly, think about all the fighters he signed, let alone black fighters. I'm just saying, man. He out here doing his thing, and his company's on the up. He signed like 12 fighters. Holly got him on his game. And then he's going to, like, there was a time where I literally was on this show saying Eddie was the best dressed promoter. That shit is, you know what I'm saying? Oscar out here, he coming to the fights in black leather pants now. Like, shit is changing. He trying to show, I'm GQ, I'm back. Oscar De La Hoya is back.
The see-through Dolce & Gabbana shirt was wild, though. Like, that's wild.
He going young with it, man. He on his Brad Pitt era. She's Angelina, he Brad Pitt of boxing. That's how they doing it.
What?
Yes. You ain't got no other couple in boxing that could even remotely come close to Angelina and Brad. Go ahead, name it. I'll wait.
I'm trying to think.
They ain't none.
I don't think we need one, though. She gonna need to get them things removed, though, man. Them shits look stiff, man.
Bruh, them shits probably feel right. Y'all hating.
I'm not even hating, man.
If Oscar lit up a line and said, everybody cop a feel, y'all lining up. Y'all lining up to grab a little squeeze, see if it feel right.
Yeah, absolutely.
See?
You know, I used to work for the health department, man. I could eyeball it.
Shout out to Holly once again, man. Keep doing what you're doing for Oscar. You got him right. You know what I'm saying? He living his best life. I love it. I love it. The company is growing. She just need to help him get more shows together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Inspire him to want to be the best promoter. Now that she got him, you know, like, his confidence is back. He looking good. You know what I'm saying? Every other day he doing a naked video, so you know he feel good. He's confident. Now inspire him to be the real golden boy. You know, make your company number one. Show these motherfuckers you number one. You the golden boy. Keep feeding his ego. But
hey,
as long as the company grows, which this year it certainly grew.
Took me a minute, but I think I got the couple for you, even though it's still a rumored couple. But Sky and Eddie. That's not the that's more like Brad and Jennifer Aniston, like the schoolboy couple.
That don't count
shit.
though until they come out the closet. They in the closet. They gotta come out.
Who gotta claim who? Look, Sky might not be trying to claim Eddie.
She don't want to claim his old ass. She out here still, you know what I'm saying? This is little young niggas in her DM. You better kill her head.
Lusty work. Lusty work.
We got Dub 100. $2. Haney got his laws removed at the fair. Yeah, man, I seen the video. That's wild, man. That's wild.
Devin,
I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't even want to really talk much. I'm just saying, all I'm gonna say is that's wild, and it was caught
the
on
bow
camera.
and arrow? Was it the bow and arrow jab? Like he might not. He still might get knocked out by Ryan based off that punch. Devin need to another 3 months. Devin, you still might get knocked out because the hand came down, bro.
But I think that's just an example what people should understand. And I'm not saying this in any way other than the reality of it. Just because you are a boxer don't mean you can fight. In the street fight, you know what I'm saying? You might run into somebody that's going to maul you. You know what I'm saying? So be careful out there. And by the way, like, yo, don't nobody really want to make no bread. Ain't nobody watch that dude. Like, listen, you know, when 50 got into it and he got homeboy chain snatched off on the stage and something like, yo, dudes that's getting paid to be, you know, the do boys and the muscle, they supposed to really muscle somebody up, man. Like, yo, like, dude was kind of unscathed. Not that I want that to happen, but it's, yo.
I mean, his man tried, though. At the end of the day, like, you can't get mad at your man for not getting a knockout. Like, his man fully went scrap mode. Like, he was really.
Nah, they should have been trying to box. That's what I'm saying. They got to learn how to fight. They should have gripped him up, fold him up.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying? They trying to.
That shit was wild, bro. Like, that's not a good look, bro. Then Ryan posts it. Ryan is out here. He don't give a fuck what none of y'all think about him. I kind of love that about him. Bro, he legit posts a video on his social media.
He wildin'.
No, he is wildin', bro. He is wild.
He wildin'.
Listen, that was a lot. That was a lot, man. That was a lot.
I don't know. Devin Homie's supposed to be the weed.
Boxing videos is out of control out here these days, bro, because I mean,
now Robert Garcia wants to invite that dude to the gym.
What dude?
The dude that got jumped.
You lying?
Yes,
lying.
Robert Garcia. No, I'm not. Robert Garcia said he want to invite that dude to the gym to teach him some hands. That dude's getting popping right now.
He like Derevyanchenko. This is what I'm trying to say, man. When you paying somebody to be around you, to be the muscle, that boy is supposed to be, you know what I mean?
Hey, yo, what's going on, bro? Boxing is, these kids are falling apart, bro. Somebody just tagged me on Ryan getting kicked out of a San Diego bar this weekend. Bro, listen, the conversation with Gary Jonas is real. These kids need rehab, bro. This is crazy. Like, bro, how every week you in the media for being drunk or intoxicated or what vandalism on a hotel, then he broke into his baby mom's. Now the other one is fighting at the county fairs. This is crazy, bro. This is not normal behavior.
Well,
not when you rich, bro. Not when you rich. When you rich, you don't go around looking for cases.
But Ness, that's part of the problem.
Broke motherfuckers get cases trying to get rich. What you rich out here getting aggravated assaults? You rich out here getting B&Es? You know how disgusted I would be to look in the mirror that I'm rich and I got to break in and enter it? Man, you should be ashamed of yourself. This is wild right now. Like, but these
Ness,
kids is getting carried away. I'm sorry I sound old, but this shit is crazy.
I mean, and let me be serious for a minute. These kids sometimes they can't handle the pressure. Like, that's a lot of responsibility, the financial responsibility, the scrutiny that comes with social media, and just being, whatever their background is. You know what I'm saying? As far as like their family dynamics, like, yo, they're still kids. They're still kids. They got a lot of money. And again, I'm joking about the people around you, but an important element is the people around you. So it's a lot of responsibility, especially in this era where it's a lot more going on, I guess, because of social media. So, when you talk about getting help, like, and I don't think like Ryan Garcia should, if he's getting help, like he needs to be like out somewhere. Like, you got to be in the facility, go check yourself in, let him take your phone.
But that's what I'm saying. The Gary Jonas conversation is what I'm talking about. Like, go check in the Garys. You could still work out. You in this remote place. Like, you really need a car to get anywhere from where Plant City Pro Box is at. Like, if you ain't got no car, it ain't working. You know what I'm saying? So that's a perfect spot for him. Perfect spot. You around boxers. You only boxing. You going to treatment. You live on a facility. His parents need to help him, man. Gary Jonas need to reach out. I mean, I know it's probably got to be the opposite way. Ryan's team needs to reach out. But anyone else suffering with alcoholism in boxing needs to reach out to Gary Jonas, or any drug addiction, because it's a full treatment center. And yeah, man, Ryan needs help, bro. Ryan needs help. That's crazy. This is what I'm saying. Weed is so different. Like, you don't smoke 7 L's and want to throw shit, want to fight. You know, alcohol makes you aggressive. It's like, I've been there. Like, alcohol makes you aggressive. A motherfucker steps on your feet, now you want to fight because you saucy. Like, hey, man. Phone lines is open, though. We got a couple counterpunches. Drew, counterpunch for himself, and a counterpunch for Jay Billy. Jay Billy, counterpunch from Drew, and one for himself as well. If you're watching this on YouTube, now is the time to hit the thumbs up. You know it's absolutely free, so go ahead and do that so that, you know, people that don't know we rock out every day can find out. We got Epic Sleep. I wish I could get some of that. Tough these days to get 8 hours, I tell you. On that champ level, member for 15 months, he says, is no one going to talk about Oscar De La Hoya's video that got taken down last night? Wild. We just spent 30 minutes on it. James Benitez, $2. So an average Joe can beat a champ? I don't know what's that reference to.
Well, when I say fighters, you know, boxers, just because listen, it depends on the circumstance. Absolutely. It depends on the circumstance you get caught on. Like, listen, nobody on the street, at least nobody I know, you know, the younger cats is maybe doing it different. Ain't nobody trying to close the distance on you. Yeah, you're gonna get fish hooked, you're gonna get eye gouged, you know what I'm saying? If somebody may poke you up, like that's what to me what a fight is. I'm not talking about an honorable square off between two individuals. I'm talking about a fight in the streets. It don't matter if you world champ or not. You know what I'm saying? To me, again, maybe I'm sorry, we're talking about something different. No, I'm just saying maybe we're talking about something different. You know, again, I've been fortunate enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to get into confrontations at this age and at this point, but best believe, you know, I got to make it home to 3 kids and a beautiful wife. So, ain't going to be trying to close the distance with no fucking jab on you if I catch you out in the street. I don't care if you're a world champ or not.
Champs, what do y'all think of Earl Spence Jr. versus Sebastian Fundora, December, David Benavidez, Jesse Hart undercard?
David on the undercard is musty work. That's nasty. That's disgusting.
I mean, his fight isn't bigger than Earl's. Like, how you gonna be the main event with Jesse Hart?
That's what I'm saying. They push that back to its own date or something.
What?
Drew,
what you mean push it back? You can't make
you
Jesse
can't
Hart.
When it's gonna be pay-per-view. It's gonna be pay-per-view.
Y'all just trying to kill David out here. This is a smear campaign on David Benavidez.
Listen,
is that a real thing? Is this real?
I heard Jesse Hart is a possibility.
Come on, man.
Come on. You got the inside hotline. Hit up Jose. I actually hit up Jose the other day. He said he was willing to come on. Is he back in Seattle? Because that'll be West Coast time.
Yeah, I think he's in Seattle right now.
So he's still asleep.
I gotta hit up Emily. I need to know what's going on. Nah, bro. Nah, man. They doing David bad out here.
So you don't like Jesse Hart as an option?
No, I want Anthony Yard.
Damn.
Give me Yard on the undercard. I'll live with that. Not Jesse Hart. No disrespect to Jesse Hart at all, but that don't even sound right. You want an Earl undercard with Jesse Hart, and you the Mexican monster?
Bro, Earl is the big fish. What you mean? It's mad eyeballs. Everybody's expecting and it's the comeback fight. That's probably how they sold it. Like, yo, you know everybody's expecting Earl comeback.
Facts, they are.
Yeah. Shit, highly anticipated. Highly anticipated.
What I mean? What you think?
That ain't enough, man. That ain't enough.
I mean, activity too. This will make what, his 3rd fight this year?
2nd.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it'll be a 2nd fight this year. Nah, man.
He need to go to Matchroom or Top Rank.
Yeah, where Tip Bayless at, man? Like we got to somehow.
He should re-sign the Top Rank at 68. Cause they got the players now. They got Mbilli. They got Jaime. You know, David need to rethink things. Cause I don't know if they can't get you, like you said, if you can't get me yard, what am I even doing?
Right. Or I would be calling anybody I can to get the Jaime Munguia fight. That's his fight.
You know,
he need to show up to the fight if he want that fight. He need to be there.
But I'm with the Yard fight because Yard, whether for either David, because Yard puts you in a conversation with the winner of Better Beeve and Beevil, or at least Better Beeve. You know what I'm saying? Common opponent style. So Yard is definitely probably the best opponent that's not one of those guys.
Yeah, but Yard ain't being mentioned, and I don't think they trying to pay for the Yard fight because it looked like David is an undercard. They don't got a full David date, right? Like this the second David Benavidez rumor with an underwhelming rumored opponent and a non-pay-per-view rumor, right? Like even the first one, which is more legit because it was his promoter said he's coming back. He didn't say he's coming back to headline. He just said he's coming back in December.
Who homeboy that beat Kovalev? That recently beat Kovalev?
Oh shit! You trying to give my boy a fight? That's a blessing. Robin Safar?
Yeah, let's do that.
Y'all don't want that. David don't want that. That's cruiserweight. We ain't coming down. That's cruiserweight. Kovalev was at cruiserweight.
Oh, I thought he was still.
And believe me, that boy is a heavyweight. I know. No, I know him. I know Robin. I watch him spar, and he spars heavyweights. And he got to go light on some of these young heavyweights that signed to these big companies out here. I've been watching him. He's good. That's why we made money on him. People didn't know who he was. I knew we was going to cash in with him versus Kovalev. I knew it.
Yeah, Jesse Hart. Yeah, that's musty work. If I'm David, I wouldn't be the undercard. But hey, I mean, if there's no chance for ever a Canelo fight.
I mean, how could you not be the undercard of an Earl fight? Y'all here wilding like you want name recognition. You get on that undie with Earl.
I'm not knocking that as Earl because that is a big comeback fight down there in Texas in December. But David Benavidez, you supposed to be like the PBC, one of the PBC cash cows, bro. You're not an undercard fighter. You're a main event guy.
Well, Jesse Hart, man. I'm trying to give him some credit for being a good opponent because he's gonna make David box and he can punch a little bit. And he is older, I guess, at this point in his career. I don't know how old he is officially, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not a bad fight. It's not a terrible fight. I'm just looking at it and saying this whole thing's gonna be pay-per-view.
I mean, so if we still talking about Hart, it's not a terrible fight, but it's not the right fight for David. It's not doing anything for his marketability. I mean, Jesse Hart has been rebuilding on the club level. He hasn't even been on streamable fights. It just don't look right for David.
Even though they're not gonna put this man out here because they still building his cachet, and he's one of the most searched boxers. Ben Whitaker's 11 in the.
Didn't he just
WBC.
sign to somebody today?
Well, he just got ranked, I believe, number 11.
I knew I seen
yeah,
some news.
He's still signed the boxer though. But I actually got something in the tuck on his next opponent, but I got to keep it in the tuck till it's official. It's a stateside fighter. That's all I can tell you.
Stateside, this side?
Yeah, from America.
Okay, that's good. I love when they do that. Really?
Yeah,
good.
yeah. It's good, right? Yeah.
Hell yeah, I love it. I love when they come over here and get a fight. Man, is Xander lined up with someone? Because I've been seeing like posts. He got a new fight that we don't know about?
He do got a new fight.
He's fighting on a Sandy Ryan card.
Damn, bro, they be doing
him dirty.
Who he fighting?
I don't know, but Carrington's on that card as well.
I'm
I
gonna
know.
get to
I know you
these.
don't have. I know you don't have an issue with a welterweight title fight being the main event in the Hulu theater.
A welterweight title fight being the main event in the Hulu theater. What welterweight title fight?
Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer.
Oh,
That's
you
why it's the
talking
main
about
event.
Females. Nah,
Yeah,
shout out
Is
to them.
is Michaela Mayer in camp? Because she posted some yams yesterday on the timeline.
I thought she moved up though. That's why.
Yeah, she's at 47 now.
Yeah, she cutting down for 54. Give me some more. Dub, $2. Bill Haney. James Benitez, $10. Is David a superstar? So you saying Boots, Lamont Roach, Mbilli, Jaime, even Tip Bayless got main events this year and not David? Berlanga is a level above David. That is true. If this year you don't even get on one main event, something fishy, man. It's time to leave that company. It might be time.
Nah, them handshake deals, man. Remember it's sweet over there?
JXV 88, $2. David Benavidez is fighting subpar ops at 175, just like at 168. Laughing on the floor, rolling on the floor. Yeah, these last two rumored opponents have been nasty work, man. Nasty work. Roberto Ramirez, and now this. Crazy. Once again, Drew sent the counterpunch for Jay Billy and one for himself. But Drew, I see you're still not available. And Jay Billy, I see you there. What's up?
Yo.
What's up?
Y'all got me, y'all?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Shout out the whole panel putting in that work. Shout out Drew for the counterpunch, too. Hey, man, like I told y'all, it's three guarantees in life. You got death, you got taxes, and you got Abdullah Mason running through that 135 division like a hot knife through butter, man. I'm glad to be able to see him every 2 to 3 months. You know, my boy's staying active, and, you know, he's not disappointing. You feel me? He doesn't waste any punches. You can't really tell too much of that because when he punches you, he's going down. And I'm going to coin this term. I hope he takes it. But this is Mr. Don't Blink. Because when Abdullah's in the ring, man, you better not blink. You look away from the screen for 2.5 seconds. You see a body down. You don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Abdullah, man. And for the callers that's going to call in and say, what has Abdullah done? He's only a prospect. Taper your expectations, man. Why don't we do that in other sports? Like Wemby last year, all the hype for Wemby. Can we do the same thing for our prospects? Do they always have to be proven? Can we just be fans? But yeah, man, I'm not gonna harp on that for too long. Shout out to Abdullah, man. Hopefully we can get him back in November. Oh, and then too, next, I'm glad you said Kambosos because right after the fight, we was chopping it up on the back call, you know, trying to think of the next opponent. And Kambosos' name came up plenty of times. Even though he's a former champ and, you know, he's proven, I think that's a matchup nightmare for Kambosos. Like, he's going to be a 1 or 2 rounder again. You got me? Am I still there?
Yeah.
Yo.
I hear you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's going to be another 1 or 2 rounder, body bag, toe tag. But, yeah, we want to see a step up, but I still feel like they're going to move them slow because they have so many bodies at lightweight on Top Rank. You know, they got the Keyshawn, Mortaya, Lomachenko, Kambosos. So I feel like until one of those guys move up, especially Keyshawn or Mortaya, you know, Abdullah just might have to wait in the wings a little bit. And we cool with that. He's 20. You feel me? We got a lot left in his career. So just want to give a shout out real quick to Derevyanchenko too, man. That man's is a warrior. And just knowing what his people are going through in Ukraine, I understand why he didn't tell Andre to stop the fight. Like, you got people dying in your home country. They're watching you on the screen. You can't really quit just because you got a torn bicep or whatever it was. But it was a bad injury. You could see he couldn't throw the left anymore, but, you know, he stood in there and, you know, was a tough competitor. And Billy, he showed a lot too, but, you know, he ain't ready for that David Morrell smoke. I'm still speaking on that. What's next for him? Billy, I don't even think he can beat Jaime Munguia. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if he can beat Jaime, but I do want to see that fight. I do see the play. They setting it up. Jaime's next fight is
You
on
may
Top
feel like
Rank,
it's your
so
time,
hopefully they can make that. But y'all keep on
but
putting in
it's
that
not
work.
your
I'm gonna tap
time.
back in.
I ain't want to cut the young man off, man, but there's already someone that exists with that phrase. I get it. Joshua Greer, he might not be putting people to sleep anymore, but he used to bring the pillow into the ring, and that was his thing. Don't blink. Again, we got Jay Swift. What it do?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, really? I didn't see the fight this weekend. I'm gonna sit back and listen like I always do. But I just want to ask you a question. With this thing that we're doing with the super steps, can you see my step? Because I just started Saturday,
What name did
and
you
I think I
register
did
under?
Jay Swift.
Let me check. Checking now.
I did 7,800 steps on Saturday, and yesterday I did
How many you got
7,700.
today?
I haven't even been out the house yet.
Cause I need to find you in order to see what you did yesterday.
Let me see
Did you put a
something.
picture?
Nah, but I will.
It's all
But
good. I'm gonna just look for it. But yes, your username say Jay Swift.
yeah,
It might take me a little bit of time though. I'm looking at it.
Jaye, Jaye. Cause my pacer ID is B34 347 326 178. Shout out to King and Too Tall. What up with y'all?
Peace, Jay Swift.
Everything, the show sounds real good, real live. I'm gonna get off real quick. I just wanted to tap in with Ness about these steps because I need to do them too. I need to be running around.
All right. Well, once you get active, I'll see you on there today. I don't see it at the moment. Let me try this way.
Nah, I got from yesterday.
Yeah,
I had like
I hear you.
7,000. I'm sorry.
No, I said I heard. I understood that. I'm just looking for the name.
Jaye.
I heard that too. Just gotta find it here.
Well, you know what? We're not gonna hold up the show though, cause I'm start looking at boxing. So I'm gonna listen to y'all for a minute. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'm out.
All right, champ.
No doubt.
Shout out to everybody that is in the step challenge. Like I said, it ain't over. We're gonna be doing this all year. This one is I think a 90-day challenge right now. I don't see him, but it is what it is. We'll eventually find him. Shout out to Spider Rico. Already got 600 out here working. My man 702 Boxing. I see you. JB, I see you. Joe Pilot, I see you. Y'all working, man. Y'all working.
Yo, real quick.
What up?
You may feel like it's your time,
I ran into one of our
but it's not your time.
TBV family in the gym. Now, nobody will give a shit, but I go to the gym very early in the morning. I'm usually there at 5 a.m.
Damn.
And while I was getting it in, the brother seen me on the treadmill. He's, yo, King, TBV. And it was just one of those moments where I'm like, yo, this is why we do this. Everybody that participates in the show is definitely concerned about their health and encouraging others to stay active. My thing is always moving is medicine. So shout out to everybody that appreciates that about this show. When y'all listen to the callers, listen to us talk what we talk, hopefully you guys are getting some steps in and getting some movement because it truly is medicine.
Word. Nah, man. Health is truly wealth, bro. You better off feeling sore from the gym than feeling sore from old age and knee pain and back pain, you know? So, yeah, man. Y'all doing them steps, you know, in the future, implement at least 4 days of some weightlifting so you get real right. But shout out to everybody, man. I see a lot of y'all out here working, man. That's what's up. Let me see what the feed looking like. See who in the lead, though. I bet you, Brandon, you better be somewhere high. Where you at? Oh, damn, you top 5, Brandon. This fucker don't play. It's crazy.
Damian Sosa is Xander Zaya's next opponent.
Damian Sosa?
Yeah.
How you go from a former world champ to that? Who's Damian Sosa?
I have no idea.
Sparks, welcome to the prospect level. And then Sparks comes right back with a $2 super chat. Says, David on EJ Comey right where he belongs. Build, all caps. James Benitez, I should have called him Benavidez. $2. Abdullah Mason versus Chan Thompson. Make the fight, Canada. What about that kid that beat Barboza and ain't get the win? Can he make 35? The kid from Ireland? He's a good boxer. He should be able to lose to Abdullah should be able to beat him because Barboza got no power.
That'd be a good fight.
Mm-hmm. DC3, $2. Shout out to King Amin. Seen Ness in Sedona, Act Hollywood. What the hell? Hiking is Hollywood?
Nah, he probably seen you. He said you was acting Hollywood on him.
Yeah, he lying.
He seen you at Sedona. You was acting Hollywood.
He lying. Ain't nobody recognize me. Mike Smith, $5. Outside of Canelo, who are the guaranteed legend and Hall of Fame candidates of this era? Oh, Lord. That's a loaded question. Yeah, that's too much thinking for $5. I ain't even gonna front. You know how much time you got to put into that? Guaranteed Hall of Fames of this
Bud Crawford,
era.
Devin the Dream Haney.
I would say Shakur. I would say Tank.
Tank a Hall of Famer?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, he'll get in the Hall of Fame,
I don't know
bro.
if Tank a Hall of Famer, Wilder Hall of Famer, Fury Hall of Famer.
I think Tank will be a Hall of Famer. He said of this era, guaranteed he said guaranteed legends and Hall of Fames. Y'all tripping, man. First of all, y'all got Tank beating everybody.
Tank ain't got a Tim Bradley resume, though.
How many legacy fights Tank got right now?
But you got him beating everybody. So, again, when his career is over, he going to have all the names you thought he was going to fight.
But he got to do it. He need a
Plus, he already got
how many legacy fights.
Plus, he already got 4 divisions. He started at featherweight, brother. If Wilder getting in the Hall of Fame for legendary power, what is Tank got? Tank is our version's Roberto Duran.
Wilder's getting it for title defenses, Ness. Title defenses. Tank just had some good ass fights. Respectfully.
He also got a bunch of champions on his resume.
But he ain't beat them champions for the championships, my nigga. Come on now.
He beat Leo for it and Gamboa for it.
All right, that was a long time ago, man. I used to have hair, bro. I had hair back in the day.
No, he beat Leo for his belt. He beat Gamboa for his belt. He beat Barrios for his belt.
Yo, he beat them when I had hair. That's how long ago.
But look, he beat Leo for the belt, vacated it. Beat Gamboa for the belt, stood with it, moved up.
No title defenses.
Yes. You're wrong. Moved up, beat Barrios for his belt, vacated it, came back down, got elevated, and has been defending. What you mean? Tank versus Hector's a defense. It was his belt. Hector moved up to defend it. The only fight wasn't a defense was Ryan. Tank versus Frank was a defense. What are you talking about?
I don't like that.
I mean, it's just the truth.
It's not a strong enough resume to me. I'm sorry. He wouldn't get my vote.
Look. Barrios was a champion. Pedraza was a champion, 2-time. Gamboa was a 3-time champion. Cuellar was a champion. Leo was a champion. Who am I missing? Help me, because I don't got box right. Yeah, like that's 5. Bud only got 12, and Bud about to retire. So again, when we start comparing him to his contemporary, he ain't that far off. He's 30.
If the question is right now, will he? Yes.
The question ain't now. The question is outside of Canelo, who are the guaranteed legends and Hall of Fame candidates? Candidates. Yeah.
Candidates? Oh, that's different.
This is why I
that
said
matters. That word matters.
This is exactly why I said this wasn't worth $5, because this is the type of toxic debate that it draws out. DC3 $2, just playing Ness. Tank getting in just off name. DC3 $2 again. Who has curveball that Barrios can't beat? Question. Laughing out loud on the floor.
Who has curveball that Barrios can't beat? Like, what kind of triangle? You can't hit me with no triangulation, bro. I'm talking about the same way I'm saying Wilder is in because of title defenses. He had the WBC to defend. If Shakur won titles in divisions, I don't know if he's defended any as much, but he's definitely won titles, and I don't think he vacated unless he lost them on the scales or was moving out of that division. And I'm just saying that he's beat probably, I don't know, more world champions. I don't know. But I just think the resume seems more solid when I look at fighters who themselves have a bit more of a pedigree chance or resume versus, that's an intriguing fight. Tank has been in a lot of intriguing fights. I'm not taking that away from him. So, yeah, and winning the belt off Barrios, that's great too. Great achievement. But, again, I hadn't necessarily watched him to see him win any titles or defend any titles. And to me, that is some of the criteria that goes into a Hall of Fame fighter. That's my opinion. I'm just one guy, though.
Yo, we got people from around the world joining our step challenge. And I ain't gonna front. I might have to lock this to members only, because they joining us. They out here trying to, like, yo, how you gonna be doing 1 million steps? Like, champ, maybe you a fucking world class. Like, it's an Olympic walker, and then this German dude. Like, come on, man. Y'all need your own league, man. Y'all out here trying to boss up on a small-time league and shit. Yo, how you doing 1 million steps, bruh? Like, come on, bruh.
A million?
Dude, he got 1 million. She got 619,000. Brandon almost there. Shout out to Brandon. He almost ready for their league. He had 448, but that's a lot off. You 600,000 steps away from him, and you 250 away from her. Like, they out here, they cheating. Next challenge, I ain't letting y'all randoms in, man. Setting us up. Look at this other one from Spain and shit with a bunch of medals and shit. You Olympic medal walking motherfuckers out here trying to cheat. Drew with the counter. This is wild, bruh.
Yo, I'm audio.
Straight.
Real quick on that. Tank is a Hall of Famer. Get that shit the fuck out of here. He ain't no legend. He ain't no Usyk. He ain't no Inoue. He ain't even gonna be a 3-time champion like Anthony Joshua's gonna be next month. So, nah, man. Like Amin said, he don't got Tim Bradley's resume. So, he can do it though, but not right now. Real quick, and Mbilli, Chenko, Ness, like, I hear your complaints. I get it. But Chenko has never been a champion, but he's never been outclassed in his last couple fights the way Wilder has been. So I can't rock with that comparison just because Parker and Zhang showed, like, I don't think Wilder even want to fight no more. Chenko's just a good, sturdy journeyman and a litmus test for anybody that wants to either get a Canelo fight or, take that next step, I would have been interested to see how Berlanga did against Derevyanchenko, but, when you got the clout, sometimes you don't need to go that route, so I get it. Really want to talk about my man, Abdullah Mason. Like Jay Billy said, two-tone, man. Drop the A-B clip, man. Shut that soft-ass shit up. That's musty to the highest levels of must. You know what I mean? We ready for Kambosos. Like I tweeted the other day, we will put Kambosos in the dirt. Stop this. Don't rush him alone. He ready, man. Let's let him sink or swim. What you got against the Kambosos? How's that rushing him? I mean, is that rushing him to me? I don't think that's rushing him, man.
No, they say it was easy work for Haney's, free belt and all this shit.
Exactly.
I'm cool with Kambosos.
Like, we want to exactly like everybody's saying, why you want Abdullah Mason so tough? Like, it's all hype. If Abdullah Mason was a PBC fighter, oh my God, the kind of hype you be getting, it'd be through the fucking roof. So let's get Kambosos in there, Tone. Stop being musty. And Tone, I seen you partying in Phoenix, man. I seen you with the ladies. Tell that one Latina girl to stop getting them nails done like that. It was disgusting. They were wretched. Cruella DeVille ass nails, Tone. Like, come on, man. Tell her to get the almond shape or the oval, man. Act like a lady.
Leave my Arizona baddies alone, man. We had a great time in the sports bar, man.
Man, baddies. Oh my God. That's a solid two in LA.
Relax, man. Relax, man. That's just Arizona baddies, man. We out here. We lit.
But Tone, man, Tone, in the real world, I don't want no sucked up Pedraza. You know, Top Rank love to throw Pedraza around like a little hoe. See who ready. Give me George Kambosos. Tone, who do you want for Abdullah Mason? He need to get to a 10-rounder now. Let's go.
Let him just give him Pedraza. Suck him back down. No Diddy. No. Suck Pedraza down. All bright. Let's get them. Y'all got Kambosos messed up. Y'all act like Kambosos ain't dropped T.O. You act like Kambosos ain't ran to all that smoke. Y'all got hit. Y'all gonna get Abdullah Mason the next day. Y'all gonna be over here on Sunday on the Boxing Voice talking about why y'all should have never stepped Abdullah up. He wasn't ready.
Or he'll be the second coming to T.O.
Exactly. I mean, what they gonna say if he fights a sucked up Pedraza, the Mason critics?
Yeah.
What they gonna say?
Yeah,
exactly.
The Top Rank diet in full effect.
I'm saying y'all keep rushing this man to George Kambosos. Kambosos gonna get tired of it. Y'all got that man messed up. That man done fought hitters in this game.
Oh, you in camp with Kambosos now too, Tone?
Exactly.
Because you seem to know something that I don't know, Chico.
Nah, I mean he was drinking Foster's beer this weekend. I'll close it out on this, man. I'm gonna set another counter for Jay Billy because we already got dudes saying Carmel has been more proven than Abdullah Mason. I'm like, here they go. Are we already trying to pit each other against
For
each other?
God's sakes, don't just. I don't want nobody bringing Miguel Burchell or Francisco Vargas out the grave.
Thank you.
None of that.
See, we trying to test him. You know what I'm saying? But I see what it is, the colorism. Y'all making the dark-skinned brother go through more work, too, Tone. I see what you're doing, Tone. I see how you playing it, all right?
Damn.
Keep your hand out of his pocket. Drop the link. Keep your hand out of his pocket, Tone.
Get your hand out of my pocket!
That's my call, yo.
I got DC3 back with another two. I mean, on his Jersey bias-ish. I get it. Q from North. How many of them Tank titles was WBA regs? A few of them.
Now hold on. Let me just say that because one cat want to say I mean is on his Jersey bias. At DC3, he showed mad love, but at the same time, thank you for my fellow Brick City brother for pointing out there's easy to be some discrepancies about the veracity of the titles that Tank won. I'll just use
there's
word.
none though. There isn't no discretion because he beat Barrios for a regular, but we respect the hell out of Barrios, and we think that's one of Tank's greatest wins.
But do we respect the regular as much as you respect Barrios?
I mean, you respect the man, not the belt. So the man makes the belt. So I always thought Barrios was a champ. I never called him a non-champ. I never called his belt the Reggie belt.
You considered Morrell a champ when he was at 168 with the WBA?
Nah.
Why not?
Because Canelo's there.
Okay. But this is what I'm saying. So the man make it, the belt,
I mean, look though, in retrospect, when Barrios had the WBA, who was the full WBA? Josh Teller, who was busy losing and drawing and getting hurt with Josh Teller. So the regulars there to do the mandatories. Josh wasn't doing no mandatories. And that's what I say about Tank. Y'all laugh at the regular, but it's the regular champion that defends the belt. The super champion goes on to do what he wants, which usually means unify if he can make it happen. But it's the regular that defends. It's the regular that fights the number ones. It was Barrios that fought Makhmudov. Just saying, man. I got DC3 back with another 2. Tank is the Allen Iverson of this generation. Facts. James Benitez, $2. Abdullah Mason versus Ricardo Nunez. Abdullah Mason versus Miguel Medueno. I don't know. I'm giving that 2. Is a record scratch and the horns because
Medueno's not bad.
Exactly, but he's also coming off the loss to Keyshawn. I don't know if that I like. Can we it's so many fighters out here. Do we gotta reuse a dude that just lost? Like I get the reusing, I get reusing, but he just lost. We got James back with another 2. Abdullah Mason versus Justin Pado. That's not a bad fight. But I think Paldo might be coming off a loss. He ain't never make it back to Pro Box after that. We got DC3, another $2. Shout out to the championship rounds, though. Rolling on the floor laughing. James back with another 2. Abdullah Mason versus Keith Hunter. That's a good fight. Kenyo Tato, $2. I mean, just hating on the light-skinned guy. Expected.
Let me tell you.
Counter. Go ahead.
Real quick. That sounds like a nigga that's only ever been light-skinned. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. I'm from the Wesley Snipes era. All I've been is black and beautiful, homie.
Cook. We need the Albright fight. We need Abdullah Mason versus Albright.
That ain't big enough, man. We give him a name, bro.
Albright is good. He's coming off a loss, but go ahead. Let's see why P. Cook though.
Well, it's a no contest, so
what up? Hey, you heard him say let me cook, and you just gonna cut in like that? Just go cut in?
P. Go in, caller of the year.
hey, this for my man Drew. The only comment that I didn't like was you talking about he ain't about to be 3-time like AJ. And I thought about that. I said, hold on. AJ's only gonna be 3 times because he fucking lost. Like when you don't lose, you unify when you get another belt. You don't fucking be 3 times. That's because you lost. So if you think that Tank ain't never gonna have AJ resume, you right. Because he ain't fucking gonna lose twice, 3 times, have to get his belts back. You 100% right. Who the fuck beating Tank? Name me the dude who about to beat him, take his belts, and he got to beat him again and go in this trilogy with him. Name the trilogy captain that we making up. Man, Tank versus AJ, it ain't even fucking close. Who would you rather be, Tank or AJ in boxing? Of course you'd rather be Tank. Now, you'd rather have AJ's money. Don't get it twisted. Now, we talking about money. Let's cut the bullshit. AJ get that money. But we talking about legacy, boxing, and respect, please. Skill, style, please. Don't nobody want to be AJ over no goddamn Tank. Get the fuck out of here. Like, the fact that you disrespected Tank with AJ was just the craziest shit to me. I didn't understand that. Maybe you was a misstep. But if you think being 3 times is more important than being a 4 division champ, it's insane when you're losing your belt and having to get it back. Last thing, King Amin is 100% right. A lot of y'all think that you're Mike Tyson because you box, when most of y'all are like Floyd Mayweather and like Muhammad Ali, right? You guys are not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson in a street fight could beat the hell out of damn near anybody who's ever walked because he's a mauler. He will bite you and all kind of shit. Most of y'all don't want to get touched. Hit and not be hit. Why? So you don't want to be in no street fight. You don't want to be in a street fight where dudes are grabbing you, twisting your ankle, trying to take you to the ground, hitting you, throwing shit at you. You don't want that kind of fight. You want to be in a boxing match. So it's true. There are some boxers who will get the dog shit beat out of them if they stepped into a street fight. But there are some boxers like Maidana, like even Bernard Hopkins, even Andre Ward like that pressure. Those dudes will get up in a street fight and probably win. But a lot of y'all probably get y'all motherfucking asses kicked. CYP out.
All right, CYP. Counter punching in. Appreciate that. Keeping the phone lines moving. If you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, as it will help with the visibility of the show, and it will unlock the live chat once we get to a significant number of thumbs up. Right now, we do not have enough. We only have a measly 394, while we have over 1,000 people watching. So if you are watching, hitting the thumbs up will help unlock the live chat for everyone to chat free for all. Right now we got Spaz with the $2. He says, forget belts, look at fighters. Tank solid, in my opinion. Salute. We got, looks like Counterpunch for Drew, and he said he was sending this for Jay Billy. Oh, this is old. So he didn't send the next one, Jay Billy. Not yet. My bad. We're going to G-Von. What up?
Going on, Ness? Hey, look, man. Morning TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, look, I can't lie though. It's kind of disgusting work. How Friday you were acting like you didn't want to show the Haney shit, but you show Oscar doing this egregious activities.
Egregious
Crazy,
activities? Man. You sound weird, bro.
Hey, man. If you think that's empowering, I mean, me and you obviously have very different beliefs on life. I'm not with the feminist talk. Like, that woman is fucking his whole image up, but it is what it is.
She's taking his image up.
I see it.
Last I checked, before Holly, he was out here doing coke, in and out of rehab.
That woman is running that man. That's crazy.
And losing his company.
I mean, that woman is running that man.
After Holly, he's looking like he could star in a movie. He's got his youth back. And he's signing a bunch of fighters, and Golden Boy is active. So I don't know. We just have two different perspectives. Or you are a pessimist and I'm an optimist.
Nah, you're just a feminist. But look, at the end of the day, the thing about it is,
see what's
Golden
feminine
Boy
about what I'm saying or what he was doing. Dancing with your woman is feminine.
I mean, I don't know what that was. Ness. I'm gonna move on from that because I don't know. I don't know what that was. Nobody knows what that was, Ness. You know that.
I mean, you called it feminine.
I mean, look, man, it is what it is. But yeah, I just thought it was disgusting how you didn't want to play the Haney tape, though. Haney didn't even punch dude, man. That was embarrassing. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm up 2-0 on the Haneys, though. You know what I mean? Bill Haney ain't never came back to the show. Devin Haney didn't have that energy for me, but then tries to punch on his little 16-year-old kid. Shout out to Robert Garcia for trying to bring him into the gym. Shout out to Ryan Garcia for trying to have a little interview with him, take him out. You know what I mean, show him how boxers are supposed to treat fans. But you know, look, it is what it is. All I'm gonna say is this Mbilli shit, Mbilli, whatever you want to call him. This is nasty work, man. The dude had one hand, and granted, he got a unanimous decision, but goddamn. That dude was putting in work with one hand. Like, it was something special to see. You know what I mean? Derevyanchenko obviously got some losses, so a lot of people already been wrote him off. It is what it is, but he's one hell of a fighter, man. I have a lot of respect for that dude. You know, he was in there trying to get the job done. Mbilli looking sloppy as hell, missing a lot of those big shots, a lot of fucking rapid punches that weren't even like soft rapid punches either. They're just thumping shots in the back of the head. Derevyanchenko's trainer had to tell him a few times, like, hey, he was counting the shots every time, and every round at the end of it, I don't know if you've seen, but he was telling the ref, hey, 3, hey, 4. He was letting them know how many he was throwing, because ref wasn't calling none of it. That was nasty work.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, he ain't ready for no Canelo, but you know, fuck it, knock.
Treese.
Midwest Mafia.
Yo.
Underboss. Trees.
What up? What's good? What's good? Is that 2-time we still got King of Mean on the show?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hey, King of Mean, you know me real quick. I gotta unless you know me, if I spill, I got the bill. But hey, King of Mean, what's up with Cecilia Brækhus? You think O'Shea Jones? What you think about her and O'Shea Jones around here in the Midwest and whatnot? What you think about that?
Not a bad fight, but Break is probably going to hold out because the whole deal was she was waiting for Emma Cozen. Emma Cozen got the WBC. Now, if it's money on the table, I'm sure she could take it because, you know, it's hard to find that good bread in some of the women's bouts. So if Overtime maybe can offer something sweet to Breakers. It'll still be for a WBC interim, but again, that will put the winner of that bout in a position to fight Emma Kozin whenever she bring herself over from Finland or wherever she's at. But not a bad fight. Breakers is like 41 years old too, so this would be a good fight against a veteran, not your average 41-year-old. She can still punch a little bit, she can still box, she can still move, but definitely it'd be a test for Jones if she can get that one for sure.
Okay. I don't think we okay. Well, I was watching them. It's crazy because not too long ago I just happened to be on watching the zone. It just popped up. Her and McCaskill fight had popped up, and I was watching. I know McCaskill not fighting no more, and I would like to, maybe we could get the McCaskill. I know she from Chicago, so that shit would make some sense, Midwest shit, But I see she not really boxing, so I gotta let that one go. But speaking of letting shit go, hey Nez. We not letting that Jared Anderson versus Wilder fight go. We want that, man. We want Wilder, man. King Amin, I heard you talking some Arslanbek shit. No, Arslanbek is shitty.
Wilder never said nothing to you. Like, how is it that this generation keep moving like this?
No, listen. It's about it's about like I was telling Haney to go get Bronner. It's about getting him before they get out of here.
I don't want to listen. I want to listen to the dude that was talking shit about you and still calling you out.
No, if that's the case, then we want her. We don't want Miller.
Liar.
We don't want Miller.
You was made to look like a liar. It's up to Jared and Turkey Al-Sheikh to come out and say that Jarrell Miller was lying because Jarrell said he was offered. Then after the loss, after the Jared loss, Al-Sheikh said he offered 4 names and Jared chose Bacoli. So who's to say that Miller wasn't lying and his name was on that thing? So all that you want Wilder? No.
I'm sure Wilder's name was on that list too,
Miller is next. What is you afraid of?
We ain't afraid. Whoa. Afraid is a crazy word.
We've been asking for the smoke.
Listen.
We've been asking for the smoke.
If you let me get it off, Ness, it's certain fights is always gonna be there. Ness,
Ain't always gonna be there.
Let my fighter get a hold of Wilder before he get out of here. Like I was saying, Devin Haney should get a hold of Bronner before he was too old. Like you feel me? Before he get out of here.
Busy with
Some of these
fights,
you gotta let me. Before you let me turn.
Wilder is busy with Arslanbek, man.
Nah, man, listen. Now Arslanbek guy is shit, bro. I don't want to see him in the ring no more. He need to come see me and let me put him in the cage and go to the PFL or the UFC or something. He's a MMA fighter, bro. You see all the fucking grappling he be doing in there, bro? He be wrestling with guys, bro. He's not no boxer, my guy. He was somebody's security guard in Canada, and they said, let me put some gloves on him. We think we could do something with you. And no, it ain't working out. That guy Arslanbek is not good. I told you this when I seen him in the city on the undercard of Jared in Toledo. That guy is bad, very bad. He's finished. That what you like to say, Ness? His eye guy. He got a hamburger. His shit got hamburger. Shout out Guido. Shout out Guido, by the way, because he put the beats on that guy. Shout out to him. But and shout out Abdullah Mason, man. Midwest Mafia shit. I hear y'all looking for opponents. I heard somebody throw out the Maxie Hughes. I like that. I like the Maxie Hughes.
Yeah, I like you like dudes that can't punch. I see.
Here you go. No, what you mean, Maxie Hughes? We got it. Whoa, we got it. Let me build my fighter.
Take the Emperor King, man. Take the Emperor King.
My fighter. That guy was in the ring with. That guy was in the ring with Cambosis. He a former IBO champion.
You is building by fighting the Emperor King, man.
Hey, what Lucas Body doing? What he doing? I don't know if he still got ties to MVP or what, but that'll be a good fight for my guy Abdullah Mason. I like to see him in there with Lucas Body. I think my guy is better than Ashton Shields for sure. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. I think Lucas Body would be a great fight for him. But
don't get bodied. That's gonna be the motherfuckers want to call in.
You better stop that. We gonna box this
and coin phrases. I mean,
hey, cut it out. Hey, Ness, don't you know that my man Abdullah Mason is sponsored by U-Haul? Nigga, we box it up around here, bro. You better cut that out.
Lucas bodied. Don't get bodied. Huh? Shit.
We gonna put hands and feet on that man. I told you we got the sponsorship from U-Haul, bro. We box shit up and we gonna move around him. You understand me? Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Abdullah Mason is up next, bro. We really gonna put. Hey, Luke, I like to see. You got to get me excited around this. But hey, Jake Paul, call in, man. Jake Paul need to call in. Let's get him on the show.
Lucas Body knocking dudes out, putting them in barrels, and letting them float off the Niagara Falls. B, that's how he doing it.
Stop that. Hey. Stop that shit right now.
Don't get body.
Stop that.
Yo,
We gonna put hands on that man.
that
We gonna go to his body and stop him with a body shot. You feel me? That's what's really gonna happen. But you know, I like my guy. And one more, I would like to. What's going on with that Yoshino guy who Shakur had fought? Is he still fight? I seen he just had a fight not too long ago from Japan.
Man,
I don't know if they're gonna take Abdullah Mason to Japan and shit to fight Yoshiro. That'd be nuts. Now, if they
that
take
ain't
him to
a bad
Japan,
fight. That ain't a bad fight.
That's pretty good.
That ain't a bad fight. Yoshino deserve another fight back. Like he ain't did bad, man.
Yeah, but shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Albert Bell, October 5th, Dallas, Texas. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all be cool.
Yo,
what's up?
I'm hitting Lucas up for that. We making shirts, man. Coming to you soon.
Body.
Lucas Body. Should it be Lucas Don't Get Body?
Yep.
So like, don't even put the word body. Just put his last name. So it's like,
yeah, exactly.
Lucas Don't Get Body.
And then body.
Yeah, don't get body.
Wow. Marcos, what up?
What's cracking?
You crip?
Yo, did y'all see Marco's last video about the Floyd Mayweather? Was that Ortiz? Marco dropping bars. He was rapping. That man, he said, you was getting peppered like a Caesar salad. I was like, oh, God, let's go. Let's go.
He was peppering him.
Yo, so what? The When Floyd Was Cheated video?
Yeah.
So you only do old fights, Marcos?
No. I do new. The problem is I can't do anything on DAZN because they flag me. Just like that. Yeah, I do a mix.
But they flag you on Instagram? They flag you on Instagram?
Yeah, man. I guess I got popular enough. Yeah, they flagged me. They deleted my TikTok account because I got it was all DAZN. And then that's funny because right when they did that, it comes out that they didn't even pay Devin or Ryan yet they're fucking taking my videos down.
You are funny. You are funny.
So I saw the highlights of Mbilli and Homeboy. Apparently Homeboy tore his bicep, right?
Apparently.
I think Mbilli's a bit of a I don't want to say overhyped, that's disrespectful, but I don't think he's going to be an elite.
Why? What exactly did the highlights show you?
He's very aggressive, but defensively he lacks his speed and his power isn't elite. Like I think if he gets in there in front of a puncher who's going to bang with him, it's going to be he's going to get a fistful of Ambien.
Is he short for the division? I think he's perfect for Canelo, right? He seems so short.
Well, Canelo's short too, though. They're
about
5.
Yeah. But Canelo's the giant killer.
Yeah, he's about 5'8". Yeah, they're both short. Him and the dude he fought were both the same height. So I think he's exciting, which is why people talk about him. But I don't think he can, mess with the top guys.
Well, he's next in line for a Canelo fight.
Okay. Well, that's if Canelo gets by your boy Berlanga, right?
That is true.
The tough challenge that
we looking at the upset, baby.
We're looking at. I'm gonna get upset that I paid to watch it, but that's about it.
You're a highlight watcher. You don't pay. You watch the DAZN highlights and you good.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
But since you're done with your recap, H-Town.
Yo, his recap was as short as the highlights.
What do you think about Abdullah? Not Abdullah, Marco.
He ain't watch Abdullah. He ain't got
I saw Abdullah. I saw the highlights of Abdullah. Abdullah's dope, man. Abdullah is the one prospect that amazes. I've said this before. The one that amazes me. He's the one that in my opinion could be the 1 in a million fighter. Not Keyshawn, and no disrespect to Keyshawn.
You're 1 in a million.
Abdullah's the one. I think so far, but we've seen. Look, Berlanga was knocking everybody out in the first round, and then it turned. So you never know what's going to happen.
Tell him that is true.
Like a Caesar salad, baby.
Yeah, Ness and them trying to feed Abdullah to George Kambosos. I don't know about
You
that.
mean feed Kambosos to the young, hungry Abdullah?
He's too young. He can't be fighting him yet. He doesn't have enough fights.
He's got 15 fights.
That's a couple more.
Shakur was a defending champion at 15 fights.
I think he beats Kambosos because of styles, but still, you want to, you don't want to come this far with such a pristine prospect and then throw him in a little too early.
Kambosos is too early off of 4 straight losses is wild right now.
Just straight experience.
What was Tio doing at this point in his career?
There's
a recent precedent.
Tio was a defending champion. Shakur was a defending champion. Rigondeaux was a defending champion. But H-Town, take your call. Apologies.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good, H-Town, baby. Two-Tone. What I tell you, your boy's going to be waiting till 2026 for a meaningful fight. He should have stayed at 68. He should have forced to get that belt or fight Canelo. Either one's better than being at 75. He could have been fighting the William Skulls to unify. He could have been fighting the Mbillis. He could have been fighting all these guys that are now potential contenders for Canelo, knocking them off, building his resume, getting belts in meaningful fights. But nope, he's a dummy. His dad's a dummy. And all they've been doing is clout chasing. But man, how things have gone wrong for David Benavidez. Man, but hey, Ness, come on, man. You know Devin needs to stay away from a goddamn carnival. What the hell is he doing trying to fight a 17-year-old or however? That kid looked like he was like 17, 16 years old. Man, he's tripping. Devin is tripping. I don't know who he's hanging around with. Those other 4 or 5 guys. I don't know who those guys are, but where the hell is Bill at? Bill needs to get his goddamn son away from those idiots. This man's going to ruin his career and end up in jail. You telling me as soon as the Sheik said he was down to make Ryan versus Devin 2, sometime this year or next year, and Saudi, he decided he wants to go to jail instead of fight Ryan? Is that what he's doing? Is that what he's doing, trying to catch a case so he can't leave the country? That way he has a valid excuse why he won't fight Ryan because the money's going to be there. They already said they want to put Ryan on that 24/7 goddamn drug testing that you suggested, and he said he's down to make the fight. What the hell's Devin doing, man? Come on, man. This is supposed to be the clean guy. He's supposed to be the guy that's not acting stupid. This kid's throwing it all away already over some bullshit, hanging around with some dumbasses. Man, he's got to do better, man. I expected better from Devin, man. Out of everybody, Devin's the one that's always had his head on at least the right way. Inside the ring, whatever. Your opinion inside the ring's whatever, the kid. But outside the ring, the kid's been a great kid, I don't know what the hell he's doing. Major disappointment, man. Hopefully he don't get no big case. Hopefully he don't go, he's going to lose money, man. But, hey, it is what it is, man. His stupid friends got him in all that shit, man. They should have told him walk away, and then they should have hit the kid.
His friends ain't get him in that. His friends ain't use his fist like that was,
But Ness, you already know. You with the money guy. What you tell the money guy? Yo, you go that way. I got it, cuz.
Yeah, well,
you cut from a different cloth, H-Town. I totally agree.
Shit
but you
happens
cut from a
differently
different cloth, brother.
sometimes things happen differently when you're in the spur of the moment.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm out, man. That was craziness.
Word.
Marco, did you happen to see that footage? Devin Haney fighting at the Orange County Fair?
What the fuck was that? He swung on him first.
Yeah.
Is it because the dude said 32 and 31 and 2? Is that what it was? That's what I heard.
That's what you heard in the video?
No, that's why I heard people saying that the dude was screaming that you should have 2 losses, really, Ryan, and then the dude in Mexico, and that's what set him off.
Damn. Devin cared about that. Oh, he cared about that. Oh.
Tone, I know you're the forensic expert on this. Can you verify that Ryan Garcia fighting the guy on the beach video is real, or is that a fugazi?
I think that's fugazi. I think that's musty.
That shit didn't even look like Ryan.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Man, somebody debunked that shit anyway. It's a Venice Beach brawl fight or some shit. Someone on Twitter posted the original.
If Devin landed, that would have been nasty.
That's crazy though. What is he thinking? Swinging like that, being who he is, and how he could.
Well, the rumors was the N-word. The homeboy let the N-word fly with no remorse, but Tio let the N-word fly with no remorse, and Devin ain't had that energy for Tio. So
Do you believe that that's what happened? Because I heard that it was other things. You know, they were making fun of his record.
I think it was homeboy was like, you lost to Ryan, you pillow fisted, and Devin was like, bro, I'm getting tired of this. Like, y'all trolling me at the Crawford fight. G Von walking up on me, fresh off of him ducking CYP. Now you trolling me. It's just mustard.
That's crazy though that he swung on him. I was like, damn. Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? I thought that, you know, they say Devin's a clean cut, wholesome boy. You know what I mean? But I guess if he did call him the N-word, then obviously I don't blame him.
Yeah, but you gotta control those emotions. But we men at the end of the day, Devin's a man. He's at the end of the day, he's a man, but Devin has to understand you're a multi-millionaire. You're coming off a tough no contest. Don't be around that, bro.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, he can get sued now.
Yeah. And the dude got some clout now. Dude's about to be in the gym with Robert Garcia. Probably gave him the whole yam package. He's lit, whoever that kid is.
I'm very confused on how you use the word yam sometimes. A yam package?
Yeah. Oh, check my IG story. There's some yam packages on there, man.
Okay. I thought a yam package was something totally different, but okay.
It's nasty work, man.
Let me get to Cliff, Connecticut.
Free Cliff. DC3 is wild.
All right, Suleiman.
Suleiman. On some Phil Collins-ish.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta unmute, Suleiman.
Yeah, Nesta, how you doing, man? Listen, man, that guy right there, bro, that's Popo. He reminds me of Jan Mugabe. He should boil down to a smaller division. He's too small, bro. He's just too bulked up. And all these guys want to see him get creamed. If they put him at the, well, you know what's my pick? My pick is Berlanga. Berlanga's gonna knock out Canelo like in 2 or 3 rounds. Canelo is getting lethargic, lazy. He's staying on the ropes too much. The first 2 or 3 rounds, and plus this guy is too big. He's gonna be coming in cruiserweight dimensions. He's gonna be too big for Canelo, bro. He has the punching power. It's not gonna be no pity pat punching there, bro. He's not showing his approach in the fight right now. To you know, the hype for the fight. He's not showing Canelo no respect. He's not being like a Jamal Charlo, being all gentleman-like. He's not being like Monguilla or gentleman-like, like Ryder. This guy's calling up to him. He's annoying the daylights. He's training under Canelo's skin. I think he's gonna Canelo's gonna make a mistake. Canelo's gonna get mad. He's too small. Look at the dimensions, bro. The guy's a big man. I want to see him knock him out. And then all this talk that you guys been talking and everybody has been talking, I want to see Crawford, see if he's going to fight Berlanga. He's thinking about coming up. Watch when Berlanga concusses this guy and puts him into retirement. Watch all these guys avoid Berlanga. Watch all these guys avoid. He's going to probably be forced to fight the winner of Better Beef and Bivol after he knocks out Canelo, because they're going to be ducking him. All these guys, the Benavides, the Mbillis, all these guys are going to duck him, bro. They don't want to fight him. They don't want to fight a real puncher. This guy would have been fighting for a world championship years ago, at least 2 or 3 years ago. But the problem is that this guy had the belts on hostage. He was fighting guys like Maul, like Mel, like being guys from 154 up. That's why he never fought for a championship. Berlanga has the star appeal. He would have been fighting for a world champion years ago. He's not a cherry pick. He's the #1 WBA contender, and that's why he's fighting. Okay. So I want to see all these guys, when he knocks out Canelo, I want to see these guys be courageous and step in the ring and take the beating they deserve. Because this guy's been waiting a long time.
Are you drunk?
Mm-hmm. I'm not drunk. I'm saying the real. See, all this hate. This is another thing. Why are Puerto Ricans being hated upon And this is not only with Berlanga. It was it was happening with Matias. It was happening with Gomez. What's the issue? I don't understand. Like everybody and what they don't want the Puerto Ricans to box. Is that what it is? Because I really don't
people
get
love
it. You know what I'm saying?
love Matias. What are you talking
I
about?
don't understand. Like,
Marcos
so
from
what's all
Brighton
the
Beach.
so
That's his issue.
so what's all the hate with Berlanga? What's all the hate? The guy got a vast amateur career. He knocked out 16 opponents consecutively in the first round. The guys were ducking him, so I don't see what's the issue. I don't see right. This show should be the Berlanga show right now, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's on you, Ness. Make it the Berlanga show.
Hey man, he's Puerto Rican, bro. Y'all gotta stop hating. See, this the thing.
Obviously.
This the thing. You can laugh at it, right? But deep down inside, there's people that are envious of that love and admiration. If Benavidez had fans like this, he wouldn't be struggling. He wouldn't be struggling to get the fight. Like, we did a Benavidez show, and it was people that hate Benavidez called in. This is someone that loves Berlanga, believes in Berlanga, not a Berlanga hater.
You might have a point, but that still doesn't mean he could beat Canelo.
It doesn't matter. What he got is faith. Buster Douglas didn't think he could beat Tyson in the eyes of the public, but he did it.
Well, yeah, we're talking a 1 in a billion.
I mean, you're the history guy. Was Buster any better than Berlanga before the win? I'm asking. I don't know. I don't do history.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, why? Tell us. Teach us. Educate the young audience here. What did Buster show versus who? Who did he fight that made you know he was ready?
Buster was one of the top heavyweights. He fought Tony Tucker. He fought a few guys, and he showed spurts of looking good. And he had a lot more experience than Berlanga did coming into fighting Tyson.
Here we go.
But you know, similar. It would be a. I think this would be less of an upset if Berlanga wins it than Buster was. Buster was a bigger upset.
And that's my point. He was like a 44-1. But I need the history dudes to history check Marcos over here, man. Don't let him get that off on us, man.
No, it is what it is. He was
Buster
definitely a little more experienced.
Was Buster good, or is he capping for the old heads?
No, he was. He was decent. He was a top 10, 20 heavyweight. He would have great performances, then he would come and look like crap. He would go up and down.
And I think the difference though is with Berlanga, the one chance people are giving him is the knockout, the power or the punching, So with Buster, I don't think anybody gave him a chance of a knockout when, let alone, the fight was going any particular distance.
Right.
So definitely, Buster's going to be the bigger upset.
But we're also, when you compare to what Tyson was to what Canelo is, Tyson was still looked at as way more invincible at that time than Canelo's looked at now.
We got Red that sends a counterpunch for Drew, a.k.a. Dirty Sanchez. Toledo Treese sends a counterpunch. And Demo says, speaking of bars, play Clarissa's new freestyle.
Come on
What
Sway.
do you think, Tone?
Tone gonna love them bars.
What do you think, Tone?
Did you hear
reading her raps live on the radio was absolutely filthy and disgusting.
Well, she's not a rapper, though.
Exactly. Stop rapping. Don't disrespect hip-hop. Exactly.
What you mean, though? Like, there's plenty of people that were, like, manufactured into musical stars. Like, Criss Cross, help me. You in the music business, man. You know there's plenty
a lot of them. Vanilla Ice, but that's the same thing that hurt boxing. And manufactured in the boxers.
Yeah, but she's just showing you she got the talent, and you need a super producer to get behind you now, like a Dre or some. Man, what you mean?
Listen,
stop, man.
Listen, when you
exactly
read it off the phone,
works.
Yeah, when you reading off the phone, think about it like this, Net. Think about it like pad work. When you see somebody learning the combination, and you like, yeah, all right, you might be all right, but you still. You know what I mean? You still missing on the pads versus the person that memorized their lyrics. and they say it in a way that gives them.
She wrote a fresh, hot 16 on the way to Sway.
Listen to what I'm saying though. If you memorize it, no matter how fresh it is, if you memorize it, you could say it with certain inflections in a certain way like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
the delivery's gonna be way better. I get you. My bad.
Yeah, that's all. So it's like, you know, she might have would have wanted to. Now, here's the thing: if she was a professional, or she would have had a verse in the tuck. She would have had a 16. You would have had an 8. You would have had something in the tuck.
So like, she likes rapping. What's the big deal?
Exactly.
Well, you got to take it serious enough for me to hear something that I want to be like. But
is it open season just because she's trying to like hobby rap? Like, why we got to be so critical of her hobby rapping?
Nah. Is it being critical or is it treating it the same way we would by any other standard? You know what I mean? We just saying.
Roy
terrible.
Jones rap.
Yeah, but Ryan went platinum though. Ryan went platinum.
If she said this was a hobby, I would be like,
compare
cool.
Ryan shit sold out. Like
Shaq,
he did shows.
Kobe both rapped. Roy rapped. AD.
Nah, Clarissa said, put me up there. Who?
AR?
Terrible.
Did he? Yeah, he did. Right. That's right.
And Bootsy used to write for Roy, so easy.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Bootsy and another cat from New Orleans that was down with No Limit.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I mean, I'm sure Roy wrote a couple of his own joints, but you know, y'all must have forgot. I believe Bootsy got a credit for that one.
Yeah, people. You know, when people get hot, like fighters get to a certain level, they want to release something, and you know that's what they do. They're not claiming to be full-time rappers.
Nah, Clarissa said she was up there with Ice Spice, Lotto, and them. Once you say that, I have to judge you.
She didn't say that. She didn't say
Yeah,
that.
she did. I'm gonna find it. She said, I could be up there with Cardi B.
Let's listen. Let's not even do it. I'm not cutting you off. I'm saying I don't even want to believe that. If you find it, I'll listen to it. But I don't want people to think that my objective opinion is critical. You know what I'm saying? We don't want Mama Lobo's popping up. You know what I'm saying? You have to. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Don't play that. Don't even play that. Don't play that tone. If you find it, but come on.
I think I give her props for rapping, man. It takes balls to do that, and whatever.
Marco, you rap?
Not really. I tried, but I don't have the voice for it. I sound like a dweeb. Yeah, no. I wish I could though.
You from New York though?
No, I've tried.
You freestyle. You sat around in the cypher and freestyle though, right?
I've tried. Yeah, I've spit a couple here and there, but
man, stop lying, man.
You got to have a certain voice. I just
you
don't think
ain't
my voice...
rapping, bro. Where you was rapping at?
I was rapping
Irving Plaza.
What, you want me to tell you the exact street? What do you care?
Let me hear a bar, man.
You in Newark? You don't know what the hell I'm even talking about.
Let me hear a bar, man.
Nah, no, I didn't say I was good at it. No.
Let me
you got that Michael Rappaport
You got
flow.
that one bar. You remember that one bar.
Damn, that was racist.
Was racist is saying you could rap and then not spit in the bar. That means you trying to use the culture.
Culture vulture.
Now you gotta rap. Now you gotta rap. You can't be sitting here on a panel full of black men talking about I used to rap in New York and then don't want to say a verse.
No, I said that I tried once. No, I didn't say
Let's hit a bar.
You want to hear a bar?
Nah, I'm fucking with you, Mark. I'm fucking with you, Mark. Don't feel pressured. We good.
I was about to give you a real nasty bar.
Yo, you was about to sound so Vanilla Ice right now.
Yeah, I would be like, yo,
listen,
Butters, yo, here it goes with the
how
flow.
That shit go?
Shout out to the Beastie Boys.
You don't know that I slay the hoes.
Oh, let's go, Marco! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah, who said he can't rap? Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Run it back.
Drew, what it do?
Oh, I sent you the receipts. You got them there. I got the... Once she said that, I was like, nah, bro.
Yeah, where Drew at, man?
Wow.
She said headlock. Come on.
Is that somebody gassed her up? They tweeted best female rapper in the world.
That was
And
Tone from his burner account.
Tone, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. You out here setting up. You ain't shit, bro. This dude is terrible, bro. Hey, Tone, listen, don't end up like that girl with Selena, bro. Let me find out this is an obsession you got with
Oh shit.
Hey, shit could go left for Tone. All of a sudden, he just love her. And then all this is love.
I can't wait she gonna cuss me out when she meet me or try to fight me. One of the two. It's gonna be funny though. I can't wait.
Well, Drew trying you yet again. That was funny.
Yo, I'm a Mike.
Straight.
Man, Tone, why you gassing up Clarissa, man? Nobody want to hear them nursery rhymes, man, with them bad eyelashes, man.
Damn!
Wow. Why y'all always coming for the
Yeah,
queen's
don't attack her looks, man.
Because y'all ain't.
Come on, man.
Nah. Because we got
That's a woman.
We got delusional people on this channel saying she a dime, man.
She is a dime. First of all, everybody got a cup of tea. She not your cup of tea. You probably don't drink tea.
She the 99% of nobody's cup of tea in America.
You crazy as hell. How the hell is a thick Serena Williams black girl like that not gonna be part of 99?
Don't disrespect
she video
her.
vixen.
Serena in her prime shits on Clarissa. Let's stop this.
You just a hater. You just a hater. I'm about to actually put two side by sides right now, so just to show that he's such a hater. Watch.
Put a prime Serena up there. Prime.
Don't worry.
Cat suit.
Don't
Google
worry.
Serena cat suit.
Cat suit or the Nike ad. So remember she did the Nike ad trying to do the shoe. Like, come on, man. Let's stop this
Clarissa
shit right
just touching
now.
the prime physically, though.
You crazy.
Look,
Rolling Stone cover.
Give me Alicia Baumgartner.
And let's see.
Give me Alicia Baumgartner. But back to Suleiman. Suleiman, you talking that nonsense like that Puerto Rican Chivato should have got a title shot when he was suspended for biting somebody. It's going to be a beautiful September 14th. The Puerto Ricans are going down. Bounties on their heads. 150 each knockout at Border Wars. What else we got to say? Do we got to raise the bounty? G-Von, when you call in, what are we going to do? We just want to see Puerto Ricans take the knee like Cotto. You know what I mean?
Who's the Puerto Ricans at Border Wars?
Damn.
There's a lot of hate going on because right here, one looked like young Angela Bassett and one looked like...
Get the fuck out of here.
And one looked like young... Stella got her groove back is Angela Bassett. They both look like different versions of Angela Bassett.
Let's not disrespect Angela Bassett's fine ass.
Here go two different versions of Angela Bassett here. This young Angela Bassett Clarissa, and then this young Angela Bassett Serena.
No. I'm not gonna let him do this.
Nah, you got the other Serena. That's the bleak Serena allegedly.
That's the late model.
Don't even bring up Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett.
They look the same.
Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett is a Nubian goddess.
I mean,
Clarissa
look at Clarissa looking better.
Cousin.
Clarissa looking better than me. She looking better. Look at that.
Angela Bassett would have been a Nubian queen in any
Serena
era.
Looking like Serena looking like a reject.
Her servant.
Serena looking like in this picture. She looking like a reject of Tina Turner.
You bringing up Angela Bassett. Hold on.
She auditioned for Tina Turner and was a reject, and they gave Angela Bassett the role. And then Clarissa looks like young Angela Bassett.
What's a Chavato?
And Stella got her groove back with a mixture of a Megan Fox. Just brown skin.
I don't know about the Megan Fox.
Oh, I meant Megan Good. I don't mean Fox. Fox is the white girl. I meant the black girl. Know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Weave on. Man, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of weave. Let her enhance herself.
The whole Hollywood wear weave and extensions. You see what I'm saying? Right. Listen, y'all don't like Clarissa. Just say that. But there's nothing wrong with her beauty. That's for sure. And she's turning it up too. Like, you know, if you go to her last weigh-in, she's learning. Look, you could pull up her ESPN spread and see how far she's come. Okay,
Facts.
like
from Netflix, how far she's came.
Like, listen, man, everything is evolution. Like, Nicki Minaj ain't look the way she looked now, and neither did fucking Cardi B, okay? I was not happy the way Cardi looked as a Dominican woman representing in the early beginning of her career when she was still out here with her titties out on Instagram and stripping. And had horrible teeth and short hair that was just disgusting. Come on, you don't remember none of that?
Damn.
Y'all motherfuckers
Why you
forget.
hating on your fellow Dominicana?
Y'all forget very quick, you know what I'm saying? But the minute somebody get these girls a little bit of money and attention, they can make themselves right. You know, all you need is a little TLC. You feel me? So, yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about. Especially
in December, she's going to be one of the biggest female athletes in the world when her movie drop.
Yeah.
That movie about to push her out of here. That movie about to take her to the next level.
Like, I don't even like, yo, there's not even this huge difference between Serena and Clarissa at all.
I don't know anybody could hate on Clarissa at all. She's doing shit.
Well, Serena got a little bit more yams, even though Clarissa does have a wagon back there. Serena does have a little bit more yams.
Clarissa, bruh, y'all tripping. Clarissa extra thick.
No, she do have a wagon, but I'm saying Serena has the tennis wagon.
Man, I don't know nothing about nothing. I know Clarissa don't need no help back there.
No, she don't. She lit.
Look,
just saying.
She out here doing Instagram videos talking about you want a big booty like Mons.
Who said that? Clarissa?
Clarissa.
She's 26, 27.
They go to title
That's
right
all
there.
natural too.
It is all natural. They go to title right there. Like, is y'all kidding me? Look, haters gonna hate, and everybody ain't got the same. We don't all drink the same thing. You might like coffee. He might like his with milk. I might like mine with creamer. You may like yours with sugar. You understand? Like, you
I like mine with a lot of cream.
You can't just make a stance to my she not pretty to 99% of the public. That's bananas.
Nah, that's silly. No,
it just seemed like she walk in the house after sparring 12 rounds, and she tell her man, "Nigga, take them drawers off." That's the nasty.
And I'm sure he happily take them shits off. The fuck?
I'll tell you guys, like, I've seen her in person.
Yo,
I've seen her in person, and she looks a lot better in person even.
Hey, yo, we gonna move on, man. Sparks, $2. A pro fighter is too sharp. Normal people would KO'd.
Oh, wow. That's wild.
I guess he talking about Haney. James Benitez, $2. Abdullah Mason versus Gabriel Flores Jr. That's not a bad fight, but I think Gabe moved up out of 35. You got to check his last fight. He out here fighting. Lake County, $10. G-Von seek therapy. For real. Ness allows you to talk to Bill Haney. Homie asked you to be nice, and the first thing G-Von does is bring up Bill being a pimp. But disparaging call Ness a feminist.
When did he do that?
When I allowed him to talk to Bill Haney a while ago.
Oh, wow. Okay.
James Benitez, $2. Can we get Caballero versus the real Big Baby Miller? No. Stop avoiding real Big Baby versus real Big Baby. We ain't even talking about no Big Baby fight without that fight happening. Until that fight don't happen, then we can't really move on. Like, how we moving on without they ain't even try to give it to us. Marv the Hardcore, member for 9 months on that prospect level. Salute. He says, TBV for life, salute emoji, 100 emoji, flexing emoji, 2 boxing glove emojis, exclamation emoji. Salute to you, champ. Keep it moving, boxing, $2. Que lo que, wah, dancing gets females wet.
The hell's
Hit
that,
my
man?
song, Ness. Nah, man, songs is $5, bruh. Y'all out here wildin'. Super chat, you want me to read and play music for $2? What the fuck? Marcos. They don't know we're in 2024. You can't even buy water for $1 no more, man. Shit.
Hey.
Even a dude selling water on the street out the cooler, them don't cost $1 no more.
Oh yeah, the water boy is taxing.
Wild, man. Whatever
That
happened to
shit
quarter
don't-
waters?
Bro, whatever happened to quarter waters?
You had quarter waters in Arizona, Tone?
Hell no. We 99-cent teas though.
Okay. We had the quarter waters.
So y'all get y'all get the Arizona discounted over there because it's like Arizona tea.
Nah, they were 99 cents for us too. The big can.
Yeah, it's not in Brooklyn. It's still 99-cent. Arizona tea. We showing love.
Yeah, that's diabetes.
Was
in a
y'all
can
beefing
right there.
with like Twisted Tea when that shit was popping? When everybody
Hell
was,
yeah, it was beefing with Twisted Tea.
y'all was trying to hit people with Arizona canned teas and shit so y'all could get your name out. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Chill Will, $2. This is the beginning of Dev's rollout. Laugh out loud. I don't know what that meant. DC3, $2 more. Devin, y'all ain't shit. Yo, that's a word we used to use my back in my day. He said, Devin, I'm gonna sneak you, ain't he? That's my era, yo. Hey, Marcos, right? You remember that word?
Nah, we didn't say no sneak.
What?
That must be some Jersey shit.
Yeah, I guess. What? That must be, I
We
guess.
would say snuff, but not sneak.
Yeah, nah, for sure. Same thing. But the snuff is the action. Sneak is like is the action, but also being sneaky because the victim don't know. That's
Yeah,
why,
he
like,
fucking
in
jumped
our
over a dude's
era,
shoulder and-
you cannot like my era didn't allow. You needed 3 feet of space. You come within that 3 feet, people's already swinging because motherfuckers
Well,
is crazy.
you remember those saying, right? The fair one, shoot the fair one.
Yeah. I thought you was,
But then it turned into jumping people and all this crazy
I
shit.
thought you was going with the original phase, like, yo, give me 3 feet. Give me 3 feet.
Nah, we never said that either.
Give me 3 feet. You know what I'm saying?
See,
You call,
Jersey's different, Tone.
nah, you different.
Give me 3 feet. What is this, a barter?
Give me 3 feet, bruh.
Give me 3 feet.
Nah,
You
we
get
never
too
said that.
close. You get in that inside. That's when them uppercuts start to fly, Marcos. H-Town, $2. Dev, jail or fight Ryan in Saudi? Dev, jail. Shaking my head. H-Town and G-Von love trolling, man. That's what y'all got to realize. Lake County, $5 counterpunch for Suleiman. The Scholar, Octo, $2. Thoughts on Jahad Tucker? Is he top tier? I mean, I've been loving Jahad. I didn't watch this fight. I should just put that shit on. Y'all keep talking about it. That's the second person. But I didn't watch it because the opponent, man. It's like, you know, they regressed him. He not fighting, you know, whatever. Lake County, $2. Hey, Marcos, S included. Don't interrupt, Scholar. Edgar Granado's counterpunch for the Scholar. King counterpunch, damn. Hey, Scholar, you got to come back. That's 3. Oh, I mean, what the fuck?
I mean, we hear your dishes, everything.
Jesus. Jesus. We got, so that's 3 for the Scholar. We got Rafael, $2. Get Suleiman off the drugs.
Nah, he was just drinking.
A runny nose emoji. Keep it moving, $2. Listen, Pavlik. Don't listen to Sammy Sosa over there. Capiche
Get
emoji.
it? Me, Pavlik, racist. You, Sammy Sosa, racist.
Yeah.
Yo, that'd be hilarious though, Ness, if you bleached your skin and made your hair white, straight, put it back.
Whoa.
That'd be funny.
Whoa. He's obviously throwing back to the great Sammy when he was my complexion and hitting home runs.
Is that, this is off the topic, but how do Dominicans look at Sosa for doing that?
I don't know, bro. I'm not born over there, nor do I, act like it or,
Because I don't watch baseball at all.
I go over there to
like
vacation,
recently,
bro. I go over there to vacation. I visit my family's house and chill over there, whatnot.
So you never even talk. Because I don't watch baseball, but recently somebody showed me. Because I didn't even know we did that. And I was like, damn, he transformed.
I don't watch baseball, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
TM, $10. These callers calling in shitty on females. I guess he meant shitting on females' looks. Getting no pussycat emoji. I'd love to see these dudes' girlfriend or baby mama look like Kiki, the Mucinex man, with the dress on. And I guess pro means abbreviation for probably. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn all this shit. So y'all your super chat sound better. My
Y'all
bad.
better ask around, man. Don't even ask around. Don't hurt yourself, man. But I got work out here. I'm legendary. This some old school TBV shows, man. I was putting in work. Chill out.
Word
Chill
up.
out. For sure, chill out.
Word up.
Fueling Gervonta Tank Davis versus George Kambosos fight rumors. George Kambosos just started season 5 of The Wire.
What?
Yeah, George Kambosos just tweeted he started season 5 of The Wire. He just watched the first 4
Season
seasons.
5. What is he talking about? What Wire? They made a new Wire?
The Wire from Baltimore.
No, watching it. He's watching it.
Oh, he's watching it.
Yeah, that confused me too. I thought he was going to be in a revamp, but nah, he's watching.
No, he's watching season 5 of The Wire.
Well, you think he was gonna be McNulty or something? He's gonna play McNulty.
Shout out to McNulty though. He was a player, bro. He
never watched that, man. I
definitely
couldn't get into
kept
it.
a lady in that show.
Oh yeah, he kept some yams around.
I got Joseph Harrison, $2. H-Town act like a little female. We going out to Treese with the counter.
I feel like H-Town definitely has a teardrop tattoo. I'm telling you, I don't know, but that's just, I'm pretty sure he does.
Yo.
What's up, though?
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Ooh, Marcos. Ooh, you got to clean that up. Not what's up, though. It's what up, though. You tripping.
It's nasty. Put the S on it, man. Kelly Pavlik
play the
screwed it up.
musty energy. Play the musty energy right now.
I made it bad vanilla. I'm sorry.
Musty energy.
What
Dude,
is
that
up,
was
though?
crazy. What up, though? But
what up, though?
Yeah. Yeah, you work. We're gonna get you there. You working. I appreciate the effort. But hey man, I like I hear y'all talking about this Clarissa Shields. Y'all gotta chill out, man. Y'all gotta chill out for sure, man. Hey, Two-Tone, I know you really want to get on Smacked and shit and try to get them up and get with the Smack URL shit and try to battle rap Clarissa, but it's not gonna happen. Two-Tone. You gotta let that shit go. You gotta let that shit go, gang. I know you got a couple bars lined up for my girl, but you gotta let it go. Just let it go.
Salute to her, man.
Shout out to her, man. We got a movie coming on, man. Christmas, man. The Fire Inside, man. I know what the fuck going on, man. Midwest Mafia. But hey, Ness, I know that's your line anyway. It's gonna be a movie. Nah, but literally, it's gonna be a movie. You feel me? But with this Christian and Billy and whatnot, he all right. I like him. I ain't gonna hold you. I heard my man the Tornado calling him out. This Asles Iglesias. I like him.
Yeah,
I like him. He violent. I ain't gonna hold you. I like him. I like him a lot, man. He coming with real mean intentions with people. I think him and Billy might be a good fight. He was actually calling man name out. You feel me? I know and Billy ain't gonna get no Canelo fight. You feel me? You might as well come on with the Asles Iglesias. I like it. The Tornado. I like it. That guy, I'm keeping an eye out on him. And by the way, if Mr. Iglesias don't get knowing Billy, I would like him with Lester Martinez. What Martinez doing? I know ProBox be working with ESPN. I don't know how I know you the inside man and all that shit. How that work? Could Lester Martinez get a fight with a Iglesias?
I mean, anything is possible. I don't know who Iglesias is signed with though. That's my first time seeing him.
Oh, okay. I seen his last couple fights, man. He a violent guy, bro. He knocks shit loose. I like him. And I know he got that win over Morrell in the amateurs too. So that shit, he kind of got that Andy Cruz effect. Like how, when you think about Keyshawn Davis, you got to mention Andy Cruz type shit. Yeah.
Nah, don't nobody mention Keyshawn when we talk about Andy, because Keyshawn doing his own pro career and Andy doing his own pro career, and Andy really ain't done nothing.
You always link up. I mean, it's always a thing, man. When every time we talk about Keyshawn, somebody always gonna rebuttal with Andy Cruz over here doing this. I
Yeah.
mean,
Nah, that's just
we always.
trolls. If you
Now, what you say?
notice,
What my man's Brian Norman? What Brian Norman senior come on? He said like when you link names to names. You feel me? It's one of
yeah,
them. I
but if
think it's
you
one of. I think
notice,
Andy Cruz is linked to Keyshawn
and that's
Davis, man.
cool, Everybody's linked because they fought in the amateurs, but that's just trolls. They'd be like, "Oh, that's his daddy," but they're not even on the same level in the pros.
Hey, I
People
don't
want
know.
people
Andy
want
Cruz was,
Keyshawn. Listen, people want Keyshawn to fight Tio, right or wrong.
no, we do. I mean, we do.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say that.
Okay.
Only reason we saying that
Okay.
is because he the only one
Okay.
who asking for Tio.
Okay.
Like
No, the
Tio
point
asking for
is,
Bud.
listen,
Like
dog.
Tio
Look,
asking for the
you
Bud
could
fight. People want
backtrack.
Tio to fight Bud.
You could backtrack, but your original answer was yes.
I mean, yeah. All right. So if I ask you, do people want Tio to fight? Do people want Tio to fight Bud?
Does anybody believe that Andy is ready for Tio?
Yeah.
Andy
Why
Cruz,
not?
no, but Keyshawn, yes.
Don't nobody on some real shit. Don't nobody believe that Keyshawn ready. He just the only one who asking for Tio.
Man.
It's like Tio. Listen, Ness. It's like
I'm
Tio
listening.
asking for Bud. Don't nobody believe that Tio can really beat Bud, but he the only one who really asking for Bud type shit. Him and like don't nobody really believe
Gerard
Boots
asked for Bud.
Like don't nobody believe they can beat him though. They asking for him though. My man's asking. He happened to be asking for a guy. We don't know if he can beat him. Don't believe he can beat him. But if you asking for him, fuck it. We'll throw you in there. Iglesias calling for Mbilli. That's the type of time I'm on. When you clamoring for guys and nobody else clamoring for them, I'm with that. You say you can beat them, fuck it, show me. Like that's like somebody next to somebody you in the street.
Jarrell been calling Big Baby out. I see your time ain't on that. Ain't nobody been calling Big Baby out. Ain't nobody been calling Big Baby out. But
Herkovich calling us out too, but ain't nobody thinking about Herkovich.
Not before Big Baby. Not before Big Baby. Cut the shit. They even signed Big Baby because it was always gonna be Big Baby versus Big Baby. Cut the shit,
I say, man, we trying to get wilder before it's too late, man.
Give us our fight, man. Stop running from
whoa, that's your fight. That's you the one who want Eminem to come out with the smoke and shit.
Give us our fight, man. Just give us our fight, man.
We want Wilder in February, Black History Month, man. The passing of the torch, man. You feel me? The old guy to the young guy. In February, hey, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, Albert Bell, October 5th, Dallas, Texas. You know what the hell is going on, y'all?
Gotta go. That was the bell. Player, Himalaya. 3 counter punches for the best caller in all of Nueva York, el puertorriqueño Suleiman, the scholar. Damn, Suleiman, you dropped the ball after that amazing introduction.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you for the introduction and stuff. So yes, this young man, bro, this Berlanga gentleman is getting a chance to fight for the Unified Championship of the World on September the 14th against a champion that defended everything, bro. He defended everything. He just got old, bro. He got old. He's doing the same thing that Canelo did back in the day. Okay, so now is a changing of the guard. This young man is gonna change. Is gonna take over once he knocks out Canelo. I'm pretty sure Canelo is gonna think about retirement. Okay, and then after that, he's gonna defend the title, the unified titles. He's gonna try to unify, pick up that IBF belt. You probably get the IBO for mostly Iglesias and defend his belts there. And then if the opportunity comes to fight the Arthur Better Beef and Bivol, then so be it. Because that's what we need. We need a defending champion. We need a guy that's gonna make the people proud. That is squeaky clean, no drama, nothing outside the ring, nothing like that. Just a gentleman inside of the ring, and it's gonna create legacy. And that's what we need. Canelo had his legacy, and this young man's getting an opportunity now to take over the legacy, and he's gonna get the respect that he deserves from all these people. The people say he don't got it. I believe he has it. I believe he has it. He did something. He 16 knockouts all in the first round. If you see the opponents when they were getting hit, they were blocking the shots. They were just being swamped. You know what I'm saying? So how is Canelo gonna prevent that from happening. He's getting lazy. He's staying on the ropes. He was getting hit by 1-2s by Bivol all night. Okay, if Bivol would have been more committed or was a knockout artist, he probably would have got a stoppage win that night. Okay, he hasn't put away any fighters. He couldn't even put away Monguilla, for God's sake. And this guy he fought a guy at 154 pounder, and he's gonna be exposed on September the 14th. You know, it's a changing of the guard, people. This is the new guy, the new face of boxing, the new pound for pound. It's going to be Edgar Berlanga, the chosen one. Okay? And this is what we need to see, bro. We need to see a guy. I want to see if Crawford is going to be man enough to sign the contract, and they're talking about 150 million, then it's going to be this, how you call changing of wealth, because this money should be given to Berlanga, this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And people have the nerve to say that he's coming from the ghetto. He's not coming from the ghetto. This man lives in Manhattan. This man is wealthy already. He's getting paydays that are good. He's getting the paydays that Morrell wasn't getting. That's why Morrell left the division. You know what I'm saying? So he needs to get. We need to see this guy in the ring with a high quality opposition. I want to see Mbilli sign a contract when it gets sent to him to sign a contract to fight Berlanga. I got two more counter punches, right? So you want me to let it burn?
Let it burn, baby.
Okay, and then everybody's concerned about these boxers that they were on top when they fell down, like Wilder. Wilder took that loss to Zhang. Wilder knows he doesn't have the dimensions to fight a Zhang. So why did he boil down and fight for the Bridgeweight belt? That belt was practically designed for him. He's too small, okay? He has to get the killer instinct. Get your Bridger belt and work up. Also, another guy, Edwin De Los Santos, another fighter that's being avoided. He's the most avoided man at 135. The IBO is vacant, people, at 135. Lomachenko vacant. Why doesn't he take that belt and take it to DR? Take the belt to DR and defend it there. He'll be a hot attraction in DR as an IBO 135-pound champion. Do the same thing approach that Oscar Iglesias is doing, defending it in the German circuit, the IBO belt. He's getting credibility. He's a ranked 4 fighter in super middleweight. So if Edwin De Los Santos gets the IBO, takes it to DR, and tells everybody, look, I'm not fighting in the States no more. I'm going to fight over here in DR. You want to come fight me, come see me there, and make his own avenue. He's being avoided right now. This young man wants to be a champion. This young man could have... Yes, hello? Okay,
No,
he needs the opportunity. He needs the opportunity to fight for a world championship. Another guy, another brother speaking, the IBO and the 160. Get these guys, and Billy could boil down, get the IBO, and create an avenue for himself. What I'm saying, and Billy doesn't have... He's too small, bro. He's lethargic. He couldn't pull away or punching back like Derevyanchenko. Okay? Derevyanchenko did that to himself. Why? Because when he had 10 fights, so what? He got an amateur career 400 fights. He could have padded up the record a little more. He could have got more exposure. He went in, they were saying, oh, why he doesn't fight Triple G? Why doesn't he fight Triple G? Why Triple G avoid him? He wasn't ready for Triple G. He wasn't ready for Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs, if he would have had a little more power, he would have stopped him because he was raining shots on him like a buzzsaw all through the first 4 or 5 rounds. I've seen the fight many times. This man has to develop more. Okay, fine, he coming for a war-torn country, but he needs to develop more. But we have to give the credit when it's due. Like a guy like Berlanga knocking out opponents, okay, fighting Steve Rose. Everybody say, oh, he lost to Steve Rose. He fought his heart out with Steve Rose, bro. He fought a guy that went down in 160 and picked up a regional belt, okay? And he lost it to Amber Williams, okay? So this is what I'm talking about. This guy fought high quality position that was available. The other guys are divas. They don't want to fight him. They don't want to fight. They don't even want to fight Benavidez. A lot of these guys are divas, bro. They don't want to fight. Right now, he fought the best possible position. He is so popular that he got himself ranked at #1 because he beat Padre Pacori, a guy that was being avoided, who was an IBO champion. I got one more, right? An IBO champion that was avoided, and he got that. He knocked him out in 6 rounds. A guy that was big, that boiled down to 168, knocked him out.
But it's not
okay, I got enough time. I got enough time, sir. Respectfully, thank you very much for people.
That's your third one, baby.
Okay.
Do your thing.
Okay, I like to talk about Berlanga because I want to show people what Berlanga did. He got the #1 ranking for the WBA. Why? Because he knocked out Patrick McCrory. I don't see Benavidez fighting Patrick McCrory. I didn't see Morrell calling out Patrick McCorry. I didn't see Christian Mbilli calling Patrick McCorry, the ex-IBO champion that brought down 175, and he was an Eddie Hearn fighter. He was a knockout artist. I didn't see nobody calling him out. But Berlanga went in there, persevered, showed maturity, and knocked him out 6-1. And that's what got him the number one WBA ranking, and that's why he's fighting for it. He's not no cherry pick. He's a qualified, guaranteed number one ranked fighter and deserves to get that respect. I don't see why people are not giving him the respect. I don't see none of these guys knocking out 16 opponents in one round. Okay, that resume of those fighters, if you look at it collectively compared to other knockout artists, it's not that bad. Okay, the kid's undefeated. He defended a regional belt. He deserves the respect he deserves. And Canelo better be on his P's and Q's, because when this man knocks him out, I think he has no other choice but to retire. You know, he's small. It's gonna be like Angelo Leo against Vianello Lopez. He's another guy, 5'7". He was fighting a defending champion that was 5'4", and he was balls to the walls, and that's what's gonna happen. There's not no pity pat punching. This is a puncher. This is a puncher, people. He's there to do his work. He's gonna do work, and the work is mid-size and inside the pocket. So Canelo, I don't know how's Canelo gonna avoid a bigger man that knows how to call off the ring, that doesn't do anything else but create knockouts. This is what I want to see. This is what the fans want to see, and that's why he's getting the fight against Canelo. It's not the Benavidez, it's not the Mbilli, it's all about Berlanga. Okay, so thank you for giving me the opportunity to be in your show. Thank you for giving me the counter punches for you and the fans.
You got another
thank
one,
you for being an excellent.
You got another one. You got another.
Okay, so let's say one. Let's say one, my dear brother. Thank you for being an excellent host and giving us the opportunity to have a show like yours, that we could express ourselves, that we could listen to great boxing talk and news, that you keep us up to date. Thank you for interviewing excellent boxers in the sport. Thank you for having a panel like you have, like Two Tone. This guy's getting praise all over the place. Everybody's talking about Two Tone everywhere. I'm saying they love you, man. They like this guy, Marco. They like him too. So thank you for having a platform like this, and let us enjoy this boxing talk and entertain us. And you have a great day, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you for all the
remember to come back.
You have a good day.
Remember to come back. You got
Yes,
another one. You got one more. Came in from Jonathan Sims. I guess he didn't want to burn all down. But we got Jerry with the counter punch as well, wanting to cook.
Let it.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Feliz lunes, amigos. Marco, if you're still on the panel, you were absolutely right. Buster Douglas was not only a good heavyweight, he was one of the more talented heavyweights, but he lacked the discipline until he got his fat ass together and dedicated the Mike Tyson fight to his late mom, who died a few weeks earlier. Which reminds me, Marco, Two-Tone, my good friend Ness, welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. What we saw Saturday night was, the Canadian Jeff Lacey. I guarantee you, Canelo already has a fight negotiated with the Canadian Jeff Lacey to take his ass on Cinco de Mayo.
You know that Jose is literally on record saying he wants Benavidez and Mbilli. Like you guys, this is what I'm saying. We have to lead by example, Jerry. Jerry, let me give you a free call.
My good friend Ness, let me give you a free call, when I spoke to you on Friday,
Jerry, let me give you a free call.
My call got cut short.
I'm going to reset.
But you had said that Crawford fans are parrots, and all we're looking for is a payday. What you failed to realize is that Canelito wants 4 times what he's going to make for Berlanga to fight the smaller guy, Crawford. Wants 5 times what he's going to make against Berlanga to fight the bigger guy, Benavidez. So when we want payday, I want payday. I think Canelito is the one looking for a payday because he knows the ass kicking that awaits him. What I will tell you is this. I need y'all to tell me Canelo's 5 next fights. And I want you to tell me Tank's 5 next fights. And in that answer, because you're going to be scrambling, in that answer, the reason why you are witnessing the softest era in boxing, baby mierda era. And with that, we need more Boricuas calling in. I don't know what the hell's going on. I have never seen more Boricuas getting bullied on the boxing voice. Get from behind the iron curtain. Get on the mic. Get some pride behind you. Berlanga is a live dog come September 14th. Let's get it in.
But it's not your time.
Jerry is strange. He doesn't even want to engage. It's just like he's on full theatric mode.
Salute Jake Paul hosting a PFL press conference.
What in the hell for?
For Francis Ngannou and Chris Cyborg.
Garbage. Garbage.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Both fighting nobodies. We don't even care about those names unless they're in boxing. What up, champ?
Bad guy. Hey, Christian and Mbilli, good fight. I got to rewatch it, but yeah, good fight. Probably gonna be a solid opponent for Canelo, but I don't really want that go straight to Mr. Alvarez fight. I want him to fight Jaime Munguia first, just to justify it, just to fight the common opponent, just to prove it a little more. I don't want you to fight like the one-armed Derevyanchenko, who's been in like a lot of wars, who's a really good fighter. But I think we got to prove it a little more. I think if we could sell it a little more, I think we can make it like a little more box office. You a dude from Canada, you know what I'm saying? Like you an African brother from Canada. It's like it's some unique branding with that, it's some unique marketing that we got to do with that. You know what I'm saying? So let's try to build you up a little more. Fight, get in there with a killer and Jaime Munguia. I think that's better. But dudes, you know, like your business is gonna say, don't try to lose the O when you can possibly get to Mr. Alvarez fight. That's what they're gonna kick it to you. That they're gonna say, you know, you just everybody wait around because you might get that call, and that's fair. But Jaime Munguia, that's a good fight. That's a big fight. Maybe pay-per-view. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because Jaime just got off pay-per-view, but he's not about to be on pay-per-view again, so it's probably not. But it's like that's the fight really to make, to justify and to prove that you are who you are. Because Jaime Munguia is coming. You got to deal with him. Jaime Munguia is here. Jaime Munguia, I fuck with Jaime Munguia heavy. Like, he's a very good fighter. Abdullah Mason, I'm at the point now where it's like, after watching the Virgil Ortiz fight, I'm not getting high on dudes until they fight somebody. 15 fights, 13 knockouts, that means you ain't fought nobody yet. You got to fight somebody. He looked sharp. He looked tremendous, but dude was coming down. He was at 140, came down to 135 and shit like that. Like, motherfuckers in there beating up on dudes. You got to see you in a fight. Abdullah Mason is very talented, probably going to be one of the guys at 135. You got to fight somebody, champ. So I'm holding off on praise on everybody going forward until you fight somebody. Everybody, niggas got to fight somebody, bro. You got to get in a fight. We saw Virgil Ortiz get in a fight. We saw him come out on the other side. All right, Virgil Ortiz, you got in the fight. You came out. Fuck with you. Abdullah Mason, you got to get in the fight, bro. You're great. You solid. But you got to justify it by getting in the fucking fight. So, yeah, man, shout out to Christian and Mbilli, solid fighter. We want the Jaime fight, but niggas going to try to make the business move and try to, you know, not lose their O and shit or, like, trying to wait their call. But that's the fight to make. Jaime and David is a fight. Christian and Mbilli and David is a fight. No, matter of fact, David is out the weight class. My fault. Christian and Mbilli and Jaime Munguia, that's the fight. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
Indiana, as always, appreciate it.
Like
if you're on the landline, don't forget you do have to press 1 in order to get on the show, because if not, you're just kind of just sitting there listening, and that's okay. Do your thing. Just know you ain't make it to the show. You feel me? You feel me? All right, we're going to... What is this?
Floyd Mayweather at 15-0 was fighting Miguel Mello.
many
relax
How
on
many
the
rounds? How many
pushing.
rounds? How many rounds? How many rounds?
What was this one? A 10 rounder.
Oh, how many 10 rounders was that in his career at that time?
3. No. 5. At that time, he had fought 2 10 rounders.
Okay, and the one after that, was it a title shot?
Nope.
How many before a title shot?
What was his first one?
Hernandez.
Oh, Hernandez.
What are you talking about?
Damn. So 15-0, 6-0, 17. When he was 18-0.
All right, so 3 fights later.
Right.
Different caliber. You see, you immediately seen he was in 10 rounders, and then 2 fights later or 3 fights later, he got a title shot, and he won that title. Different, man. Trying to tell you, man, bro, like the resume speaks for itself. Some dudes are late bloomers, though. You know, where the resume doesn't tell the story until it starts to tell the story later on when they start putting them in there with that opposition because they've developed them. We got Brandon, Cincinnati. Counterpunch for Jerry, courtesy of Jonathan Sims. Jerry, counterpunch, courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
Let him cook.
Yo, TPV, what's going on? How's my audio? I'm good.
Straight.
Had to jump out and jump back in. Salute to the whole panel. Salute to the whole community. Hey, I didn't really hear the suggestions for Christian and Billy. I'm a big matchup guy. I don't get into the, oh, this guy fought this guy. This is a name we know. It's a familiar face we know. I mean, I understand it from a promotional standpoint. But what I like to do is I like to match guys up with what I think will make for exciting fights. And the fight for me that I've been wanting, that I know a motherfucker gonna lose some brain cells in, is Beck the Bully. Give me Christian and Billy and Beck the Bully, and let's just watch them beat the shit out of each other. Great style matchup, entertaining fight, 50-50 fight. I would probably favor Billy in that one slightly, but man, if you put them two in the ring, you get enough fight of the year candidate for sure. And as far as Abdullah Mason, Abdullah Mason's the real deal. He's a future box office star. He has everything you want in a fighter. He's in there with guys that ain't on his level, and he's getting them out of there like you would expect him to. Hey Ness, what's up with your boy, man? Where is he at these days? You was gassing him up last year, Tito Mercado. What weight is he fighting at now? Is he still at 35?
140, and I dared him to put him in that fight. Dare
Oh yeah,
them.
140. Oh yeah, so he's a weight class higher.
Dare them.
Yeah, if he was at 135 still, let me see how confident you be in your boy Tito getting in there
Tito
with Abdullah.
just fought, bro.
Abdullah beat
Tito
that
just
shit,
fought.
huh?
Tito just fought and got another knockout on the zone. I don't know what you talking about.
But you saying he at 140 though?
And?
Abdullah at what, 135?
And?
So you want Abdullah to move? Can he come back down? That's what I'm asking you.
What for? Abdullah need Tito.
So you want Abdullah to go up a weight class already without winning the title or nothing?
I mean, what he gonna do? He ain't gonna fight his brother in Shakur. He still ain't fight Floyd.
All right, well fuck it. Let Abdullah go up, and I guarantee you he beat the shit out of Tito Mercado.
And listen, you could talk all that talk, right? But Abdullah got.
How you in the building, nigga?
Abdullah got 15 fights. Tito got 16 fights. Abdullah got how many knockouts? Because Tito got 15 knockouts, and Tito got at least 6 legit world-class names. Like, stop it, man.
That's fine and dandy. I didn't bring him up because I think he's a bum. I didn't bring him up because I thought it was an easy fight. I brought Tito up because I know Tito's a good fighter, but I'm telling you, Abdullah Mason will fuck him up.
Yeah, I know. I just
yeah,
wish you worked for
Top
Brand. I wish you worked for Top Brand because they don't know what you know.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they do.
That's why
they come back down to 135.
That's why they gave him 7 straight 6-rounders, and now this is what, his 4th 8-rounder already.
Hey, what does it matter? 10 rounds, 6 rounds, he's getting niggas out in 2 or 3 rounds. So does it matter scheduling for a 10 rounder? You put a nigga to sleep in 2. What the fuck difference does it make?
The caliber
but
of
yeah,
fighter. How many world class 8-round fighters you know?
I mean, he fought
No,
Henry
no, tell
LeBron.
us.
Henry
Tell
LeBron's a
us.
tough opponent.
I didn't ask for tough. I said, how many world-class fighters do you know that fight 8-rounders?
Hey man, the kid's like 19,
why?
20. He'll get to the
Why?
world class fighters.
Why?
Let's build up the highlight reel. Let's get the
Why?
highlight reel popping. Let's get the highlight reel
I
popping. Let's
mean,
keep
let's
getting
tell the
sensational
truth. Let's
knockouts.
tell the
But
truth.
if we gonna step him up, I like Tito Mercado for my boy, and I guarantee we spark your boy Tito.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. But yeah, Beck the Bully for Mbilli, Tito Mercado for Abdullah Mason. But that's my
You may
call,
feel
Ness,
like
man.
it's your
Hardcore
time,
shit. I'm out, man. Protect your
but
mental
it's
health at
not
all
your
times.
time.
Timbo Skate.
No?
Nope. Yo.
Yo.
Salute, man. Salute to Ness. Salute to Marco, Two-Tone. I hope everyone had a great weekend. I hope everyone enjoyed the fights. I hope everyone's family's well and healthy. I enjoyed that call from Brandon, and I enjoyed that call from Suleiman. This is too funny, man. First of all, I need to put first of all, pump the brakes on Abdullah Mason, man. Pump the brakes. He looks like an exciting, exquisite fighter, in my opinion. But like my man said that called in, we need to see him fight somebody. You get me? All these type of fighters that he's fighting with the Mike Ohan Jr. Mike Ohan Jr. started at 147, man. I didn't even know who that guy was until I realized that I had to go back and watch that fight against him and Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson sparked him out. Michael Han Jr. started at 147. They sucked him down. All Abdullah Mason's been doing is just fighting suck down fighters, man. And what Henry LeBron did he fight? What Henry LeBron did he fight? What Henry LeBron you talking about? You must be talking about the wrong LeBron. Because that Louis LeBron, they're sucking all these guys down, man. These guys are 140 pounders, 130 pounders. When is he going to fight a real top, quality guy? Put him in there with someone serious, man. Put him in there with Madueno. Put him in there with someone that could give him some adversity, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Then when he goes and loses, you got guys like my boy Jay Bully, a real boxing fan, but these guys amp these guys up like they should. You should have faith in your US young, hot, talented fighters. But when they lose, you throw them off the cliff. Unlike us. Speaking of the IBO, we got the most IBO champions also. We have the most IBO champions. But you lot don't care about the IBO. But it's all right, though. It's all right, though, because certain Hall of Famers have held the IBO. But back to the facts. My boy Mbilli got the job done. You lot talking about, oh, man, my boy G-Von talking about he had a one arm, this and that. That's cool, that's cool. A lot of other fighters had one arm. And because they're world-class fighters, i.e. Derevyanchenko has been in there with everybody. He's been through the effing gauntlet. He's been through everybody. Munguia, Charlo, Danny Jacobs, Golovkin. He's been for everybody. He's a veteran. He's crafty. He knows how to move around. But Mbilli, no one spoke about his footwork. He improved on his footwork. His power is tremendous, in my opinion. Every time he hit Derevyanchenko with the overhand right, the thudding right, the electrifying. What? Come on, man. Put him in there with some real smoke. There's a multitude of fights in there. Pacheco, they don't want that work because Pacheco was meant to fight Kevin Lelesajo. But I don't know what happened on his end of things. But there's multiple other fights. Munguia, Shishkin, Onglesias. I told you what Onglesias is going to do to that guy. I told you. He's got a buzzsaw in one hand and a ray gun in the other. And he smoked him. And there's an APB out for Bo. You get me? We're going to check on, you know what I'm saying? You had Ed Becco going over 3 rounds. Incorrect. He got destroyed like he should have done. Iglesias is a monster. El Tornado, like I told you. And Ness, man, how many counter punches do I have? Can you check that, please?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I don't have any knowledge of any counter punches from today. Are you talking about something from last week?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I would have to go through like the receipts, man. What you got, man? You should know what you got. It should be like 2, right?
You get me? I'm just checking. You know what I'm saying? I'm an honorable man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to come in there and waffle to you about this and that. I mean, I need you to go and check. You know what I'm saying to you, so I don't make any mistakes or you don't make any mislaps. You know what I'm saying to you? Because we're crackheads on this boxing shit. We want to chop this shit up real good because there's multiple topics for us to chop up. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Word.
So, like I said, it's up to you, man. Which way you want to go about it?
Nah, you good? You want to run it?
Yeah, run it, man. Because there's multiple topics. You You see my boy Chabot. You see what Chabot did. You see what I'm saying to you, Thomas
I
Chabot.
did a, I
Nice.
did a, I actually,
No,
I
no,
actually did a Marcos. I was seeing a highlight. I literally just seen a highlight on my timeline on
See what I'm
Instagram.
saying, Ness? It works.
Highlight. You need to sit down and watch the boy, man. He was in there with a tough Argentinian, tough Guenilma, tough
Nah.
Guenilma.
We never heard of that
Huh?
dude. We never heard of that dude.
No. He proved to me. I've never heard of him, but I'm saying to you, he proved to me in there that he's a tough MF. You know what I'm saying to you? He was in there holding all sorts of combination punches upstairs, downstairs to the fish tank. You know what I'm saying to you? Chabot was moving correct, electrifying. He's speedy to me. You know what I'm saying? Nice 130 pounder, and he can be up there with Nick Bull. I want to see him in there with the real guys. Fulton can get the work from him. I want to even Abdullah. Listen, Abdullah Mason's fighting all these guys, moving up, all these guys moving all the way down. To put him in there with Thomas Chabot. Thomas Chabot will give him some work. You understand? And no one's speaking about Jahir Tucker. Didn't Jahir Tucker look nice to you guys? He filled out nicely at 160. I like what they got at 160 for him. I would like to see him in there with the Troy Isley. I would like to see him in there with multiple other guys. He looked decent. I wasn't really impressed with him in there with his last bout against Veron. You get me? That Verdon draw wasn't really convincing for me. You get me? I think he didn't really hold the weight correctly against Nicholas Flosk. But now that he's at 160, I like the way he filled out. He looked impressive to me. You know what I'm saying to you? And as for Guido, I did call in for Guido, and I told you that he's gonna give Makhmudov a tough fight. They gave Makhmudov that top rank vegan diet. You know what I'm saying to you? He didn't listen. That Tree said they most probably found him in somewhere in Montreal, Ottawa, somewhere, and put some gloves on him and said, "Yeah, man, get your ass in the ring." But that didn't work against someone like Guido Lenny. Guido's got great boxing skills, not great, but very good boxing skills in my opinion. You know what I'm saying to you? I would like to see him and Jared Anderson. How about that? Trees? Put your boy in there against Guido Vanelli. That's a good in-house fight. Nice fight for Jared Anderson to come back and see what he can do against someone like Guido. And like I said, man, Mbilli, I want to. He heard what he said anyway. He's gonna be there at the fight. You understand what I'm saying to you? He's gonna be there at the fight. That's what I'm saying to you. Someone like Benavidez, why has he still got that interim belt, 168? Can someone tell me, please? Why has he still got that belt there? Why didn't he come get this smoke? Because all of them guys got O's on their resume. What's a Bector Bully, Christian Mbilli, Bazinyan, not Mungia, sorry, Shishkin, Skull. All of these guys, Lester Martinez, all these guys got O's on the resume. That's what Benavidez should have been there to do, clean up that work. Then I would have been impressive and called him the real El Monstro. That's what you should be doing, El Monstro. Going to clean up all those guys. That's what I'm talking about, man. But like I said, I hope everyone had a great weekend and you enjoyed the fights. And shout out to my boy Denzel Bentley getting the knockout victory. You know what I'm saying to you? Ben Frail looking impressive. That's what I'm talking about, man. Salute. I'll get the next counter punch later, man. Thank you.
Yo, Timboski, what's the fish tank? You said he was throwing shots to the fish tank.
I don't know.
I heard he left. What the hell's a fish tank? The stomach?
Trees.
Yo. What
Jerry,
up, though?
remember we got a counter punch for Jerry. And looks like Toledo.
Yo.
Trees, you sent this for you or for him? Because it say Timboski.
Yeah, I sent it for Timboski. Yeah. I sent it for Timboski. I told him I got him one. He got me with that Bacoli shit. I was gonna send him a envelope full of $1 bills. You feel me? But I just told him I'm gonna give him a counter punch instead. He got me on that Bacoli shit. I owe him one. I'm a man of my word. We pay up around here. But
Well, Tim, that brings you to 3, Tim, because you got J Cash sent you 1, and obviously Toledo Tree, so that's 3. Then we got 2 counter punches, 1 more actually for Tim Boski to bring him total of 4, and 1 for Brandon in Cincinnati. Trees, you ain't sent no counter, bro. I got a line and a half, B. I'm gonna be right back. Tip Bellis, what up? Tip Bellis. You ain't the man of the people, man. Timboski getting all these counters out here on you, man. Thought you had this on lock.
I still got 1 from last week. He had 2 from last week because I used one of my counters and he ain't never counted back in when I asked him, you know what I'm saying, what was up with his boy. But yeah, anyway, man, I just want to say, I just want to know who Suleiman's role model. It must be the brown bottle.
Why y'all
Yeah,
gotta
man.
get mad at him for believing in his fighter? Ain't
No,
nobody was mad at
ain't
you
nobody
when
mad.
you was
Just
believing in Gary Russell, who happened to take a loss, and now you
come
abandoned.
on, bro. Like,
You
Gary,
abandoned him. You
listen.
abandoned him
Like,
after he
who
lost. You
abandoned?
don't even talk
Nobody
about him.
abandoned. Yo,
It's
nobody
Nobody.
okay to
abandoned Gary,
support
bro.
your
Listen,
hometown dude, but when you
nobody
get
abandoned Gary.
unrealistic with it, it's a little,
But
you know.
Nah,
you know what I'm
you
saying?
know what's worse when you support someone, they lose, and then all of a sudden you don't even talk about them no more. I think that's what's worse.
Anyway, man, listen. Let me. Damn, I was gonna start off with Suleiman, bro, but I'm gonna move past that, man. I just want to talk about how this dude Timboski really just called in and stole my whole style, bro. Like,
What
dude really
style?
tried to run off. Like, did you hear the way dude was talking? Like, he really tried to run off with my swagger, bro. He
What?
tried to say like
What?
What are you talking about?
He's British.
Yo, he literally called in sounding like me.
What? Is you
What?
Like, bro,
delusional?
Ness. I was all them dudes in the back call. I was the one who was talking about what's the little dude at 135 everybody hyping up from Ohio?
Abdullah?
Damn, Abdullah. I'm the one who said this kid is literally basically the next Adrian Broner, and he really ain't been tested. And the moment he gets into a
Adrian
fight,
Broner's a
he gonna lose
four-time
a fight
champ,
because he's not
man.
really a fighter. He ain't been punched on yet. You know what I'm saying? They the one hyping him up. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in the kid. I told y'all about Big Baby Jared Anderson. You know, all these. I keep telling y'all about these Ohio fighters, man. We don't believe in these Ohio niggas. Yo, hey, bro,
Ellie Pavlik,
take
baby.
your ass to work, bro.
Ellie Pavlik, Ray Mancini.
Yeah, man, we
Boom.
don't believe in these Ohio dudes, man. Like, cut it out, bro. Abdullah Mason ain't ready for no George Cambosis. Y'all disrespectful for trying to throw him in it with Cambosis.
Buster
Because the
Douglas.
moment Cambosis fuck his ass up, y'all gonna be all looking all confused and stupid, like, damn, he put it in too early. Like, no duh, bro. Cambosis is a seasoned veteran out here. Y'all really these boxing fans are disrespectful, bro. And then y'all know how it is when I come to Jahad Tucker, bro. I be like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, yeah, man, these dudes, man, I tell you, I start something, man, and they just run off with my whole style, man. I really got the whole TBV wearing pink right now, bro. I feel like Cameron. I really do feel like Killer Cam, man. It's just nasty work. But I'm gonna get back to y'all later, man. I'm gonna get back to y'all later. Man, matter of fact, hold on. Let me talk about Christian and Billy, bro, because I was gonna speak nice about these dudes, but y'all just pissed me off, man. Because I didn't hear people talk about, yeah, David Benavidez ducked in Billy, and Billy a beat up on a Charlo. Dog, that dude is trash,
It
man.
may feel
He's
like it's your
trash.
time,
And if they make the Jaime
but it's
Munguia
not your
fight,
time.
Munguia is gonna knock his ass out, bro. The
That's the
dude literally
bell
he sat
player.
in there for 12 rounds fighting a dude with one arm.
Whoa. The bell.
That's what I said. Stop rushing it, Mason, because Cambosa's gonna hurt that dude, man.
Hey, man, sink or swim, baby. Sink or swim. Only one way to find out, man. He gonna rise to the top if he the crane, right? Ain't that how
Nah,
it go?
nothing wrong with keeping developing your fighter. You ain't got to go 40-0 like a Wilder or somebody, but like move him along correctly.
I don't know, man. I mean, my man brought up Tito Mercado. Tito, you know, Tito fought Jason Velez in like his 7th fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he beat Hank Lundy. He beat Dagdondini. Nakatilia.
Tone, do you know who he's talking about?
Yo, tell him to throw him in there with Nakatilia.
I don't think Tone's what you're talking about.
No, I know not Cotillia.
Bro.
Mercado just don't got that popular promoter.
Bro, you don't know Dagdondini because you don't watch boxing, Marco. And I'm not saying that to offend you.
I can't even pronounce that, so I'm not watching it.
It's fine, but that kid was undefeated. He was undefeated when Devin was like 20-something-0, and Devin fought him. And then Devin beat him. And after that, Mercado beat him. You know what I'm saying? And then Raymond Murataya came and all these other guys. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mercado has been starching top-level competition as a prospect contender for a second. And he's only one fight difference. That's the difference. He's one fight difference from Abdullah, and he's fought world-class fighters, bro. You know, again, they can put Abdullah in there with Jeremiah Nakatilia. That is a common opponent that Top Rank uses.
All right.
So you ready to fast track Abdullah, or you don't feel it's a fast track?
Man, nah. With how good he's looking, how is that a fast track? Like he's on. Like fast track is Shakur. He had a title at 15 fights. He's defending a belt. You know, Rigondeaux defending a belt at 15 fights.
I mean,
Loma,
I guess
Loma's
Kambosos wins.
defending multiple belts in multiple divisions at 15 fights. So, no, I don't think it's a fast track. I think it's necessary. It's time. Like, look at, okay,
Maybe.
look. I'll pull up Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn and see how many fights he got, Davis. Look, he got 11. He already fought a former champ, bro. He a main event. His 12th fight, he's going to be a main event in Norfolk, Virginia.
I guess because Abdullah is also so much younger.
So now y'all going to hit me with the, oh, well, Keyshawn, he's an Olympian, this. It's just, look, let's just tell the truth. There's levels. And there's nothing wrong with there being levels. You know, there's different levels for everybody, and that's okay. I do need a crown. You won this set of headphones. You never claimed it, man. We 20 days into the next month. I ain't even been able to do my new raffle because you ain't claim it. So, a crown. Don't forget you won this set of Kenichi Bears, and you won the black set, B. You won the black set. So, yeah. Treese, I'm checking here. I see you. And then we got Demo with $1 says, checking IG DMs. I sent a post from Kid Austin. I seen that, Demo. Drew don't like anything ratchet. Laughing out loud. Dollar cash app from Demo. Treese, I see a counter. And Timboski, you know you got all those damn counters, man. Total four. Now we got another one from Treese. And another one from Drew for Treese. And another one from Drew for Jay Billy to defend Abdullah. We already know. We just already know. H-Town, $2. With all due respect, Suleiman is intoxicated. Two beers emoji.
That's what I'm saying.
Rod, member for 10 months on the prospect level. Play You Smoke Crack, Don't You, for Jerry Suleiman. Do you have that
You smoke
somebody?
crack, don't you? You
Oh.
smoke crack, don't you?
Okay. He said for Jerry Suleiman, but why do you call him Jerry? Oh, maybe it's for Jerry and Suleiman.
Yeah.
Nah, he meant for the scholar.
Yeah. No, but he put both names, Jerry and Suleiman.
Oh, Jerry and Suleiman. Right.
Mad Bet, $100, $2. Mason gets beat. No, excuse me. Mason beats Cambosis. George is Ndango.
What's in Dango?
He spelled it wrong, but it's the Ndango that Crawford fought. Trees counter.
What up, though?
Yo.
You got me.
We got you.
What up, though? Hey, let me get this. Brad Goodman. We need him back on the show, man. We got questions. He was giving a lot of answers, and Ness, you know good, man. I just heard you bigging up Salito. It's crazy how Salito Promotions can do good by your man Tito Mercado, but all of a sudden they can't send the offer out to his call.
He ain't do good. We got one fight. What the fuck?
I'm just saying. You just said
what
that.
fight is that? Like what fight was that? Like what
I'm
fight?
just Ness.
Come on, bro.
I'm just
he didn't do
all
nothing.
I'm doing is
His
listening
father
back
did
to the.
better.
All I'm doing is listening to the show, bro.
His father did better than what? Come on, bro. Don't make me do that to
I'm
Salito.
just listening to the show, bro.
I mean,
all I'm saying is you made it sound like you. I'm just saying like you just bigged up.
Salita got him. Hector Delgado, Sacramento.
Around here in the Midwest Mafia.
I didn't big up that win. I didn't even mention that win. I didn't mention that win.
all right. I'm just saying, man. I heard Salita Promotions get mentioned as if they can
since we
do big.
gonna talk, Tito, let's
Here we
just
go.
remind the world that he's fought 3 times this year. Let's
Here
remind
we
the
go.
world he's fought 3 times this year.
Hey, Ness. I say, I'm just listening to this show. Can I big up my promotions around here? Shout out Salita Promotions. Shout out Post Boxing.
Shout
Damn,
out
can I big
Salita for giving us that 2-star fight.
Damn, here we go. Damn, Thomas Matisse in the ring with Rocky. Whoa, Rocky Hernandez. Damn, can we get our win, gang? Like, relax, bro. Shout out Post Boxing, bro. Whoa, Midwest Mafia shit. Shout out Vic Green, man. You need to relax, Ness. Whoa. The leader promotions, man. Like I just heard you say, they doing big things, man. Like you was talking that shit a week ago with the Clarissa shit. Shout out Salita Promotions again and Clarissa Shields, man. I'm just saying, man, you need to relax, man. We can do big things around here. It doesn't we don't need all these top ranking PBC push behind us and turkey bag money, man. We gonna get it done around
So
here in
do
the
big
Midwest,
things
man.
mean not big fights? Is that how big things work?
Whoa. Don't you worry, Ness. Whoa. We got big fighters coming out of here. Shout out Floyd Mayweather, man. Midwest Mafia member,
No,
man.
I
Shout
said
out
big fights.
Whoa. Floyd Mayweather. Shout out to him, man. Saturday, August 24th, man. Midwest Mafia member. Shout out Grand Rapids, Michigan, man. You need to relax, bro. We got some shit going on around here, man. You need to calm down. It's a couple guys who gonna pay for that. It's a couple guys who gonna have a fight party around that Mayweather fight.
Nobody.
Hey, whoa. Your uncle gonna have a fight around. Whoa, your uncle and them gonna have a fight party around that.
Nobody.
Nobody know he's fighting, man.
Nobody knows.
Hey, like you said, they gonna tune in for Carmel, but they gonna stay around for Floyd. That's how it goes.
You running the other one? Nobody gonna know.
I'm gonna tune in. I got something to run real quick. I got something to do real quick.
Timboski counter. Yeah, ain't nobody watching Floyd. We watching highlights of Floyd on his.
I'm watching
on his
Floyd.
own
I'm watching the whole
Instagram.
thing.
You ain't buying it then.
I'm buying it. I'm not doing that.
Look, I knew it. My man gonna steal Floyd
Nah,
fight.
I'm not stealing. I'm not watching it.
You lie. You gonna watch it.
I'll watch a highlight.
You gonna watch it. It's okay to be a Floyd fan.
Yeah,
Nothing
it
wrong.
is. Nobody's saying it's not.
Nothing wrong with that. You there, Timboski?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up?
So, people have a problem with this Abdullah Mason slander. It's not slander, man. It's not slander. We're just letting you know that the guy's still got, certain
We
milestones
just
to
woke.
reach. You know.
Why can't we be woke? Why gotta be slander?
No, that's not slander, but you know how it is, man. You get me? If someone doesn't agree with your opinion, or you get me, they use this eye test, this American eye test, or this international eye test. That's what it is to them. You get me? We got his outrageous statements like he's just gonna walk up in there and beat up on Cambosis. Cambosis is proven. He's been in the trenches. He's been in the dog pit playing with the junkyard dogs. He might have got bitten up and chewed up and tossed about, but he's still been in there, and he's been the owner of a big kennel. If you know what I'm saying to you, he's been an owner of the big kennel. Even if we got tossed out of it, he's been an owner. Abdullah Mason's yet to be proven. That's a very, very tested matchup. Tito Mercado, I have him destroying Abdullah Mason, knocking that young boy right out. You know what are you talking about? He's been in there. Even though I'm going to keep the same energy, he has been fighting guys moving up, but those guys are world level tested guys. Like you said, you guys might not be familiar with Endon Jenny, the undisputed former champion who fought Endon Jenny. What are we talking about here, man? He fought Hank Lundy. Let's see Abdullah Mason get in there with Jose Angulo as well. Let's see him get in there with him. But you guys don't know who that is. That's what I'm saying to you. Oh, and it's not, he's Volkswagen. No, you have to sit down and watch these fights and know what I'm talking about. Abdullah Mason looks good. He looks very exciting. You know what I'm saying to you? He does look very athletic, explosive. He's got decent footwork. His reaction, his reflexes is, it's not your average human-like level type of shit. You know what I'm saying to you? He does look exciting. But I'm saying to you, put him in there. Let's feed him to the wolves and let's see if he can hang with those guys.
The wolves.
Like I said. Yeah, feed him to the wolves and let's see if he can hang with those guys. I want you talking about the guy that fought Arnold Barbosa. No. Put him in there with Arnold Barbosa. I want to see those type of things. But like I said, man, some of you Americans, majority of you don't like flinging your guys out there into the woods to let them go and run around by themselves. They need the flashlight. They need the tool. The torch. They need the big. But us UK guys, we out there just doing. We don't need none of that shit, man. We're finding our own way to the championship belts, whether that's domestic level or not. who are here fighting day in and day out. But like I said, I'm impressed with Abdullah. He's doing what he should be doing, knocking these guys out, whoever's getting put in front of him. You understand what I'm saying to you? And back to Mbilli, the athletic beast. And Tip Bayless, man, shut your ass up, boy. Did you watch any of these fights this Saturday? Did you watch any of these fights, man? Did you or did you not? We're talking about, did you see Mbilli? He's coming in the titanium chin. He needs to work on his balance. There is a few things he does need to work on, but it looks like it's been proven he has the ability, the athleticism to cut off the ring when needed to. You know what I'm saying to you? Every time Derevyanchenko felt that thunderous African French right hand, he didn't know what time he didn't know where he was. He ain't gonna be the same after that beating. They could have stopped that fight. You understand that? They could have stopped it. They was putting ice packs on his arms, his shoulders, his solar plexus, his chin, his eyeballs. They were putting an ice pack everywhere. But Derevyanchenko, like I said, he's a warrior. He's the Iron Man of that division. He's the real Iron Man, Derevyanchenko. He likes to walk up into the house when it's on fire and he's trying to get everyone out. I like Derevyanchenko, man. But what are they gonna do back to my boy David Benavidez, man? What are they gonna do with him? Are they gonna make him fight Derevyanchenko, make Derevyanchenko move up to 175 and make him go fight Derevyanchenko? We want the yard fight, man. We want the yard fight. Where's Lukovic? Where's Lukovic? Get your ass on there, man. We want yard. It's as simple as that. Yard or nothing. Or give us Callum Smith for Benavidez. It's simple as that, man. We're tired of this. We're real fans, and we want us to pay almost $100. Well, you want you guys to pay $100. It's like 30 pound, £50 a pinky for me. But you giving these American fans, give them what they want, man. It's a tired. We need a big ending at the end of this year. We need a big fights. Tank better come out and tell us what he's gonna do. And no, Tank is not a Hall of Famer. No, he's not. He's still yet to be proven. It's simple as that. And if it was anyone else in Tank's shoes, I'll say the same thing. Nothing to do with hating. You get me? I know DC free, you get me? I can critique things very well. You understand what I'm saying to you? CYP, I can critique things very well. Tank Davis, if he gives me a T, say he does. Listen, this is what you need to do to go down the line. Go Australia. You get me? Go. You don't have to go to Australia, but this is what world champions do. This is what the real cut from the cloth. You know what I'm saying? Wilfred Benitez's. You get me? Salvador Sanchez's. You get me? Those Ozuma Nelson. Those type of guys coming from anywhere to go anywhere to fight. So you go to Australia, you knock out Liam Paro. You understand? Then you come back, you destroy Teofimo Lopez, and then you give Devin Haney a shot. You knock him out, and you take his O, and then you give us your Cole Stevenson.
I don't know,
last rodeo, man. That's what you call a Hall of Fame career.
Tim, I don't know if you've seen, but we could be wrong. It might not be Isak. It might be Liam Paro. If you look, when Devin in Turkey was tweeting and he was like, inshallah he'd be back. Paro quote tweeted in the looking emojis. And he's with Matchroom, so maybe Paro and Devin is a fight. And if I'm Devin, I sparred that guy numerous rounds. I guess I would be confident too, right?
Yes, of course. That's what I'm saying to you. There's a blueprint for a nice trail back for Devin Haney, because like I said, I've been a fan of him. Even when he disrespected Conor Ben, I was still a support of Devin Haney because I like his fight style. He gives me true championship vibes. You get me? He knew about true champion vibes when he's holding the belts for Zab Judah coming out. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I don't give up on Devin Haney. You understand? Even though what happened to him, like I said, people go through things. Don't let your past haunt you. You understand? He's still young. People make mistakes, man. Like I said, you lot made a good point earlier, talking about the money. You know what I'm saying to you? This type of pressure. These guys are young, man. You could never have given me $10 to $20 million, millions when I was 24 years old. I would have been in jail or I would have been dead. There's no way. So I give these guys credit for even holding it up. These guys have got money. They have the ability to do a multitude of things that not the average person can be able to do in America. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it's hard. I understand. And we don't know what made that situation escalate to that state. But like I said, man, there's a pathway for Devin Haney. You come back, you fight your Pueyos, you fight your Sandor Martins, you fight your Liam Paro. That's a great fight. That's a 50-50 fight. Paro and Devin Haney. I want to see that, whether it's in Australia, or whether it's in his hometown of, Oakland, or wherever he is, Nevada. You know what I'm saying? That would be a great fight. As simple as that. We want to see great fights. Great matchups. underground fires that you guys don't know about. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, man, the 168 division is on fire. We got my boy Callum Simpson coming up, and you're gonna have to see him whether you like it or not. 15-0. He just beat Zach Chili. So you're gonna see what's going on. Like I said, man, I'm a real fan of the sport, whether you like it or not. It's as simple as that. I know some of you hate. It's fine, man. But like I said, Ness, keep putting on these type of topics. Marco, keep talking. You know what I'm saying? Give us your old school time knowledge. I've got some questions for you, Marco. But don't worry, I'm gonna give you your own trivia. Every time I come up on here, I'm gonna give you your old school trivia question. You know what I'm saying? And two-tone, keep talking that real shit as well. You get me? You're very ecstatic. You know what I'm saying to you? You don't give a shit. You speak your mind also. You know what I'm saying to you? So that's what I like. People might not agree, you know what I'm saying to you. This is the show, this is the HBO, the ESPN. They want to hear what the people have to say. We all got different type of opinions. This is why it collides. The great minds collides, and we talk this real boxing shit. I told you already, we're crackheads. And I'm a different type of fan, whether you like it or not. I don't come up in there trying to get this cooler or anything else of the year this or rookie this. I'm just here to talk the real shit. I'm just here to talk the real shit. You understand? I'm here to talk the real shit, and it is what it is. I'm here to ride for my fighters also. Ride for my fighters. Don't you see the 160 division? Well, I told you, man, it's going to get peak for you Americans soon because you're going to have to bump up to the 160 division, and you're going to have to bump up to the 168 division, and we're going to own that. Well, that's in a chokehold. And Tip Bayless, man, where you at, man? I told you already, where you at, man? Did you watch these fights? Did you watch them? Did you watch Makhmudov get destroyed? And you talking about, I copied what you were saying. What the hell are you talking about, man? I told you, man, you got a little gerbil running around in your brain, man. It's dying out. And you need to get a new juice bag. You know what I'm saying to you? Put that in your head because you don't know what you're talking about. I didn't copy you about nothing. I sat down, I watched Abdullah Mason, I analyzed what I saw, and I said to myself, he hasn't fought, no, not even has he even fought a 10 rounder yet? No. And you're talking about putting him in there with someone like Tito Mercado. Mercado was a natural 140 pounder, man. Big. That guy got power. He might even be the next Cotto. Who knows, man? That guy's big, strong, got knockout punch power. Do we even know if Abdullah can hold a chin shot? Pause. Do we even know that? No. But he looks like he does have championship level pedigree. He looks like a gym rat. He does have the look of that type of caliber. He's got the Terence Crawford kind of build. You know what I'm saying to you? 5'9", 7'4", 74-inch reach. I like what his reflexes, like I said, his anticipation, his balance. You know what I'm saying to you? The way he sets trap counts. I like his game. I like his game. I want to see him in there with give us to him. Make him come over here and make him fight Mark Chamberlain. Make him fight Sam Noakes. How about that? Forget all this, you Americans don't want to put your guys at the forefront. So you're going to do it, man. Put him in there with him, and let's see if he can match up to those guys, because we're coming. I'm tired of you guys. Oh, yeah, you got Tank wiping out everybody. Well, that's not the case, man, because he's not going to fight everybody. So they don't work like that. And Ness, man, I've got a question for you, man. How come you don't have the same energy for David Morrell that you have for Mario Barrios? They held the same belt. They were the same champion. Morrell beat Lennox Allen for the belt. So how can you not have the same energy for him?
I already said that.
Thank you.
I already said why. I said because Morrell was there and he never fought Canelo and he decided to leave. Barrios was there and the division was tied up for unification. The eventual champion in the WBA actually was Josh Taylor was the champion, so he was tied up with Jack Catterall. Then, he started vacating. So Barrios was always the regular champion, but the regular in the WBA is the one that makes the defenses, not the super. So Barrios is the one that does all the mandatories. I haven't seen David Morrell do a mandatory because he's not fighting Berlanga, is he?
Okay, I appreciate it. I didn't hear you notify that, so that's cool. You brought that down.
He didn't even fight any mandatory. Like Tank Davis won a regular belt and defended it versus Frank Martin, and defended it versus Hector Garcia. Like when did, who did he rightfully defend that belt? Like Edgar's number one. So how did Senna get a shot? Senna Becco and all these other dudes that he's been fighting, bro. Please, David ain't never defend that belt.
If I'm not mistaken, he did defend it against Yusuf Budnuli. You know what I'm saying? You put him in a coma. You understand? Yeah. He did defend it against my boy Yamaguchi Falcao. What about
look at the names. Look at those names that he's defending it. Like, What? Like, come on, bro. Where's the real names in the WBA that he could have given a title shot to?
Fair enough, fair enough. But like I said, man, you know how this situation works. I wanted to see him and Iglesias at that 168 division. That would have
Me
been a
too.
real great Cuban bout.
Yeah, he ran away from that smoke. He knew Iglesias was coming.
And just for your information, Mr. Nesla and Marco Two-Tone on Iglesias, like I told you, El Tornado, I got him destroying every single person at 168.
Damn, all of them?
Not Canelo.
Oh yeah, I have him knocking out Canelo also.
Nah.
Benavidez, if he goes back down?
No, Canelo Alvarez. The only reason why I'm saying that is because Canelo Alvarez will not fight Iglesias in no 2 to 3 fights. If it is about 4 to 5 fights down the line, he's getting knocked the fuck out. Excuse my language. He's gonna land that. He's gonna land that devastating left. He's gonna land that devastating left like you saw he did to Agbeko and put Canelo right down into the drain. And like you said, put him into the suitcase and push him down the Niagara Falls.
Bro, he fucking hit Agbeko with like 3 right hands back to back, bro. Like, Canelo will never be there for that. Never. And he will get counted, bro. Come on.
Who knows what Canelo's gonna be there for at his age? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, it's easy to look
we
good.
don't know.
With
He's gonna go for a buzzsaw with Berlanga. Well, he's gonna go for a buzzsaw. Like I told you, man, Berlanga's gonna go in there and he's gonna try to tear off his head. You understand what I'm saying to you? And what's the next big fights after that for Canelo Alvarez? If he goes in there and fights Bivol, he's gonna get his punched off again.
He don't gotta go fight Bivol. He could fight Berlanga, then he could fight Mbilli.
He doesn't have to, but that's what he said.
He don't have to though. He don't have to. He could fight Berlanga. He could fight Berlanga. He could fight Mbilli. He could fight Jaime Munguia.
No. You go get that work with Bivol. You go get that work with Bivol. Because once Bivol gets knocked out by Beterbiev, but once Beterbiev destroys and runs over Bivol, he'll be softened up. He'll be softened up for Canelo Alvarez, and then you go get that work.
We don't want anybody that's already got beat up on, bro. That's not what we're looking for.
No, come on, Ness, man. That's not the gate. That's not how the boxing works, man. You get me? Is that what you're gonna say about Roberto Duran, Iran Barkley, Thomas Hearns? That's not how it works.
I'm just saying. That's not what Canelo's not gonna be excited to fight Bivol because he took a loss. That's how you making it seem, not me. You saying he's gonna get beat up by Beterbiev and then Canelo will want to fight him. That's not how I see it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But that's the bell.
I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you.
J. Billy counter courtesy of Drew.
Paro might spark Devin out.
A word?
Paro ain't nothing to play with.
Man.
I know the sparring, but I don't know.
Y'all just be like forgetting about how good Dev is because of one little thing. Go ahead, my guy.
I'm good. Y'all got me?
You's good.
Yes, sir. Shout out the whole panel. Shout out to Drew for the CP because shout out my boy Tim. Very knowledgeable boxing fan, a real boxing fan, but he full of shit. He's saying pump your brakes on Abdullah, but he's the first one to big up Conor Ben. And how many, didn't he just start getting into
Conor Ben, bro. Conor Ben, no, bro. Conor Ben been fighting top names, bro.
Give me a top name.
Samuel Vargas, Chris Van Heerden, Chris Algieri. Bro,
I mean, top names.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Just listen to me. Just walk with me for 1 second. I'm gonna give you this 30 seconds back. How can you sit here and laugh in your evil voice at those names when Abdullah doesn't have any? We don't have to break someone down to build someone out. You don't have to. You don't have to try to say. You don't have to try to say that those names is not good. I'm not breaking
Conor Ben down.
I mean, you laughed
Conor
at him.
Ben.
You scoffed
No.
at
This
him.
one. No, this okay. It's a couple things. So first of all, I'm laughing at the top competitor. Chris Algieri, Van Heerden, and Samuel Vargas they're gatekeepers. Those are gatekeepers.
Bro,
so yes, he fought gatekeepers. He didn't fight top level
First of all, Chris Algieri is a former world champion.
Yeah, no, those are solid fighters.
Who did not get knocked out by Manny Pacquiao. He went down 6 times and got up. Never needed help. Never needed help. So I don't know what you're talking about. Baby. That's not a gatekeeper. That's a former world champ.
A former champ can be a gatekeeper, Ness.
No.
A former champ can be a gatekeeper.
No. He's not. He's
No,
no.
he
He's no
can be,
longer
but Chris
fighting.
Algieri
He's no longer fighting to be a gatekeeper.
Was
Chris
Gamboa not a
Algieri is one of
gatekeeper when he
the
was
better
fighting
fighters
Tank
at
and
welterweight.
Haney?
My dude, that's what you're not getting. Chris is no longer fighting, so he's not a gatekeeper.
But he was when he fought Conor Ben. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He was at the end of his career.
That's it.
Still a former world
So
champ.
facts. Well, I'm not taking that away from him. So yeah, Tim, we can really
Sebastian
say
Formella.
Conor.
Sebastian Formella, common opponent with
Come on, Ness. Let's not do this,
Sean
Ness.
Porter.
Ness, let's not do
Chris
this.
Van Heerden,
Let's
common
not
opponent
do
with
this.
Boots.
Who is Sebastian Formella's biggest win?
Adrian Granados, common opponent with Adrian
Silani
Broner and Danny
Silani
Garcia.
Mbenge?
Yeah, Mbenge.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
That's
another
a good win.
mid-level win.
That's a good win. That's a good win.
No, a good win is Bud Crawford over Errol Spence. A good win is
No, that's a
Canelo
great
over
win.
Gennady.
What you talking about?
I'm talking top level.
Nah,
you
that's a
use the
great
word
win.
top opposition. That's what I'm saying.
Bud over
I'm
Earl
not
is a
talking about
great
gatekeepers.
win. Look at the significance of the fight. Come on, champ.
Great win. Yes, great win. Come on, Ness. Let me get to it. You ain't even let me get to what I was supposed to be getting to. But Tim Boski,
I
you
even
can't
gave you
be.
the 30 seconds back. You just ain't said
I
nothing
appreciate
good.
it. I've been talking. You already know. I've been dropping some knowledge. At the end of the day, Van Heerden and Vargas and Algieri, those are gatekeepers, and they were gatekeepers when Conor Ben fought them. But what I'm saying is, we can really say Conor Ben isn't too proven, but Tim Boski calls in and bigs him up. I'm gonna say he kind of tapered it down since he popped
That's
high.
the bell though. But you tripping. I don't even know how you still calling here trying to talk about he's hyped up. He got hyped because he got a fan base, but he fought the fights that he fought, and you know those are good opponents, you know. And I'm not even mentioning his, you know, domestic level opponents that he's fought, you know, because that's not my thing. But the guys that we do know, those are decent names. It's time for Conor, and we didn't even mention Pistol Pete Dobson. That was a good fight too. But it's time for Conor to certainly get active. But I think he's still under suspension, man. Not much he can do anyway.
Oh.
Treese with the other counter.
A lot of Treese and Timboski today.
Yeah.
Pedraza is a definitely gatekeeper. Let's go ahead and run that with Abdullah Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Broner's the can man, and Tone's the yam man.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
Trees.
Hey, you know me, doing some thinking, doing some plotting madness with the matchmaking and shit like this. I got to thinking, I'm like, for your man, for Devin Haney, I was about to say for your man, but for my guy, that's my guy, Devin Haney. I ain't gonna let you go. You pissed me off because I told you not to take that Ryan fight, but that's neither here nor there. Devin Haney, you coming back? I think you should jump in there with a Sergey Lipinets, my guy. I think that'd be a good fight for you. I think, I know Ness been talking about this puncher shit and all this other shit. Sergey Lipinets, he been in there with a lot of names. You feel me? He fluctuate between 140, 147. So whatever you want to do, Devin, you can meet him wherever. Mr. Lipinets, that's the fight for you. And then for my guy Abdullah Mason, I've been thinking about what's my man? What's the older cat from fuck? I just had him in my Nicholas Walters. Him for Abdullah Mason. What you think about that,
Remember,
Ness?
he got to fight, champ. We gotta let him build up his fight with JoJo. That's a big fight. JoJo's in rehab. He's living. He's
that
living
fight in
off.
Riyadh. What the fuck is that? That fight in Riyadh.
JoJo is in rehab at White Sands facility, which is on campus of Pro Box. So he's training and he's in conditioning and he's in also treatment, which is, you know, something not really heard of. So we need to build that fight up.
No, for sure. I forgot you. Actually, I really actually forgot that he had that fight with JoJo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, and it gives Walters time. After that, then Walters Keyshawn is on the table, not whoever you talking about.
Whoa,
And
not whoever I'm talking
Lipinets
about.
got Richardson Hitchens too.
Yeah, like why would we fight Mason? Like y'all, come on, man. Walter's
I
out here
mean, because
putting in
I'm
work.
saying on pro box, I'm saying that pro box, they giving them guys to not
Homie,
giving.
Walter's out here putting in work, and if he beats, JoJo, like
We was just
why he
looking for
gonna
an
look
older. I
back?
mean, not older.
If he
We was
beat
just
a
looking for.
former, tell me if
that would be
if
like.
but
I
if
feel
I
like no. I'm saying
but
I feel
champ,
like
if I
Nicholas
just beat
Walters
a
would.
former champ, why am I fighting a prospect? Like
I'm just saying. Well, I just feel like Nicholas Walters could have been Abdullah Mason's Pedraza. How Pedraza was for Keyshawn, like we was just praising
Walters
Keyshawn for
is like I said,
Pedraza older
Walter's
champ.
busy, man. Walter's busy. You matchmaking a little too
I
late.
didn't, like I say, I forgot he had a fight. I'm with it. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. But hey, and by the way, Timboski, the only thing you said in them last calls that even made some sense was Devin Haney going back to Australia. That makes some sense. He's a known commodity there, and if Turkey Alice Sheik really on some world domination shit, you feel me? It makes sense to go ahead and take Devin to Australia. You feel me? And show him over there again and and see what he can do to Paro. Because I was about to say knock Paro shit
That
loose, but we know that.
is the bell, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what time it is. Got to give you that daily reminder to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's something that you might forget to do, but something that's certainly needed and appreciated around here. We're going out to DC3 with another $2. Tim, I'm going to push UK propaganda on TBV Boski. Laughing out loud. Damn, 9 thumbs up on that. Chuck Jackson celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Shout out to you, Chuck. Appreciate you opening that wallet with TBV. George definitely get beat by Mason, for sure. Might even get stopped, for real, for real. I got Abdullah beating Kid Austin and Keyshawn in the future fights, for sure. We need to see him. We need to see him. See, the fandom is wild. DC3, $2 more. Tim Boski is a plant for Matchroom and Queensberry. Damn, another 9 thumbs up. What the fuck? Don't know. 83. Welcome to the prospect level. We got Mike. What up?
Run that Devin Haney versus my man Montana Love from Midwest Mafia. Let's go ahead and do that, man.
Yeah, I like that.
Yo.
I like that. He could sell that too. He'll talk some smack to Dev. Go ahead, champ. We hear you.
Yo, I'm not just responding to Suleiman. Honestly, I ain't trying to watch the Berlanga Canelo fight. I'm not a fan of either of them. And I'll probably do the Marcos and just watch the highlights of that fight. But I'll tell you what, I will be willing to pay pay-per-view money just to watch Suleiman's face after that fight once Berlanga gets knocked the fuck out. I'll be willing to see his facial expression, but that's my call.
I tell you, we'll be willing to see yours too if Berlanga knocks him out.
I mean, that'd be the whole world.
You know?
Berlanga's biggest athlete on the planet Earth if he beats Canelo.
Nah,
listen,
chill.
that's what we need, bro. Everybody should be rooting for Canelo to get slapped by Berlanga. You know,
Marco,
he's young enough for the torch to get passed. He has the fan base, and his fan base would only get bigger. He knows how to be a villain and an A-side. You know, it's perfect. He knocks out
Not the biggest
Canelo.
athlete in the world, though.
He knocks out
At that
Canelo.
time.
Canelo walks away from that rematch, and all of a sudden, Berlanga is the new cash cow of the division.
And if we're smoking, doing pipe dreams here, there's a lot of things that could happen, but that's not going to happen.
Like what? What could happen? What could happen?
A lot of things could happen when you puff on those rocks, but doesn't mean it's going to actually happen.
Okay.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Okay.
There's no. I mean, look. Obviously it's boxing, so anything's possible, but so unlikely. I go 90-10%. That's where I got that for a knockout win.
If Berlanga pulls this off, you got to think he's going viral. He's going to touch every hip-hop blog there is, every Hispanic blog, national TV, Breakfast Club.
Not going to be the biggest athlete.
Everybody, Gordo y La Flaca going to have him in the morning over there in PR. It's going to go down. Like, what?
Andy Ruiz
Next
level. This is going to be Andy Ruiz level.
Next level.
Bigger. Because he has a bigger
Yeah, it
personality
will
than
be
Ruiz.
bigger. I don't know that it would be bigger. I don't know that it would be bigger than Ruiz. He does have a bigger personality than Ruiz, but AJ is global.
True, and Ruiz also looks
And
so overweight.
Canelo's global too, but I don't know. I mean, I feel like AJ.
Ruiz being
I
so
don't know.
overweight.
Who's more popular?
That would be
Well,
interesting to see, man.
Who's more
How?
popular, Ness?
Huh?
Who's more popular, Nello or AJ?
Globally?
I want to say I want to say Canelo, but then you got to consider AJ's
Hard
like
to
a
tell.
global superstar.
Yeah, I think it'd have to be Canelo.
I want to say Canelo, but again,
But it's
AJ.
close.
You
Yo,
may feel like it's
listen,
your time,
I can never
but
unsee
it's
that
not your
video
time.
of AJ standing next to Floyd and no one knowing Floyd. No one wanting a
Yeah,
picture with
where
Floyd.
were they?
I don't know. It don't matter where they at. You
Of course
Floyd
it
money.
matters. If they were in London,
Man, get the fuck out of this Floyd money
you get the fuck
Mayweather.
out of here. Doesn't matter. If they're in London, they're going to care.
Get the hell
Yo,
out of
Ness,
here.
it's not that they didn't know Floyd. If they're in London, they're going to care more about AJ. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I don't want to hear that shit.
Floyd wasn't even chunky though. He didn't even have the jewels out. If Floyd was in there on his money made,
Floyd hasn't been active.
AJ ain't had no fucking jewels on, man. Get out of here.
Bro, AJ what 6'6", 2 something, chiseled, no
My
titty.
dude, it was a photo op, and they kept taking pictures with. All right, look,
Yeah, they
it
didn't
is
give a
what it
shit
is.
about Mayweather.
It is what it is. Y'all can say what y'all want, man.
But Berlanga, because Ruiz was so overweight, it was almost like a circus thing. People were like, "Look at this fat guy; could actually be heavyweight champ." So that made him even bigger.
Yeah, I think that looking like your uncle and your dad sold it for America. Like, damn, this dude looks like me, and he wanted to have. You know how many dudes got that body that Andy got? So that it's relatable. You're right. Let me get back to these calls though. Who is up? We got James. Actually, James, let me get to Cliff, who's been there waiting.
Yeah, that Floyd Mayweather, Anthony Joshua shit was crazy. I remember Floyd. That shit seemed kind of humbling for Floyd too. But man, y'all did so much. Yo, I don't know. I gotta get it in for my 3 minutes. Yo, first, let's start with why you doing David like this? Why y'all treating David like he, you know what I mean, anything? Y'all said with Mbilli that they trying to keep him undefeated for Canelo, but David got weak fights. Why they can't be trying to keep David undefeated for the undisputed to get undisputed from the winner of Bivol?
I mean,
And,
is that what you
Benavidez?
calling it? Is that what you calling it?
That's what you calling it with Mbilli.
I
So
mean,
why you can't be doing
but
the
that's
same
what I'm saying. Somebody gotta say that for David. Are you saying that? You staking your claim on that?
Yeah, because y'all shitting on this dude. And I don't really even think Mbilli gonna get a Canelo fight. I don't think Canelo wanna fight it's not a green print. This guy's from Canada. I don't really see him fighting him. I would rather see
You fighting him next, bro.
You wild. He said this guy's from Canada, bro. You crazy, bro? Like
Canada.
that means something.
I think I don't know. Maybe you're gonna have to show me. But I feel like Mbilli should go and get Berlanga and then maybe Munguia and knock off some of
How you gonna
Canelo's
get Berlanga? He in a Canelo fight right now, training his heart out.
after he not well you're right, because Berlanga is gonna be the champion, so I guess it don't even matter, right? That's all water under the bridge, because Berlanga gonna knock Canelo out. So
No, we
you
don't
right.
know that. We don't know that.
I'm saying that I'm rooting for him. You missed the joke. It was like a joke, you know what I mean? But a joke that we want to come true. Berlanga knocking Canelo out. Whatever, man. Move on to the next one. Yo, with Abdullah, y'all both right. The fans, the people's right, but Ness, you right too. But I've been watching this show, and it's crazy how these dudes been watching it longer than me and been down with the sport longer than me, and they don't even know what the fuck they talking about. Like Mason is nice. Like he could be the goods, but you don't really know that he haven't even fought a 10 rounder. And my boy said he compared him to Conor Ben. Conor Ben's fighting gatekeepers, but Mason is fighting prospects. He's fighting no-namers. A gatekeeper is what we're trying to put him into fight Pedraza or somebody like that's
Cliff,
a gatekeeper. Will be a step up.
you honestly definitely deserve Rookie of the Year. These dudes can't overlook you when it's time to nominate and vote, man.
They don't make no.
You've certainly gotten very knowledgeable over the last 12 months.
But I think Mason might be the goods. We just got to take it one step at a
You
time.
may
Give
feel
him
like
a
it's your
10
time,
rounder.
Exactly.
But it's not your
Give him a
time.
10-rounder. Give him a former world champ. These dudes got him beating everybody without him even beating them, and that's what turns people off. Like these dudes, oh, he'll beat the shit out of Cambo. He'll stop Cambosis. It's like, damn, can we see it? Because Derevyanchenko ain't even stop a one-armed. I mean, Mbilli ain't even stop a one-armed Derevyanchenko. But again, we'll sit here on previews and prediction day and days like this, and we'll just say that everybody stops everybody, and it's like, bruh, that shit we got to see it.
Yeah, how y'all give Devin the Dream Haney full credit for George Kambosos, but then y'all start shitting on him when it comes to Mason? See, y'all be voiding your own arguments.
And that's what I said earlier to the other dude. Like, yo, you ain't got to shit on one dude career, on Conor career, just to talk about Mason. To Jay Billy, like, don't come in here laughing with the evil laugh at Conor Ben resume. Them names is good names.
Yeah,
I
like
remember
Earl Spence
interviewing
fans ain't take full credit for the Algeria win. Stop,
exactly, and I remember, interviewing Van Heerden. He was signed to Peter Kahn. Shout out to Peter Kahn that just bagged him Andy Cruz. But yeah, it ain't nobody's fault who don't pan out and who goes inactive. The sport is very different now. Van Heerden probably would have been a bigger name if he'd have been fighting now versus then. Back then, it was hard to get on TV, especially when PBC had things on lock, but now is a little bit easier to get on television and get noticed these days. Salute to that. But the phone lines are still open. I think I see Tip here, so that means you got a counter. But real quick, he said it's Don Uno. 3 laughing on the floor emojis. Shout out to Mismatch Mafia. Funny dude. Celebrating his first super chat. Shout out to Don Uno. Became a member today and opened that wallet with his first super chat ever on a live stream. So appreciate you for sure. And he took a shot at Tree. So we really appreciate you. That was a trifecta right there. Let's see here. I see Brandon back as well. All these dudes back. Tip said I owe him a counter, so he trying to go in the bag. We got Tip Bellis, counter from last week's Christmas Monday show. No, I'm joking.
Yo. This Timboski dude, man. You real funny, bro. You real funny. Did you watch the fight last weekend? Timboski, bro. I'm not answering no questions until you answer my question, Timboski. Because the question I asked you last week was, what were these big fights that Turkey Al-Sheikh gave us, and you couldn't call in and answer those? You keep avoiding all the questions I keep asking, but you want to keep asking questions. And then Jerry, once again, you keep talking about this softest era in boxing, but you want to champion this alleged fireman who's leading this soft-ass era of boxing. Like, you dudes are laughable, bro. You dudes are really laughable, especially the Suleimans of the world who want to call in and then say bullshit about Edgar Berlanga the way he does. Like, bro, Berlanga's going to be a unified champ. What? Over on Matchroom? Are you stupid? Like, let's be serious, bro. Let's be serious. Eddie Hearn can't even make a big fight. He can't. Let's stop the cap here, bro. Let's stop the cap and live in reality, man. These dudes ain't living in reality these days, bro. And every time I call in and speak the truth, they call me a hater. But these dudes could call in with this bullshit, man, and speak this fiction. You know what I'm saying? Selling these niggas Harry Potter stories and shit. Nobody want to hear that, man. Y'all dudes is a bunch of frauds and liars. Tim Boski, all of a sudden, he want to claim the whole motherfucking South Africa, Christian and Billy and shit. Like, bro, fuck out of here, man. Tim Boski, you want to shit on American fighters so much? Tell us about the motherfucking UK heavyweights that really ain't doing shit. Your boy just got washed up by a Ukrainian, man. Let's stop it. Y'all ain't got no other fighters outside of the heavyweight division. What champions do y'all really got, Tim Boski? Tell me, bro. Like, all the lower weights is either African American, Japanese, or Mexican. Y'all ain't got shit past 168, Tim Boski. I mean, below 168. Like, let's stop the cat. Like, matter of fact, below 175, y'all ain't got shit. Like, bro, this dude is he's full of it, bro. He's full of it. Him, Jerry, Suleiman, they just full of it. Talking this Edgar Berlanga BS, man. Nobody believes in Berlanga, bro. Nobody. We just want to see Berlanga get knocked out. That's why we hyping him up. That's really why we hyping Berlanga up, because he's going to get knocked out. That's what's going to happen, man. You know what I'm saying? We just there for the Fat Joe concert. Honestly, bro. We just there for the Fat Joe concert. Like, it's just nasty. We want to see Remy Ma walk out with Fat Joe singing the Lean Back remix. That's all we there for. Because after that, it's just Canelo knockout number 8. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes are despicable, bro. These in the softest era, man. When your favorite, run another counter, man. I'm gonna send another one. This is the softest era, BS. When your favorite fighter is on Twitter talking about, man, oh, y'all ain't gonna get a chance now. Y'all ain't gonna get a chance now. Like, bro, how you wanna talk about the softest era and your favorite fighter is on Twitter talking about, yo, dudes ain't gonna get a chance now. You know what I'm saying? When y'all had the opportunity, y'all ain't want to give it to me. Like, no, fuck out of here, man. You sound like Earl. Like, that's like, bro, like, like, it's weird, bro. It's really weird, bro. Like, these dudes is weird. And, man, shout out to David, man. David gonna do his thing up at 175, man. You know what I'm saying? We not worried about the Christian and Billies of the world. We got bigger and better smoke, you know what I'm saying? And better beef and Bivol. And y'all already know the true king is coming back, man. You know what I'm saying? Big Charlo is on his way back. The biggest threat to the 168 division now that
do that
David
record
Benavidez
scratch.
is gone is back, man. Y'all seen him, my boy, in the gym, man. Caleb Plant, we coming for that smoke, man. You better not lose the MAGA McCumbee, bro. All that shit talking you doing, you know what I'm saying? Talking about you gonna smack this, and that, and the third. Bro, just have that same energy when that Charlo fight get made, man. Just have that same energy, bro. And you know what I'm saying?
I don't think Charlo's fighting again.
Man, Charlo is in the gym right now.
That doesn't mean he's gonna actually fight again. I think he's
Charlo
done.
is in the gym right now. He on his way back, man. And y'all gonna see. Look, Charlo got the best jab in the sport of boxing right now. Currently. Ain't nobody ever been put on their ass with a jab that ain't come from a Charlo. Name them. Because we seen Jamal put 2 people down on their ass with a jab. And we seen his little brother his twin brother put a dude down on their ass
Mafia,
with a jab,
not
man.
Southern
Come
Mafia.
on, man. Man, we don't care about the Midwest because them dudes don't show up. Like, they gonna hype up Abdullah Mason until Abdullah Mason get in a real fight, and then we gonna place our money on the underdog because he's not gonna show up. Like, we just seen Jared Anderson in a real fight and he didn't show up. He avoided a fight that he should have took. Now you got Treese talking about, oh yeah, we want Deontay Wilder. You know what? Matter of fact, yeah, we do want Wilder. Let Wilder spark his ass out, man. So then we could get Wilder versus Big Baby. Then, you know what I'm saying, when Wilder sparks out Big Baby, we could get the real fight that we've been wanting. Andrew Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder. Oh, but yeah. Let's get that fight, bro. Let's get that fight. Because it's only going to make room for White Tyson. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get that Big Baby versus Deontay Wilder fight. So when Deontay Wilder sparks out Big Baby Jared Anderson, he could go off into the sunset, you know what I'm saying, cry himself a river. Fuck out of here, man. Tired of talking about these dudes, man. Christian and Billy. Fuck out of here, man. Jaime Munguia gonna stop that dude. Easy work, man. That dude can't fight. He ain't got no jab. Jaime just gonna outbox the shit out of him. That's a joke of a fight. And put his ass in there with Andre. Andre's still gonna spark his ass out. Ooh, mediocre ass boxers, man. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna send you that cash, Ness.
That's why Canelo is fighting Mbilli next.
But it's not your time.
You think?
Absolutely.
That'll be fun to watch at least.
Cinco de Mayo about to be an exciting movie, guaranteed knockout.
Yeah, Canelo stops him. Yeah.
Well,
absolutely.
Up next, we got Mac and Cheese says, I got 2 new flavors I want you to try and link up for. Hey, you know I'm ready to smoke, champ. Holla at me. Holla at me, man. Looks like we got James Benitez with a counter.
Yo, what's up, Nash? You hear me?
I hear you. I said, counter, this your first call because I had went to the other guy, right? My bad.
Nah, it's all good, man. There's no worries about it, man. What's up, Marco, man? What's up, Two Tone?
What up?
Cracking.
Ain't shit. Ain't shit. Yo, Ness, man, before I get my call, man, have you watched that Netflix show Average Joe?
No.
That's becoming like that's a new watch right there. That's the new Netflix recommendation right there. Got
Average
Dion
Joe.
Cole playing. Yeah, Average Joe. Dion Cole playing like one of the main characters, and it's like a thriller slash comedy based on an actual true story. So, I mean, I would recommend just check it out.
I'm gonna check it out. Just
Also,
text my wife not to let me forget.
will do. Also, for Rookie of the Year, I mean, Cliff has been coming around and shit like that, but I still recommend like Joe Pilot. Also, another competitor would probably be Gvon maybe for Rookie of the Year. And next point is how you like Zaire Abu
Abdullayev?
Abdullah
Abdullayev.
Abdullayev, yeah.
Versus who?
Yeah.
Versus
That
who?
motherfucker.
Versus who?
Abdullah versus
Wow.
Abdullah Mason.
Barn
That's a
burner.
real fucking step
That's a
up.
real fight, bro. He could punch that kid, and he knocked the hell out of Lanades. That'll
That's what
be
I'm
something to
saying. You know,
watch.
I've been back here trying to match make all fucking morning and shit. You ain't like the Ricardo Nunez, that's cool. You ain't like some of the other names I threw. I'm surprised you was even intrigued by Keith Hunter and shit, but I think that fight is more affordable enough and attractive enough to make people believe that Abdullah can actually compete on the big stage. Also the Mbilli, man, nobody really cares, man. I mean, Mbilli only has more traction than David because he has a country behind him. I mean, the U.S. man, we really ain't fucking with David like that, man. Maybe regionally or whatnot, just a few hardcores, but we ain't really rocking with the nigga like that. So it is what it is. Also, on top of that, I don't really know. I'm about to actually hop in this meeting right now, man. But Ness, man, salute to you, salute to Marco, and salute to Two Tone as always. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, champ.
Yeah.
Why is Devin Haney suspended by the New York State Athletic Commission?
Man, deeper, darker.
You ain't no cop, Jay It's always like that at the fight, especially that fight. Malcolm.
Here.
You.
They call me in the middle eating, man. My fault.
You all
Shout out to
good.
Boxing Boys. Before I start my call, Nash, can you play the music? Can you play the music real quick?
Which one?
You already know, man. Come on. 13. There you go. Y'all already know what's going down, man. My son about to beat the shit out of Canelo. You feel me? During fight night, I'm going to be wearing my Puerto Rican hoodie that I got from FTWR, by the way. Go to FTWRbrand.com. Put in TBV, people. You know, nice little discount code. I got you, Ness. But, yo, the Mbilli shit, man, just put him in with Shishkin. You know, he's right under him in the IBF rank. It's a Russian dude. He should be able to make light work out of him somewhat. Homie gets hit too much. So, you know, it'll just put him right there and then he can get a skull fight and get a belt. But if you can get the Canelo fight, you can get the Canelo fight, you know. I wanted to touch up on, I think it was Jay Billy's point where he kind of said something about Tim Boski. Instead of Conor Ben, he should have said Ben Whitaker. Because Tim Boski fucking brags about Ben Whitaker like a motherfucker, and I think he's a hype job. You know, I'm still waiting for him to have a proven fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think that would have been a better name. Now with Abdullah Mason, man, I seen an interview and he was talking about I think they're gonna do one more fight this year. That's an 8th rounder, and then they're gonna go to 10 rounds. I haven't heard anybody say Modueno, the dude that Keyshawn just fought. That'll be a great step up fight. It's a rugged guy, power. He's gonna be coming forward a little bit on the dirty side. but it'll really let us see where Mason is at. You know, it'll really test him. I think Keyshawn got a few haters that were saying his performance was bad, but I thought it was a great performance against him. You know, so we could just see what Abdullah could do against a guy like that, and then we could talk about him fighting, motherfuckers like Cambosis. What do you think about that?
Ness fell asleep.
Damn, that is crazy.
You said for who?
For Mason, Medueno, the motherfucker that just fought Keyshawn.
Oh yeah, I
Bruh,
like that. I want to see Mason fight a fresher fighter.
I answered that already. That's why I'm not excited. I said, like, why would I want to watch Mason fight a dude coming off a loss? We can't do better than that. If I go to the 35-pound division,
he's gonna,
how many fighters in that division?
So that's going to be a 10-rounder, and more than likely, Medueno's going to have another fight.
Bro,
because he's still doing one more
there's
8-rounder this year.
2,339 fighters in the 135-pound division. We can find someone not coming off a loss. I've already answered this.
Hey. Okay, well, I think it's a good fight. That's just me. But, yeah, shout out to Boxing Voice. I'm going to keep tuning in.
You may feel like it's your time.
Peacicles.
But it's not your time.
Kid Awesome's dad just violated Greg Hackett.
What'd he do? I saw that yesterday.
Posted his box record?
Yeah, Kid Austin did that. Yeah. But that, you don't have to be a great fighter to be a great trainer. I think that's stupid.
We got Quan. Actually, Quan, you gotta let me check here. We got Noble on the check-in.
Peace and blood.
What up?
Shit, everything. Hey, yo, if I'm not mistaken, the last person in a big fight to make somebody sit on their pockets off of a straight jab was Terrence Crawford when he put down Earl Spence with a jab. And Terrence Crawford, ain't he from the Midwest? Indeed. Yep. Shout out to Toledo Trees, down in the Midwest Mafia. You know, I can't claim anything or mob or mafia associated with it because I defeated recidivism, and we gonna stay on that side. But I'll stand in as the conciliary all day. Because what I'm saying is this. In this millennium, there's no better male fighter, boxer, than a man straight out the Midwest. And there ain't no better female fighter in this millennium, or probably ever, than a young lady straight out the Midwest. So the East, y'all down. When it comes to this Midwest shit, if y'all want to take it there, Suleiman the Scholar, I don't think that man drink. I ain't never heard him drink, and he always say that he very sober. But Tip might be getting high off that 1980 supply. You hating on the Midwest, I hope you get an award this year. True indeed. Hope you get an award, black man. Now when it comes to this Devin Haney, if he take that Leon Paul fight, Ness, what was that t-shirt that you had coming? We only fight champions or some shit like that.
I got it, but he fought Ryan. I got like 5 of them shits.
Nah. We take it with. Well, I'm saying if he come back and this Leon Paul shit is an actual fact, nah, he back on that, and we excusing the Ryan fight because that was some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That'll show a lot of character, and that'll show what's up with Devin Haney, man. We excuse this out of character shit outside of the ring as well, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. True indeed. But other than that, shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
Alright. We got Rez. Brandon, I see you, but I'm pretty sure we went to you today, bro.
Midwest Mafia. They
Oh,
have
yeah,
taken
okay,
L.
Brandon, I see you. Manuel LG sent the counterpunch.
Hey, first, I want to eat my crow. I have Sergi winning. And, obviously he didn't pan out.
Yeah, that ain't
But
going up, man. Hold up.
yeah. Damn, that didn't taste that good. But yeah, man. I have a question. Freaking, what isn't Devin Haney champion in recess?
Yep.
And who technically has the belt he was holding right now?
Alberto Puello.
So wouldn't, if he come back, his first fight be Alberto Puello if you want to keep that title?
If he want to keep that title, but Liam Pato got an IBF he could fight for. Voluntary. Liam Pato beat the champion, so he gets a voluntary. He could voluntarily give a title defense to Devin Haney.
Oh, okay. And question for you, Ness, even or whoever's in the panel, who you think is a tougher fight, Puello or Liam Paro? Because I believe Puello will be a tougher fight.
I think they both equally tough, but they both sparred Devin already numerous times. They both live in Vegas while Devin lives and trains in Vegas.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely hope he goes and fight Puello. I think that would be a good fight, better fight than Paro. But both of them would be a good fight either way. But yeah. That would be my call, guys. I just had that question in the back of my head. No one was addressing it, or if they did, I missed it. But yeah, I just wanted to know who was the champion at recess, who had the belt. But shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you, Marco, and shout out to you, Two Tone.
Peace.
All right. Brandon, counter, courtesy of J Cash. No, Manuel LG. Brandon. Brandon.
Be random. Yeah, man, I didn't like that whole Greg Hackett and
Trees
Kid Austin
counter.
thing. It was nasty work, as you would say.
Messy.
Yeah, no need for that.
Y'all.
Ew.
What up, though? Hey, man, Tip Bayless, man, you a sad motherfucker, man. I'm on your ass like a diaper rash, gang. It's like the battle of good versus evil fucking with you, Tip Bayless. You keep talking a whole lot of nonsense, but your man Lamont won't fight my guy Albert Bell, bro. Every time I look up, I keep getting on man's ass. You feel me? Albert Bell, we right there. I don't get it. Why tell Lamont Roach fight us? You feel me? That's your man. Albert Bell, my man. You feel me? It's the battle of good versus evil. You feel me? Midwest Mafia is on your ass, bro. Everywhere you look up, you can't duck us. You understand me? Your man, Gary Antoine Russell, he down bad. Hey, Two-Tone, I heard you mention my man, Montana Love. That's who the fuck Gary Antoine Russell need to be fighting is Montana Love. That's what he need. It's some of that. He needs some love in his life, motherfucker. Type shit. But you see me? This is type, you understand? This is crazy. I got Tip Bayless every time I look up, he talking crazy. I got guys talking about mismatch mafia. Who the hell is he? Tell him to show his face. He's a wild guy. But like I say, man, I got fighters up and down this shit, man, who just, like you said, unless you keep talking this Jarrell Miller for Jared. And no, like I told you, we want Wilder before it's too late. Devin Haney, I hope you listening. Like I told
your words
ass.
against you. Just using your words. You talking about, oh, motherfucker wasn't calling us out. This guy's been calling you out. More than anybody.
Herkovich been calling this out. If anything,
Not
that's
more than Jarrell. Stop saying that. He ain't been calling him out more than Jarrell. Jarrell been there first.
Listen. Hey, man, listen. Let me get this off, man. Midwest Mafia shit. We got Albert Bell, October
like
5th in Dallas, Texas. No, listen. We going to get Jared Anderson going to wipe your mans out. Don't worry about that. But then, listen, we got that Mickey. I seen Mickey Bay was on that card October 5th in Dallas, Texas. I think that's a good fight for Abdullah Mason when I'm looking down this motherfucker. Mickey Bay, what the fuck you doing? Abdullah Mason, you should link up. I think that'd be good. I'm always watching Mickey Bay on these videos and shit, acting like he knows something about some boxing and shit. I got my guy, the young bull, Midwest Mafia shit. Abdullah Mason act like he tough, ready to rumble and tumble with a motherfucker. Mickey Bay, you talking that finesseful shit? Come get sponsored by U-Haul and get boxed up, motherfucker, and moved around on. You understand?
Mickey Bay
But
got a fight, man. But
you
that
said
was
what?
the bell, man.
I know Mickey Bay a good fight. No, I'm saying that's a good fight.
You
But shout out to BV, shout out to Toledo,
so you
Ohio.
just
Shout out to the Midwest Mafia.
you took all that free time on us. Okay, that's how you did us. Okay, I see
I
you.
ain't shit, man. We gonna
I see you. Nah, I'm joking, bro. We got hella people we need to get to. They ain't get no call because of you.
Tevin Farmer off a loss. We don't respect it.
Versus who?
Abdullah Mason.
Yes. But again, why are we looking for dudes off losses? Like y'all suspect with this Abdullah Mason love.
Because they don't want to throw young Mason in against somebody. They want to. This is a way of stepping up competition.
Exactly. But Marco, so then they don't really believe what they saying. They saying this dude's next up and he could beat George Kambosos, but let's keep finding dudes coming off a loss. It's like your words ain't matching the confidence. That's all. Brandon trying you again.
Yeah, I think his kid's only 19. Like, I know Tyson won the belt at 20, but that's rare. He needs to take his time.
Stay away from Kambosos to me.
Go ahead, finish what you was gonna say. Two-time, my bad, brother. I was just making sure my audio was right.
Stay away from Kambosos, but go ahead, bro.
Nah, as far as as far as Abdullah Mason, man, I'll play y'all a little promoter game. I know he's the real deal, but y'all trying to fast track him into a title shot. I'm trying to turn the kid into a star attraction because I think he has the potential. So one of the names I heard earlier was, let's keep the highlight reel knockouts going. Let's get him to about 20 knockouts or 25 straight knockouts because that's the only reason why fucking Berlanga's in this. That's the only selling point we got on Berlanga. The fact he started his career off with all them knockouts. Other than that, he ain't done really jack shit since. So let's do the same for Abdullah. Let's do the same for Abdullah. I say next up, throw Hank Lundy's old ass in there. Guy that's been in there with a little bit of everybody, journeyman fighter. He's only 19 years old. Let him get a Hank Lundy on his resume. Once he dispatches Hank Lundy, then let's throw him in there with a Jeremiah Nakatilia. Somebody that's been in there with a couple other guys we know. Mercado, Shakur couldn't stop him. If he knocks him out, that's when you throw him in there with a Camboso or Linares or Pedraza, a former champion. If he gets rid of those guys, then it's time for an eliminator or a possible title shot. But that's my trajectory from Abdullah Mason. He, like I said, he's 19, 20 years old. Kambosos right now,
we lost you.
Yeah, he got a call. But don't forget, Pro Box is in 2 days. Jared Hurd, Jason Rosario, going to be a great fight. We're going to be doing a live fight chat for that, Marcos, if you don't want to watch highlights.
All right.
I'm back.
You back.
Now, I was saying, as far as Kambosos is a better fight for somebody like Andy Cruz. Yeah, Andy Cruz ain't got as many fights as Abdullah, but that nigga damn near 30, and he's got way more amateur pedigree. So Kambosos, and a name like Kambosos is good for a guy like Andy Cruz. Like I said, I'm trying to just keep building up Abdullah, making him a human highlight reel, kind of like what they was doing with Tank and other guys. And that's not be so quick to throw him in there. Because if he win a title, so the fuck what? It ain't like he going to become a big box office draw because he got a belt. So let's make him a big name. That's my thing because he got it all. But other than that, yeah. And let's stop the bias, bro. You was talking about throwing Carmel Moten in there with Lee Wood after one fight. So you be gassing niggas, you pick and choose on who you want to gas, my nigga.
I never said
Don't
that.
do that.
I never said
yeah,
that.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did, bro.
No, I didn't.
All right, man.
No,
you lying.
You lying,
man.
You confusing me for Floyd. You confusing me for Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd said it and you was cool with it, though. You backed it. You thought he was good enough to beat Lee Wood. You thought he was good enough to beat Lee Wood. He got Zakeem Moses problems. Y'all niggas love Carmel Moten. He got Zakeem Moses problems. But
man, stop trying to make a name for somebody who nobody out here ever fucking heard of.
Oh, we don't know who Zakeem Moses is?
Well,
he ain't beat Carmel Moten?
Maybe if you say his name correctly, we'll know what you're talking about.
What's his name? Zach Quinn, Zach King, whatever it is, nigga. You know who he is. He beat your boy. So y'all be gassing shit. Then fucking Timbowski be gassing up niggas like Ted Cheeseman and Ben Whitaker and shit.
That's
Them
the
UK
bell, man.
bums.
That's the bell. Mikey got to win over Bud, man. You over here talking about amateur wins. You dudes are desperate and thirsty, man. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna bring up Mikey's win over Bud and Danny Garcia's win over Bud in the amateurs now? Thirsty little desperate mug. Get out of here. Tip counter.
Yo.
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 Man, first I just want to say, notice how the two birds I'm killing in one stone, Timbowski and Jerry, Linda for life, have to call back in. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm bullying these boys on the block right now. You know what I'm saying? They can't walk through my streets, man. That's why they don't call back in. You know what I'm saying? When I pop up, they don't show up. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna move on. Treese, man. Look, the East Coast be doing the Midwest dirty, man. And we tired of doing y'all dirty, honestly. Like, you know what I'm saying? You keep talking about this, what's dude named Albert Bell? Like, nobody cares about, tell dude to go get in position. You know what I'm saying? Like, do something, bro. Like, you keep bringing this man name up. Ain't nobody looking for Albert Bell. We got mandatory problems with a Russian right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? That we trying to, you know what I'm saying, get done. You know? Albert Bell ain't in position, bro. Stop talking about that man, bro. Real talk, real spill, man. You talking about some Albert Bell. Matter of fact, since he ain't with no big time promoter, man, go tell him to holler at Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer just had a fight. You know what I'm
Holla
saying?
at
Get a
Pro
name.
Box. What you mean, Tevin Farmer? Holla at fucking Pro Box.
Man, you heard Pro Box, they don't want him. like, come on, bro. Don't nobody want him. You know what I'm saying? Dude a born fighter. You know, he a Midwest fighter, man. That's why nobody want him. You know what I'm saying? That's why Adrian Broner with Don King right now, man. He done fell off the cliff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens with all these Midwest fights. That's why Clarissa Shields ain't with no big time promoter. You know what I'm saying? To where she on a national televised stage. You know what I'm saying? That's why Alicia Baumgartner fighting on Tubi. Like, bro, I ain't gotta keep telling y'all about these Midwest dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the truth is in the pudding, bro. The truth is in the pudding. It's nasty work out here. But anyway, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my fighters on the East Coast and the Southeast, like Florida, you know what I'm saying? At least we on the big stage, you know what I'm saying? Like dudes like Abdullah Mason, he there for a time being. You know, Ohio fighters, they all good for their come-ups. You know what I'm saying? They great to be televised on their come-ups. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to being on that big stage, man, they just fall off a cliff, man. They just fall off a cliff. Sad to see, man. Sad to see. But yeah, man, shout out to Big Charlo. Soon to be back in action, man. Shout out to the PBC. You know, we got that free card coming. You know what I'm saying? Roll out. Everything in motion, man. Everything is in motion. Everything is in motion. But, you know, I just wanted to tap back in and tell Treese, man. Tell your Ohio fighters to get their shit straight, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell the Midwest to get their shit straight. You know? Y'all can't with the East Coast, man. And also, this Kristen and Billy dude. How about we see Kristen and Billy and Lester Martinez? How about we call for that fight? That'd be a great fight to make.
Yeah, but you know
Lester Martinez,
Mbilli ain't gonna turn back. He at the door of a Canelo fight. That's a great fight. I would love that fight, but that's just
Lester Martinez at the door.
It's at the door of a Canelo fight. Why would I turn back if I'm Mbilli?
Yo, Tip, where in the East
Man,
you
Lester
from?
Martinez at the door. He ranked. You said what, Marcus?
Where in the East are you from?
I'm from Maryland. I'm from the DMV area.
Like
Maryland, all right.
Shout out to
Bet.
Tank, who just beat a Midwest fighter.
He funny.
Damn.
He doesn't have that do what we do accent though.
Hey, is it true it's invite only to Alicia Baumgartner's fight?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of musty energy is that?
Musty energy.
You know what it is. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Some die with the name, some die nameless. Demo, $1.
It's all the same. It's all the same.
We gonna act like Tip ain't say bum fight on Tubi, and he mean Bomb Gardner. Treese, another counter? It is another counter.
Damn. Coming heavy with Tip, Treese, and Timbowski.
The thing is, Tip called them out, so Treese got to come back. You know what I'm saying? Called out Albert Bell and all his other boys.
Yo. Hey, you know we couldn't let that rock. What up, though? What up, though? That shit was out of control. Tip Bayless. Hey, you clowning. Like I said, you see, we definitely in the top 10 of the WBA for your man to fight. And it ain't nobody up there that you think could beat us. No Mark McSios, no Jonah Carrolls. None of them guys is fucking with my guy. The best 130 pounder in the world. Albert Bell, man, like I said, we number one in the WBO. We waiting on Oscar Valdez and Navarrete rematch. If that dumbass that don't get me started. But that shouldn't happen. You understand? That rematch shouldn't happen. We just watched Oscar Valdez get beat to smithereens. We next up. Albert Bell. We need to see Navarrete. You see me? But see, that's crazy. And then he talking my Midwest fight. Who on the East Coast is really doing anything? We got to see what this Jared Hurd guy gonna do if he claiming him. Have we heard Tip Bayless claim him, Ness? Have you heard him?
Berlanga from the East, player. We doing big things. We got the biggest fight in boxing right now, so East Coast on the map. You heard?
When the East is in the
What's
house,
the biggest
oh
fight
my
in boxing
God.
right now?
What?
What? What's the biggest fight in boxing?
Berlanga Canelo's the biggest fight scheduled.
Oh, you've been drinking the Suleiman Kool-Aid. Okay.
It's not the biggest fight schedule.
You said what?
Is it not the biggest fight schedule?
Fury Usyk.
Not because we
Fury Usyk's bigger for sure.
December. If that tank fight happened in December, that tank.
Hey, Trees, you hear the casual in the back talking about Fury Usyk is bigger.
I'm with him on that. I ain't gonna lie, that's a bigger fight.
How about we all?
That better be Evan Bivol fight bigger because we know what the fuck's gonna happen to Berlanga.
How about we make a bet then? How about y'all bet me that Usyk Fury rematch don't do more U.S. pay-per-views than Berlanga Canelo?
You talking about? I like how you threw U.S.
Do you even measure that? No real numbers come out.
We going with the reports, only credible sources, man. It's easy, man. Fuck out of it. We use
ain't nobody credible, man. Ain't none of these guys credible. I don't believe in that.
They not credible.
They not credible. They not credible because they not talking about Albert Bell, man. They not credible. They not credible because we don't see Albert Bell name in the headlines to get on Navarrete ass. They not credible.
When the East is in the house,
they
oh my
not
God.
credible because we don't see them talking about Albert Bell getting on motherfucking Lamont Roach ass. Gary Jonas, we heard you talking. You don't like boxers. We talking. Oh, you don't like Robert Merriweather. Oh, he's not in there because you don't want him in there losing brain cells and shit. That's not his fault that he like to box, move around guys. That ain't his fault. Shout out Albert Bell. He done learned from the best. You feel me? Move around guys, beat shit up. Michael Gamble, get in there.
That's
with
the
Robert Merriweather. I got another one for you. Fuck that. We running them. Hold on. We got some more for you. We spent a lot. Nah, Tip Bayless, you talking wild crazy. All you got is Lamont Roach with a belt over there. You East Coast fighters, you talking this Jarrell Miller shit. You coming off a draw. Next you keep trying to throw in with my fighter. No, I heard somebody mention that.
Tank over there in DMV.
You said what?
Tank over there.
Man, he separated himself. That's a whole different entity. He like an island. You feel me? That's Tank Island up there. He doing shit by himself. You feel me? We can't. You feel me? Shakur, East Coast fighter. Speaking of the East Coast fighter, why the fuck ain't he trying to fight my guy out?
Yeah, but you know Newark's just ratchet.
Like I said, ooh, look at that. That's a New York resident. He know all about that. But like I say, man, I forgot. That's a Connecticut resident. Damn. God damn it, Marco. God damn it.
Yeah, just come on. I'm not ready for that.
I forgot. You done switched clans and shit. My bad. But Shakur, you ducking my guy Albert Bell, man. You keep we looking at you bringing up Joe Cordina and shit. Joe Cordina just fucking lost. Got his shit pushed in by Anthony, what was it, Casace and whatnot. And Joe Cordina was ducking my guy Albert Bell. And then look at that. You gonna fight a guy who was ducking my guy? This is crazy, Shakur. You need to do better. You East Coast fighters. Hey, Tip, every time I look up, you claim Shakur need to go to Golden Boy. You need to go to Golden Boy. Golden Boy fucked up. They ain't got shit going. Victor Ortiz ducking my guy Charles Conwell from the Midwest Mafia. Everywhere I look up, my Midwest Mafia fighters is getting ducked. I see Oscar De La Hoya in the fucking leopard bikini and Speedo and whatnot. What's going on with him? But he not making the matches.
No.
Why ain't he making the matches, but he got time to dance with a bitch who got bad cheeks, bro? I'm looking at it. She look like she got two Western balls that you roll up the hill to go in the slots at the arcade and shit. That's what it look. You feel me? Her shit
It looks like
two
poured
coconut
concrete
stuff
back
in her
there.
shit. Yeah, bad yams, spoiled yams, two-tone. This was crazy. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Albert Bell, October 5th. We up next. And hey, next you talking that shit, but Mickey Bay, that's a good fight for Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, pull up to Dallas, Texas.
Mickey
I would
Bay
love
got to fight. Mickey Bay got to fight.
I know he got. I just said October 5th. I know he got a fight, but I'm sure my guy Abdullah Mason gonna take some time off. He done had about 4 fights this year. You understand me? So next year, you feel me? We tune up. I hear somebody talking that Tevin Farmer shit, but his cross-sided ass can't see us coming, so we ain't gonna worry about him. But you understand me? Abdullah Mason up next, man. Midwest Mafia shit. Them East Coast fighters ain't got shit coming with us. Tip Bayless, go ahead and take a nap.
It's your time,
But y'all be cool.
but it's not your time.
You guys even talk about that De La Hoya video?
Yeah, we already talked about De La Hoya living his best life with his beautiful wife. What's wrong with that?
It's just a little cringy, but nothing wrong with it.
What, cringy?
He was dancing a little fruity. Tutti fruity.
How can you dance fruity with a naked girl?
You can still look fruity if you're with 1,000 naked women. You could still look fruity. Tell him,
like
Tone.
I said earlier, man. All you dudes criticizing De La Hoya, won't you recreate the video? Look at this guy saying he was dancing fruity. Won't you recreate the video and show us how to really dance? You won't, because you ain't got the balls.
Recreate a video in a thong.
You ain't got the
fruity.
balls to do what De La Hoya did, and you ain't got the holly.
I know, I have the balls. He might have a mix of balls and...
Yeah, you can hate on De La Hoya. He got the gold medal. He is the golden boy, and he out here doing what he want to do.
You know what it is? I don't even give a... But the fact that he took it down, you know that he was kind of like, ooh.
Nah, they flagged him, big. They flagged him.
Oh, you think they flagged him?
Yeah.
Why? There was nothing...
Wait, he put it on Twitter?
That shit is everywhere, though.
And they took it down.
That shit is everywhere. They can't take it down. Other people reposting it on IG is silly.
But
they
I'm
take
saying
it from his page, and it's all over the place.
He took it down, so what's that say about what he thinks about it?
Nah, they took it down on Instagram shit. But it's all good. Don't hate on him. You hating, man. You hating, bro. We got Demo. Just left Lions Den gym. Seen Mel in there working. Damn, hope you got some footage for the team. Tree sent that. Demo, we gonna act like Tip ain't say, but we read that. We got Tree's Tip back at us with another counter.
This is... Get him, Tip.
They fighting, man.
Get him, Tip. DMV style.
Main event, Tip.
I mean, if you want to match up Maryland, Maryland got possibly the greatest fighter in boxing.
What it do?
Nada.
Yo,
what
up, y'all?
What up?
Man, I just had to call in. Man, what's up with this Abdullah hate?
So constructive criticism is hate. Asking for an opponent is hate. Asking for an opponent.
I said the same thing. I feel like he ready for the 10 rounders and stuff, but it's like at the same time, he young, right? 19 and shit. He is on a route where if he's trying to fight again at the end of the year, that's gonna be the 4th fight. So it's like we used to praise Mike Tyson for fighting 4 times a year and getting these quick knockouts, getting the build up while he was young. Then he got to his title shot.
I mean, bro, you bringing up 40 years ago, bro. Like nowadays, we praising Shakur and Rigo and Loma and fighters like that in 15 fights got world titles and they're defending world titles.
Good point.
Good point. He gonna get there though. He ain't even headline yet, so he trying to get another fight this year. Then he trying to get a hometown fight in Cleveland, which gonna be there. That's gonna be a good fight. You feel me? Whoever he fight. I mean, sure. I feel like Mickey Bay actually is a good opponent because Mickey Bay is Midwest. Mickey Bay is from Cleveland. Like my trainer actually, he grew up boxing with him. So I mean, shoot. I mean, I know that wouldn't happen, but shoot, I mean, that ain't a bad opponent, but they building them up. So like y'all acting like y'all blind to what's going on. Like somebody else said it. They did the same thing with Belonga. Just keep on giving him these opponents, and then when he get big, he gonna have a good record. That's gonna look good. They're gonna be able to do something with him. By the time he 2021, he'll be right there at the status of Bam, Devin Haney. Wasn't they like 2021 when they became champions?
Yeah. Devin was
All right
young.
then. So he gonna get there. Y'all gotta be patient. Don't sleep on this Midwest shit. This Midwest shit is real. You feel me? Y'all be talking
Quan,
crazy
the
like
issue
nah.
is
This
this,
shit.
man. We could be patient. There's guys like me that could be patient because I'm patient with Berlanga. The issue is y'all acting like this dude could beat George Kambosos right now. Someone else said he could beat Tio right now. It's like you not giving me any room to believe that he needs more development. His fans think he ready for a pay-per-view. Let's put him in one.
That just means he just doing a good job of showing his skills, and he really
I
got
mean,
people believing.
all right, but that also means that you gotta feed the beast. You gotta feed us. Like you can't just keep giving us mediocre wins, right?
I mean, they good win with the last dude only lost 2 fights. I mean, I get it. He wasn't that, but hey, he gonna get there, and y'all gonna see the work, bro. Y'all gonna stop talking shit about this Midwest shit. You feel me? And hey, I got an idea because y'all keep talking about this Midwest shit so much. We should do like a Border Wars 5v5. Feel me? Get
Ooh.
5 Midwest fighters over here versus some of them East Coast fighters. What's
I'll
up with
take
that? I
all
mean,
yous
shoot.
on.
You trying to get that
Let's
violence
run that. You
going?
feel me? I mean,
I
hey,
ain't fighting
Treese can
nobody. I'm too
do
old.
some little matchmaking, find somebody. Hey, I'll step up in there. Any of them dudes. What's up? I mean, hey, that's how we're coming. I mean, hey, set it up. If you now you got some reach, you feel me? I like what you did with the trying to help with Robert Mayweather. Still trying to get on some fight shit. Set it up on the pro box.
Yo,
Over.
this
Get
the
some
second
Midwest fighters
sign.
on there.
This the second sign God done sent me. I gotta remind y'all. Yo, so Robert Merriweather beat the dude. Gary Jonas is on the interview and he's like, yo, the dude was a built-up dude. We put him in there to get knocked out. Bro, why Saturday night in Thunder Studio, the dude Robert Merriweather beat gets an upset over the veteran. 30 plus fights. I text Gary Jonas like, guess who got an upset? Yo, that shit is crazy, bro.
Shout out to you, Ness, bro, for real, man. You be doing good work in the box community, bro.
Victor
I recognize that.
Bantarcourt Jr., he got upset by fucking old boy. I mean, Victor upset him. I mean, yeah, he got upset by the dude that Robert beat. But yeah, I appreciate the kind words, man, you know.
For sure.
I just be trying to do my part, man. If I can help wherever I can help, I give a number to whoever I could give it to, you know. And hopefully the best comes for them. I just want to see these dudes win, you know. People may not look at it that way when I'm rushing or anxious with a certain fighter, but again, fandom matters. You know, when you got these fans out here and they talk about, you know, Abdullah could beat Tank and Devin, it's like, come on, bro, put him in there. Put him in there so we can find out too, cause we wanna know what you know. Phone lines is open. Tip, you back with another one? You serious right now? That's how we doing it?
You're going back and forth. Back, forth and forth.
Oh, he didn't connect the last one. That's what it was.
Back and forth, now check it.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. I just, to start off my call, I just want to. Whose phone is that? Yeah, but to start off my call, man, I just want to give appreciation, man. Appreciation. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
We
Yo,
hear
can
you.
yeah. I just want to give some appreciation to some legends, man. Like Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, and Iran Barkley, man. Just some East Coast legends. Some East Coast legends. Marcos, you know what them guys have in common?
Tell me. I mean, I do.
They all beat. Oh, what is it, Marcos?
Were you gonna say that
They all have a.
they're all champs from the East?
Oh yeah, but they all you know what's even better than that? They all have a common opponent from the Midwest. I'm sure you know who
Ah.
they are. Oh
Who
yeah.
they cook over there?
Oh man, you know who they? What's that dude from Detroit? What's that dude
Hearns.
from Detroit, man?
Hearns. And
Oh
Iran Barkley is the
yeah.
only man to ever beat Hearns twice.
Damn. It's crazy, man. East Coast, we've been running shit, man. We've been running shit, man. And you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the robberies that the Midwest got, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that Zab Judah fight, you know, where Zab got robbed of a knockdown. You know, where Zab got robbed of a disqualification. You know what I'm saying? Because dudes peoples want to jump in the ring and everything, man. It's just kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying, that a fighter got away with a disqualification, man. You know, but you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the robbery of Michaela Mayer, man. You know, shout out to the robbery of Michaela Mayer. A sad one. You know, we had to see Alicia, rob Michaela Mayer, and then avoid giving her a rematch. You know what I'm saying? I know I heard a caller. You know what I'm saying? 2 calls ago, call in. And, I guess he was from the Midwest. He was talking about people avoiding, fighters and everything that just so happened to be from, the area, and all that. Getting rematches and everything. Michaela May. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Clarissa Shields, man, for just avoiding another East Coast fighter, from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty out here how the Midwest really be moving. But you know what? You know what? The best one, man. Shout out to Blair the Flair Cobbs, Blair the Flair, for beating the youngest, 3-division, 4-division champion from the Midwest, man, and Adrian the Problem Broner, man. You know what I'm saying? East Coast guy, man, from Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? Just shout out to the East Coast, man, because, we be holding it down, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't electrifying without us, bro. It ain't electrifying without us. But last but not least, man, shout out to Jerry Soriano and Tim Boski, the 2 biggest ducks in the community who have yet to call back in. And this is my 3rd time, man. This is my 3rd time calling y'all names, bro. And y'all have just yet to respond, man. After this, man, I don't want to hear y'all mention me no more, man. Honestly, I don't want to hear y'all mention me no more, Tim Boski. Jerry, I don't want to hear you talk that fireman BS about Bud, a Midwest fighter who's ducking Jerron Boots Ennis from Philly, a East Coast fighter. You know what I'm saying? Who's ducking Keith Thurman, a East Coast fighter. Who's ducking Danny Garcia, a East Coast fighter. I just don't want to hear from these guys no more, man. I just don't want to hear from these guys no more. But at the end of the day, man, shout out to the East Coast. Love y'all. You know what I'm saying? I might have a few exceptions in the Midwest, man. I might have a few, but you know what I'm saying? As of right now, y'all know we run boxing, man. We run boxing. When Turkey Ali comes over here, he gotta grab the East Coast dudes, man. Because the Midwest dudes don't show up.
East is in the house. But I'll say, man, Tone, you got possibly one of the greatest 108-pounders in history out of your city. You know what I'm talking about?
Carbajal?
There we go.
Yeah, salute Michael Carbajal.
There we
Salute
go.
his nephew, Keenan Carbajal.
And you got Benavidez now, right? He's a Phoenix dude.
Yeah, David Benavidez. And put some respect on Oscar Valdez from Tucson. He won.
Put some respect on Jaime, man. Jaime's an adapted Arizona son now, man. He did more numbers than Benavidez.
We got to relax on that.
Hey,
Got to relax.
we got Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay. What's up with Devin Haney at the carnival, bro?
It ain't his day in the Bay. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Javier Fortuna, come get this Abdullah smoke. Damn, they gonna get Javier out the grave. Get that man a tune-up. Yo, y'all doing anything to get him a shiny win, bro. Like, see, it's gonna sound like I'm hating because I'm telling the truth. Like Javier ain't retired in DR. Come on, man. Years of lurking, $2. We was trying to get Javier the Floyd fight like a year ago. You know he need a tune-up. Years of lurking, $2. Tip right. Tip right. Bud a dang duck. How y'all co-signing this? I have no clue what you talking about. Malcolm with a Twitter, but I don't see you. Malcolm with a counter, but I don't see you on Twitter. We got Don Uno. All laugh out loud emojis, and there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Mike Corona celebrating his third super chat. He says, so no one is going to acknowledge that Mbilli got dropped and they didn't call it a knockdown, and the other guy that fought Guido. That is true. I did see the one. I didn't notice Mbilli's, but I did see Oslenbeck glove touch the canvas and then he just kept getting punched by Guido, and the ref never called it a knockdown. I did see that. Don Uno 83 $2, just like Cobb, Duck Broner tooth out.
I think you meant to say knocked.
Yeah. But did y'all see the knockdown in the other fight, not the Oslenbeck? Because I seen that one in the Mbilli fight.
He Derevyanchenko hit Mbilli's calf. It wasn't a punch that landed. He hit his calf. Yeah, he hit his leg.
The question is, would Derevyanchenko have done any better if his, both arms were functioning?
He might have outboxed Mbilli.
That's the question.
Ness, are we going Guido, Richard Torres?
They're not gonna do that. They're doing Joey DeVaco first. They're doing Joey DeVaco, but I do want to say, bro, I was gonna strong recommend Guido for the decision. I'm glad I ain't do a betting show. Obviously, some people would have probably chose to pick him by knockout, but I never expected him to knock out Oslenbeck. Let alone fight as aggressive as he did. I thought he would simply, beat Oslenbeck because he's a better boxer, not a great boxer, just a better boxer. But the fact that he came out with some aggression and in spots wanted to be the bully and was the bully, I even like that step back. He stepped back and it was just like right hand, left hook. He was fucking Makhmudov all up, man. Shout out to Guido. He certainly earned, the respect of his peers, I'm sure. I got a $10 super chat from Mike Larry. Joshua Buatsi versus Willie Hutchinson. Who y'all got winning? I'm going with Willie, man. Because Willie, he busts on the scene. He beat Craig. I've been not rocking with Buatsi. So, Buatsi just took too long to develop for me.
Yeah, he's been around a minute.
He been out here just, he been out here letting Anthony Yard do all the heavy lifting, man. So I'm just going with Willie on some Willie. I spoke so bad about Willie because I ain't know him. Then he beats Craig. Fuck it, man. We riding with momentum.
Yeah.
Buatsi ain't show me nothing out of this world impressive, man. It just ain't been nothing out of this world impressive. But I got Jerry there. Go ahead.
You mentioned Richard Torres. I love Richard Torres, right? But I feel like he's maybe even though this is weird because he's 6'2", 225-ish, but he feels too small for heavyweight. You guys see that, or is it just me?
Yeah, I see it. It looks like he is too small, but I didn't know he was 6'2".
Shout out to Top Rank, man. This is why you gotta love Top Rank.
You ever been around Torres, Ness, in person?
I think one time. He's only like 6'1" or 6'2".
Okay.
Yo,
yeah.
They got Tiger and Vito coming right back on the September 27th card. That's why Vito left PBC, bro. Like, you need this type of activity as a young fighter. And they gonna give him them diet fights so he just keep shining and, putting hands on nobodies till they put him in there with somebody. Oh, look, he's fighting against once beaten Romanian Daniel whatever.
Romania, baby.
Bubik. Some shit like that. That means we got Jerry with the counterpunch, courtesy of who the hell gave you this, Jerry?
Wait, breaking news. Keyshawn Davis fighting Lucas Body in Norfolk, Virginia?
Who said?
Let him cook.
Floyd Schofield's pops.
Man, I don't believe it. I've been trying to get the scoop on that for a while. They've been trying to keep that on the low after the other one is off.
Two-tone.
What's up?
Amigo, listen. We have a panel where everybody plays their position. Marco, the historian. Ness, the Iron Horse. El Caballo de Hierro. and you are the social media king, amigo. You got to help us out. We're missing the boat on a lot of groundbreaking news on social media. We're behind. Turkey Al-Sheikh was on X Twitter Space. He let it be known that he has been in touch with Canelo for the last 4 months, trying to make Benavidez Canelo Crawford Canelo. That's big news. That's huge news. But Ness, the last call I had, you were trying to ask me a few questions, and where I was at, I couldn't hear what you were saying. And I think you were asking me something about Mbilli and Benavidez, and that Jose Benavidez was asking for that fight or would take that fight. Listen, let me clear the table on Canelo. Mbilli, Berlanga, Munguia, these are all good fights. They're not great fights. And what I will tell Canelo fans is this: if you have a defense, Canelo is no longer in his prime. So I'm good with him facing Mbilli, Berlanga, Munguia, and avoiding Crawford and Benavidez. What I don't like is the excuses. But I will say this. Let me get back to Saturday night's action. Abdullah Mason, to me, is one of my favorite fighters right now. And although I'm all about my black Latino fighters, Keyshawn Davis, man, I think you're falling down on the pecking list. I am calling for Turkey Al-Sheikh. The hell with it. Abdullah Mason wants the fire. Put him in the fire. Throw the bag at George Kambosos. Bring his ass out of semi-retirement. Pay him the money to be the next body to get bagged by Abdullah Mason. I'm putting all my chips on the table for Abdullah Mason. I believe he is the next true superstar. The hell with these old veterans. Put the names on the table. Floyd Schofield, Papa Schofield, get the hell out of the way. Your son is missing out in action. He is starting to miss opportunities to take the next step in stardom. Abdullah Mason, put him in the game. Schofield, Abdullah Mason, George Kambosos, Abdullah Mason, Turkey Al-Sheikh, if you're listening. Let's give the people what they want.
But it's not your
Say
time.
you know that guy.
Jay Billy.
Yo.
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the panel for a third time, man. Shout out to the show. Hey, yo, Ness, you got to check nephews. The nephew I'm talking about is Cliff, man. You got to check him, man. Cliff, you got to stay in your lane as a casual and listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling Tim Boski that he bigs up Connor Ben, somebody that's been a pro damn near since the same time Devin Haney's been a pro, and they don't really have comparable resumes. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, you big in somebody that's pretty much kind of in the same boat as Abdullah. To what the other caller said, I don't hear him big up Ben Whitaker too much. I don't know if it's because Ben Whitaker doesn't fight too much, but Conor Ben is really inactive, and Tim Boski still calls in and talks about Conor Ben. So, and then as you say, that's what really turns the fans off is we big enough fighters. Like, no, what you downplaying and saying let's wait, that's what turns the casual off. If you talk to a casual like, hey man, we got a few big fighters here, but they haven't really fought anybody yet. So, we just gotta wait and see. You think a casual wants to hear you just gotta wait and see? No, they want to see a toe tag body bag. They want to see knockouts. They want to be entertained. And that's what Abdullah Mason is. So yeah, we got to continue to beat the drum. That's why I love callers like Line 6 Reed. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how, over the line he goes with his calls about Boots, at least Boots a fan, and at least that's bringing attention to Boots. Like, this whole show has been about Mason, and he wasn't even the main event. He didn't even fight more than 3 rounds. Like, come on, dog. That's all I'm saying. Like, can we just be fans? Why do we always got to downplay somebody? Like, I'm not taking away from Conor Benn, but we just have it's the facts. He doesn't really have a comparable resume to Devin Haney, and they've been in the sport the same amount of time. So, yeah, man, I don't got too much else to say on that, but Cliff, stay in your lane. Ness, you got to check the casuals because I'm just spitting the facts. Y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna step back if somebody say something.
All right, champ. We got Don Uno 83. $2. No, I meant ducked. Okay. So just like Cobb's ducked, Broner 2 foul. Okay. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm right back at it at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I think I got something pretty hot. Think it's going to be pretty good. It's going to have a good evening show. Catch me at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Marcos, where can they find that great, exciting content? Not the sleepy one you do here.
Marco Boxing, Marco3_ Boxing, all platforms.
And my man Two Tone, if they want to catch you on a daily.
Yeah, Two Tone the Superstar, all platforms, man.
All right. To the next one. 7 o'clock
Hey.
Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. A Crown, claim your black set of Kenichi Biz.